Good evening, and hello. Hello to Riley Inverse, Mr. Taco, Pika Blue Bear, and Dio Dollface. How are you all doing this evening? It's Lufia II time. This track is the closest we have for Sega acknowledging Knuckles Chaotix exists. I mean, kind of. Like, they have, Team Chaotix in, all the Sonic games and everything. They call them Team Chaotix even, but, apart from that, it's not a whole lot, And yes, there is a set on RetroAchievements for Knuckles Chaotix. And hello, Mooney Mooney. Needs more characters with Lufia. I mean, it looked like one of the guys that joins your party looks like he might have floofy hair. Maybe that's just gelled or something. And hello, Lone Gargoyle. How are you doing? Let me know how the audio levels are. I think when I looked at the footage from this last week, the game might have been a little loud. But I tried to adjust it for that, but hopefully I didn't overcorrect. Sonic movie poster next. Sonic movie next post-credit stinger is surprise reveal of Heavy and Bomb. Okay, it is a tad quiet. Let's get in the game and still quiet now that we're like fully in game. Dog watching for your parents. Well, tell the doggy I said hi. Give your doggy a pet for me.
Hello.
Hello, Billy Anderson. Okay, now what the hell was I doing? Where the hell were we going? That's right. Yeah, you just want to bully the girl. You like to scale, good boy. That's a good boy. Or girl. If you insist, I won't stop you from going. You, traveler, please look after her for me. I guess you're going. I'm sailing. I like the state of play. I did watch the Jeff show yesterday. Jeff's show yesterday was fine, honestly. Like, I gave it, like, in the moment, I gave it, like, a C. Like, a C+. But looking back on it, there were a couple things that I'd forgotten. So maybe it's, like, a little bit closer to a B-. Because I feel like it being 2 hours long, if they had, like, trimmed the fat, as it were, if it was, like, a greater concentration of the things that, like, made me pop off in one way or another, I think it would have been a much more solid show. But there is, like, a lot of stuff in between that, like, I'm not gonna say was bad, but was just stuff I did personally care about, There's quite a lot of that here and there. And yeah, the new Virtua Fighter is looking extremely cool. I saw the little thing they did for that. I just hope that, like, there's not some kind of, like, weird monkey's paw thing that seems to be with every RGG Studios game, like putting sex pests in Kiwami 3 or resurrecting Tupac against the, potentially against the wishes of his actual living relatives. Because information has come to light, or I suppose not has come to light, but has resurfaced in light of this about how the Tupac estate is run by somebody who basically got the estate off of his mom, who got ownership of the estate after his mom passed away. And now it's just like some scumbag businessman. So, not a great look. And Code Veronica, yeah, that was a known quantity. Okay, I can't do the blaze attack just yet, but let's see. Yes, we do that on you. And you do that, and then I'll just have you do that, because I think just the one spark ought to be enough to light this dude up. Hello, Oscar. They said they're not doing any AI stuff with Tupac. Yeah, I didn't expect them to do any AI stuff with Tupac, but, like, because they're probably just gonna get someone like a voice, like a sound-alike to voice him. But it is still just weird. And yes, fucking we allowed to go? Investigate how the monster's getting in, so he suggests you not enter. Okay, not yet. So there's probably like a little shrine on the other corner that I have to go through, right? Ooh, that's right, the cubes were the, Actually, let's see if I can't just light them all up. Okay, good. 1 stay behind. 2 stay behind. You know what? That's still going to be two cubes, which will still be a good chunk of XP, hopefully. Yeah, 4,444 XP. Let's fucking go. Yeah, exactly. The Tupac thing is still a problem just because, like, one, it's just kind of weird they're doing it at all. Like, it's really, like... Because, like, now a lot of people have been, like, drawing comparisons between Onimusha and it, right? Since Onimusha is using the likeness of Toshiro Mifune for its main character. The new one. And, like, that one is still kind of weird. But also, like... Because before, with the Tupac thing, I just had mixed feelings. But now all the news that's come out about the estate has, like, kind of just turned me around on it entirely, right? Where it's like, I'm not a fan. Whereas, like, the Toshiro Mifune thing in Onimusha, I feel like it's still kind of weird, but it doesn't seem outright objectionable yet until maybe some other thing comes out where it's like, the estate has no control, or, like, living relatives have no control. Yeah, exactly, and that's, like, it also seems like, because, like, when you see, like, Toshiro Mifune in something like Onimusha, like, there's a certain, like, amount of sense for that, where it's like, you know, dude played in a lot of, like, period films in Japan, so yeah, sure. It makes sense he'd be there, whereas, like, Tupac, not so much. So it feels kind of arbitrary, but... Something tells me Snoop wasn't 100% on board with it either when talking about it on stage. Either that, or he is on board with it, and he's actually being kind of a scumfuck. So, like, hopefully it's the former and not the latter. Hopefully he's not just, like, using his position to exploit, like, the popularity of Tupac, you know? Beat everyone making stupid fucking documentaries on Michael Jackson, but replace 30 years with 17 years. Any money that goes to the estate goes to the beneficiaries, which are the charity and family. I mean, for the Toshiro Mifune thing, maybe, but we've heard of that, like, Tupac's sister, who is still alive, has tried to sue the current owner of Tupac's estate for embezzlement, so, it's not so clean cut for the whole Tupac thing, unfortunately. Yeah, which means he's still, like, siphoning some of that fucking money, though. Where the hell are we going? There was once, I want to say, a Coke commercial in the late 80s, early 90s that used digital editing of archival footage to make a bunch of long-dead film stars and celebrities enjoying the soda. And there's more than a few articles at that time about how crass it was. In light of all this, there's actually been a clip from The Critic that's been going around of the whole bit from one of the episodes with what was it, like Duke Vision or Phillips Vision, where Duke, Phillips, invents a new technology to alter the endings of movies. I'm reminded of that, too. Okay, that's where we came from, though, isn't it? Or was it down here? We came from that one, so I guess we go down this way. Let's see which one they're weak against. Because if I remember correctly, Tia and Selen should be about on par. Yeah, so they seem to take slightly more damage from electricity. Yeah, Sailing can't go anywhere without her giant lollipop. Her giant novelty lollipop. Hello, Kiki. And hello, Spadoinkle. Also, I don't believe I said hello, Blake9. Dude can come up with super Turner vision, but he can't remember to butter the biscuits in my two-piece meal. Truly a Duke-tastrophe. Gordovan still might be in danger. Please be very careful. At least the Summer Games Fest yesterday gave us the announcement of Sega putting me into Sonic Cross Worlds. Yeah, honestly, like, if there's one announcement of the show, it might just be, like, all the goofy Evangelion shit. Oh, this place has seen better days. This giant appeared and destroyed the whole city. I'm lucky to be here. It's the guy in the tower west of the city. I hope he doesn't come back. I saw the destroyer take off towards the west tower. We can't do a thing without an army. Oh, that's right. And the lady traveler was kidnapped. But who can face such a strong man? Hello, Noah. How's it going? Sorry, we're not very flashy here. It's 20 gold pieces a night. Staying over? I'm good. I don't think I even see a bed in your place, so I'll refrain. You have bigger problems to worry about right now. Seems that giant man is in the West Tower. I had to go to Merrick's, but it's too scary now. The Evangelion announcement for Crossworlds kind of stunned me. Yeah, like, cause honestly, like, at first I thought the Godzilla thing was just gonna be like City Escape, because that's what it looked like at first, and then Godzilla showed up, and I was thinking, okay, you know what, that makes sense. Like, Godzilla's been in a lot of, like, Sonic crossover stuff. Like, they did, like, a Sonic, versus Godzilla, like, comic thing. They put Godzilla stuff into Sonic Rumble, so Godzilla being there was not surprising in the least. But then following that up with Evangelion was, like the fucking, like, left hook out of nowhere. Like, absolutely fucking flabbergasted me. And because that's only, like, 2 of the DLCs out of, like, this next season pass thing of 6, right? And that doesn't include any new, like, Sega characters that they add, because whenever they add Sega characters to Crossworlds, those are always for free. But then all the, like, the weird, like, corporate crossover, like, inter-brand crossover things, those are the ones you pay for. So, like, even those 6 extra slots, there could still be very well more, like, regular Sega characters added, which means there's still a chance. Yeah, Sega always had, like, a pretty big stake into Evangelion, and I think they also, like, made a bunch of the games themselves. So, from that perspective, it's not entirely, surprising, right? But still just weird to see in a Sonic game, of all things. Especially when it's, like, Rei Ayanami driving a little go-kart. Did Sega give us that sick-ass game soundtrack? Probably. Again, I only just saw, like, shortly before starting the stream, like, the trailer for the Destroy All Monsters Melee remaster. Because I haven't seen a lot of the announcements that came out today. Like, I was asleep until, like, 4 p.m. But, it looks pretty good. I just wish that it didn't have, like, that brown filter. I think that brown filter just kind of, like... It's unnecessary. I hope there's a way to disable it, and if not, then I guess we'll just play it on PC and find a way to disable it there with a mod or something. That monster's evil! He must be the incarnation of some evil spirit. What a scary thought. Wait, that was an old man. I had to put on my old man voice. Rei's the perfect fit because not giving her voice lines is actually true to the character. But it's doubly funny considering Sage is already in the game, and Sage has the same voice actress, at least in Japanese. It's Megumi Hayashibara. So, like, technically they already have a Rei voice, but Rei herself will just be, like, completely mute. That's AKA Lena Inverse. AKA Jessie from Pokemon, AKA Faye. From Cowboy Bebop, aka Girl Ranma, aka Male from Popful Mail. A lot of stuff. She's rather prolific. Supposedly Orson Welles was so disgusted by Turner's bad colorizing of black and white movies, said, "Keep Ted Turner and his goddamn Crayolas away from my movies." That sounds like something he'd say. I wish I could do an Orson Welles voice. Then I would be absolutely insufferable. Yes, rosebud frozen peas, full of country goodness and fresh green penis. Oh, that's terrible. I quit. Am I gonna stream the Xbox event? That's at like 10 a.m. my time. So, unless I go like extra super long on this, probably not. But if the Nintendo Direct does happen this week, probably. If that does happen. Because the Nintendo Directs are usually at like 6 a.m. Right? They've been doing those a lot at like 6 in the morning Pacific, so I could probably just like go do like a slightly longer stream than usual. Only slightly longer. He took away a woman traveler, but nobody tried to rescue her because she's not from around here. The rage of the super beings is growing. I must be more devoted. Well, how can I help you? Watch them announce the new Soccer Wars at the Xbox event. Won't you feel silly? That's not, I mean, if they were to, if that was something they were actually working on, that wouldn't be entirely out of the question because they got a co-marketing deal, but that's probably not. I think it's a pretty safe guess to say that they won't, right? I feel like if Sega's got to put that in any show, it'll be a show that literally anybody in Japan would be watching for any reason, right? Because it's not enough of an international name draw that they can, like, do, like, the trade-off where it's like, you know, they announced Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 at Summer Games Fest, even though I don't know how many people in Japan watch that. Like, that's still a game with huge international presence, so it still makes sense to reveal there. Soccer Wars does not have quite the same clout. Would that it did. Get more Japanese eyes on it by just telling people who walk by the office. Yeah, pretty much. That would be far more effective than putting it in the Xbox show. But the Nintendo Direct, though, the Nintendo Direct, maybe. They like putting stuff for sickos in the Nintendo Directs every so often. Reminds me of how stunned I was that Idolmaster was on Xbox way back. Yeah, back in the day, the only reason anybody in Japan would own an Xbox 360 was if they liked Idolmaster, basically. Or they got suckered into buying it for Tales of Vesperia. And then when it came out on PS3 a year later, they smashed their Xboxes in pieces. Yeah, cave shmups too. Yeah, like they did have a lot of shmups on the 360, which is kind of weird, but I mean, I guess Microsoft should be happy they found a niche. And then they should be mad at themselves for pissing that all away. Like, hey, Era, we're making a new Soccer Wars. Oh, neat. I'll tell my friends. Thanks. It helps. Just literally, like, just post it on, like, a bulletin board with the little tabs you pull off. And that'll get the word around faster in Japan. What did we do anyway? I just don't get it. Why did he do this? There wouldn't happen to be like an equipment store here in the shambles of this town, would there? The city's pretty much gone, but luckily we're all okay. He didn't intend to destroy us. But then why did he do such an evil thing? All the love of the Xbox in Japan was condensed entirely into Itagaki. And also, to some extent, like, if we're talking about Xbox original, there's actually a pretty good amount of, like, original Xbox exclusives from Japan that only ever released in Japan. Like, you know, Metal Wolf Chaos is a big one. But also stuff like NUDE, right? And there's that one, like, digging game where it's like you're digging tunnels and you're collecting beer and stuff. I forget what that game's called. And yeah, lots of, like, Xbox-only Sega stuff at the time, too. So, like, there was an actual effort for a time to, like, try to make the Xbox happen in Japan. Like, there was actually a pretty decent amount of Japanese support for the Xbox with exclusives. And it just did not pan out. Nobody cared. Yeah, and they got Naoto Oshima to do Blinks. Hello, Evil King Yuan. And hello, Gambit Owl. You know what, Seylan, how about you do Flash?
Hey.
That'll do. That's good enough. But yeah, like, there was actual strategy about what to do in Japan once upon a time. Like, they actually got pretty big name talent to do stuff. And if not big name talent, like, they actually got people with some really cool ideas for, like, interesting gameplay concepts and things that you wouldn't really see elsewhere. Oh, do I just have to wait until this dude steps on the button? Is that seriously it? That's very silly. And how come I got surprise attacked by there? Yeah, or what to do anywhere for that matter, yeah. That just, they just kind of stopped doing that for a bit. Still blows my mind that Lost Odyssey's team had a lot of Shadow Hearts Covenant people on it. I still need to play Lost Odyssey. That's on PC nowadays, right? Or is that still only on Xbox 360? I forget. Still Xbox only, jeez. Oh wait, we're Guy now. The orders have been all mixed up. Oh, because they attacked us from behind, which means the order's backwards. That's funny. That's cute. I only just now piece this together because I'm so, attentive. Okay, what about Droplet? What if I make them all wet? Good boy. What was that story of Mikami finding the Xbox guys he met so dense he lost the Capcom deal in like 30 minutes? Yeah, it was like the exclusivity deal for Resident Evil 4. Like, I forget what exactly Xbox did, but he was in Redmond for it, like talking at Microsoft, and then he was so pissed off he went across the street to Nintendo of America's office and was like, "Yo, patch me in with Nintendo of Japan. I want to make a deal." Something like that. Like, he literally went across the street to Nintendo of America. Because if you don't know, Nintendo of America and Microsoft are like pretty much right next door to each other. Yeah, they're actually like somewhat local to me. I've seen the Nintendo office before, and I've been on the Microsoft campus like once to pick somebody up, but yeah. Yeah, I guess Valve is also in the area, but I don't know. I've never been over to wherever they are. And like, I've never been like within the Nintendo office building or anything. I've just like walked past, like I drove past and I went, "Wow, that's Nintendo," and I went on my way. Please do me a favor and hold up a sign asking for a new custom robot Nintendo HQ. I mean, if I tried that... Oh wait, that's not the spell I wanted to do. Why did I do Drowsy? I think I meant to select Droplet and I chose Drowsy by accident. But yeah, I'll hold up a sign from Nintendo HQ, and first they're gonna ask, "What the fuck is custom robo?" And next they're gonna call the cops. I think that's how that's gonna go. It's okay, you can tell them you're in the Crash Bandicoot suit in Nintendo's parking lot. I wonder, like, when they did that Crash thing with the suit, like, Did they get chased off the premises at any point for doing that? Like, I'd be very interested to see how that to hear how that played out. Yeah, that's probably good enough. How about instead, what about Gale? How does Gale do against the orcs? Because Flash seemed to be pretty good. If I'm gonna show up to Nintendo's HQ, I'm gonna show up like Crash Bandicoot with a truck full of TVs and some other console. Yeah. Think about that guy who had the remake Code Veronica at the wrestling show like last year. People have been asking for that for a while is the thing. People have been really wanting Code Veronica. Yeah, also, like, it did get, yeah, because I think it also, like, got, like, leaked again sometime, Hold up. I see. Okay, not the bomb. Let me... Okay, arrow. Okay, that's not pushable, though, is it? The corridor outside went down. The corridor outside went up. Do we ask for an RE0 remake? Now, honestly, I don't think you even have to ask at this point. I think they're just gonna do it. Like, Capcom has shown a willingness now to, like, do remakes of, like, every Resident Evil thing. If you ask nicely enough, they might even give you a remake of Resident Evil Outbreak. Like, they already invoked Outbreak in Resident Evil 9, right? So... if you ask really, really nicely, they might even give you a remake of Resident Evil Gun Survivor. Exactly. Oh, I see. That's what they meant by the corridor. They meant the platform. Hello, Nukasune. Am I going to die before I see a remake of either Dino Crisis or Parasite Eve? Dino Crisis, I could see happening at some point. Like, eventually they're gonna run out of Resident Evil games. And then they're just gonna make a new Dino Crisis remake that's basically a Resident Evil remake with the serial numbers filed off. I imagine that will happen on a long enough timeline. But Parasite Eve, that's a Square Enix game. That's, you know, the ball's in their court there. And Lord knows how that would turn out. Enjoy your third birthday remake. Yeah, they do to third birthday what they did to Crisis Core Reunion. It's like this big, lavish, like, it's the original game underneath, but it's got like an Unreal Engine 4 coat of paint. They do that with the third birthday, instead of like literally any other PSP game they could do it to. Anybody who's still waiting for a port of Duodecim in modern day is just like a withered husk. This is just to sell the one copy to Noel. I'd sooner ask for another Final Fantasy after years before acknowledging that game's existence. Tell us how you really feel, damn. Because I would not ask lightly for a new After Years, even in jest. Anyway, how about... Yeah, Maxim. Do all that. Let's see. Actually, yeah, Flash seemed to be the best on these ones, ever so slightly. Final Fantasy X-3, like the novel. Wasn't there some, like, rumor going around that they might actually do, like, a Final Fantasy X sequel game again? That might not exactly be like the novel. Like, wasn't there some talk about that a little while ago? Well, you can't even do Lightning Returns the After Years because of how that game ends. Like, that game ends a very particular way. They already fucked up one game's trilogy, why do they need to do it to another? What's that, Dio Dollface? Not enough 13 games.
Hello!
Well, hopefully Square will answer your prayers. And hello, Cyberdecimal 6. Okay, you joke, but I know some people who'd really be into a Mystic Quest remastered. Because you know what? Mystic Quest is a game I do eventually want to try for myself, because, like, people really shat on that game for being, like, Final Fantasy for stupid Western babies. But I am told that if you give a game, you know, a shot on its own merits, that it's actually totally fine. So I'd be willing to, you know, give that a try. Plus, it'd be really funny if my games beaten section only has 2 Final Fantasy games and they're Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, My Life as a King, and Mystic Quest. Just like how the Mega Man games I've beaten on stream are 2 phone games and Command Mission and 7. Like, make it like the most deranged series playthrough list anybody has ever seen. Like, oh yeah, I'm a huge Mega Man fan. I played all the Mega Man games. I played Phantom of the Network, I played Great Adventure on 5 Islands, and I played Command Mission. Oh, and don't even get me started on Final Fantasy. I played all the hits. I played My Life as a King, and I played Mystic Quest. And now I'm just wondering what I need to do for Dragon Quest, because already for Dragon Quest, I've got Dragon Quest Swords down there on my list. Like, I guess maybe Rocket Slime, if I put Rocket Slime on that list. That's a good way of getting there. Of, like, capturing a similar energy. Mystic Quest is one of the best genres in Theatrhythm. Yeah, Mystic Quest is, like, one of the, like, Theatrhythm is, like, my biggest exposure to Mystic Quest, and credit where it's due. Mystic Quest is a fucking banging soundtrack, from what I've heard in, Theatrhythm. Like, that's a game full of certified jams. You're gonna want to add that Dragon Quest TV game that was embedded in the plastic toy sword. Ooh, you know what? You know what, though? No fooling, though. Straight up. How expensive do you think that is? Like, that can't be cheap these days, right? Like, I can't imagine they sold, like, a ton of those. But if I could get my hands on it, if I open up a P.O. box and anybody wants to send it to me, I will stream it. If anyone just so happens to have one on hand. And I'll return it when I'm done. You need to make your only saga on the Beaten Pile Unlimited saga. Yeah, straight up. If I did, Unlimited Saga is one of those games that I saw in a magazine and I saw it's got like these really dismal scores, and ever since then it fascinated me. So, like, not even joking, I would be so fascinated to see what that would look like. Okay, what's the deal with this puzzle, though? Is it another one of those where... Because once I step on that... I'm just gonna run away. Every Unlimited Saga review is either a 1 or a 10. That's scary. Yeah, because I remember I read the review for that back in the day on Electronic Gaming Monthly, and it got the Shame of the Month award, where there was a little icon of a piece of poop next to the review. And I was like, I don't know, this game has got like a neat looking art style from these blurry screenshots, like, you know, that I can tell. So, what's so, like, noxious about it? I gotta know. How bad could it possibly be? Did a quick eBay search. The TV game hovers around 120 to 150. There are multiple available as BIN. What does BIN mean? Oh, buy it now. Okay. So yeah, maybe if I, like, actually took the time... Actually, you know what? Never trust eBay for something that's import only. Always look on a website like Sudagaya or, like, Yahoo Auctions or something like that. Because they're going to be way less likely to upcharge you. So maybe if I look around on Japanese websites, I could find it for a more reasonable price. And I was actually like a, Yapahia the other day was talking on his chat, on stream that, apparently duty, costs, like duty fees and everything have been getting better for imports from Japan. So maybe, like, it's actually safe to, like, just import shit from Japan again. I don't know. So, I want to try, like, I mean, granted, I'd be a lot more willing to try this if I, you know, wasn't unemployed right now. But I would be curious to, like, give it a try and see, like, how feasible it is to, well, maybe not feasible is the right word, but, like, how sensible it is to try to import something from Sudagaya these days. If you're still just gonna be absolutely demolished by fees and stuff, right? I'd be interested in getting a status update as to, like, how that sort of thing goes, but honestly, there's probably like a Reddit post or something that'll explain it, about the current situation, because I think there's, like, a Sudagaya subreddit, and they'll probably have some answer for me. I was going to do another Japan import haul after my recent convention weekend, but I used up all my savings on that, so I gotta hold off on that again. Yeah. Conventions will do that. Japanese collectibles on Japanese sites are fun because you'll see, like, condition, terrible, awful junk. Some dust has gotten onto the box. Yes, really, though, really. Like, I talked before about how a couple years ago, I did a stream of quote-unquote junk games I got from Sudagaya as a blind bag. And some of those were only junk because they had so many copies they couldn't really, like, sell them individually otherwise. Like, I got, like, a pristine copy of Final Fantasy X International Edition and Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix with both discs and everything. And then some of the other things I got were kind of scuffed. Like, I got a copy of Myst for the PS1, like a Japanese copy. That was, like, had a pretty scuffed case. But otherwise, the disc itself was fine, right? So, like, the Japanese definition for junk games is very broad. And, yeah, they're very picky about their grading for that sort of thing. Like, if you, like, when you buy a retro games in Japan, they'll usually give you, like, a letter score or some kind of other grade for the condition, where if it's like, oh, does it have, like, a scratch on the disc? Does it have, like, damage on the label or anything like that? And then even if it says yes, you check the disc and it's like one tiny little nick in the corner. Or it's like you got like a bent corner on like page 3 of the manual or something like that, you know? Like, if it's anything short of mint condition, they'll actually like mark it down pretty considerably. To put it lightly, a loose Sega Saturn import from Japan, console only, no box, no controllers, nothing but the console. The seller wanted $450. Yeah, that's disgusting. Don't do that. Do not do that. Like, you could find a used... Hello, Reki Channel and Raiders. Welcome on in. What were y'all up to? What were you playing? As of right now, we are playing Lufia II, Rise of the Sinistrals on the Super Nintendo with RetroAchievements. Played Fatal Frame. I've never actually played those. I've seen other people like play a little bit of those, but they always seem really cool. How are you liking it? Is it your first time? Now welcome on in, everybody. Right now I'm trying to solve the devious puzzle of this room in Lufia II. This is my first time playing this game. I'm actually enjoying it a lot so far. Oh, you've played it before? What would you say your favorite Fatal Frame is? Like, how high up there is Fatal Frame 1 compared to the others? Like, I have no real frame of reference for the series. Just, like, an idea of the general concept. And thank you for the follow. Do I have to push the switches in a particular order? This is very interesting. I changed the rate/follow font. I actually updated all my notifications onto like the Twitch hosted notifications thing, and then sometimes they break. Like, for some reason that only show like the bottom half of the notification. And Twitch's alerts will just do that at random. It's a little frustrating. But I felt it necessary to move all my stuff off of Stream Elements, so it is what it is. Funnily enough, I've played one, but I haven't played the others. Huh. So, because you know what? Actually, I had a similar thing too, where I played, I recently went through the entire Breath of Fire series, and before doing that, I'd only played through one, so playing one on stream was a replay, and then I played all the others fresh, so I guess you're doing something similar with Fatal Frame? Because what is it? It's like Fatal Frame 2 and 0, I think, are the ones people like a lot. Something like that. Yeah, what do they want me to do with this room? Do I have to get this guy on the button, too? Do I have to push down both buttons at the same time? Fatal Frame 2 actually just had a remake come out recently. Its second remake. Something similar, I'm doing a thing where I want to play every survival horror game on stream. Would you consider Parasite Eve a survival horror game? Because we were actually discussing Parasite Eve and the Third Birthday right before you came in, right before you raided in. Because I know Parasite Eve 2 is supposed to be more of a survival horror, but the first one is more like an RPG, so I wonder if you would consider that. I played a Fatal Frame, but dropped it when Terry Bogard didn't show up. Oh, I got... Where's my button? We were also discussing what is a survival horror game in comparison, and it was an interesting conversation. Yeah, because I guess, yeah, survival horror implies, like... Oh. I guess survival horror implies, like, the limited resources thing and everything, right? But I suppose even that is, like, a your definition may vary situation. And have I been in this room before? Yeah, that's where I came in from, right? So yeah, maybe I just need to explore a little bit more before I can actually do anything with that puzzle. Because yeah, there's still nothing to do here, though. Actually, wait. What if I leave, it resets the room. So even if I were like... Because I was thinking maybe I weigh down one of these buttons and I go up here. Yeah, that's not how that works. My opinion was that if it has combat and you interact with the enemy in that way while also having limited inventory space and or limited resources throughout when it counts as one, versus like Outlast, for example. Yeah, because it's like what's like a regular like horror game versus survival horror, right? Because that's basically how I would define it too, but I feel like a lot of people have like different interpretations of the label. Yeah, exactly. Whereas like some people you ask, like just because the fact you have to survive in a horror game makes it survival horror, right? Even if that's not necessarily the case. Okay, I think what I have to maybe do here is get this guy. If I can make him stand on this tile in the middle and I hit him with an arrow. Okay, that's not it. Yeah, maybe I actually have to get him on the button, is the thing. And then I have to make a mad dash towards one of the two doors. I was actually going to make a thread on Blue Sky about it and ask for further input. So Parasite Eve would be one because it is actually survival horror, just survival horror RPG. Because yeah, all I really know about Parasite Eve myself is I watched a playthrough of it like 10 years ago, like when the best friends played it. And all I really know is that like survival, like Parasite Eve 2 is way more of like a traditional survival horror compared to 1. To a degree that some people were a little alienated by it. So I wonder what that looks like in practice. Get on the button, get on the button. Okay, so even when he was on the button, and I pushed them. Is the pot a red herring somehow? Like, if I leave the pot there, and I have myself on the button, and then the other guy on a button, is that what... Do I have to have all 3 pushed down somehow? Like, do I get myself and this guy on... Okay, so his was enough weight to hold down a button in an earlier room, but not this room? I miss RPGs having a lot of puzzles. But yeah, Lufia II has a lot of goddamn puzzles already. Like, if you were here last time, you saw me get brick-walled by a color puzzle for, like, a half hour. And here, I fear it may be a similar situation. Because I have, like, because usually there's, like, some kind of plaque on the wall telling you, like, for more esoteric puzzles like this, there's, like, some sort of, like, plaque or sign that'll, like, kind of tell you what the puzzle's about, but no such luck here. So I just kind of have to intuit what they want me to do. It could also maybe be a thing of like... Because I think for another puzzle in an earlier dungeon, I had it so I could put down a bomb to hold down a button. Okay, let's not have to be on the button like this. Okay, that's... The bomb explodes too quickly for that. Even stuff like early Pokemon's Strength, Ice Sliding puzzles, Tales game, Sorcerer Ring, Final Fantasy X Cloister of Trials, all that feels like it was phased out by PS3 onwards. Yeah, I think we've talked about this before, but like that generation was kind of like a reckoning for a lot of like RPGs in general. And I think in some ways they never, like JRPGs in particular, and I feel like in a lot of ways they never really recovered. Because like a lot of developers died trying to like adapt to the HD era, and then the developers who did tried to like stay afloat by making their RPGs maybe a bit more like casual friendly or Western friendly, what have you. And there's been an effort to go back to like more traditional RPGs as of late, but even then I feel we still aren't all the way back yet. Because I feel like even something like the HD 2D games aren't super puzzle heavy. Yeah, so is there a way I can get across those? Are these, because like, I'm assuming that like when the floor turns black like that, it means that the pathways to the door are open? Is there a sign downstairs that I missed in a different room? Want to play this game? I never got around to doing so. Yeah, same reason I'm playing it right now. I actually I talked about it last time, but I bought a copy of this game off of a coworker years ago, like before COVID, and I just never found the time to actually play it. But now, you might share. I'm finally taking the chance to play it, and I'm glad I'm doing it right now because this game's actually super cool. Like, this game is mashing up so many different gameplay systems, it's kind of wild. Did my coworker say, hey, I got a copy of Lufia II, you want it? No, because, the office place I worked at, they had, an internal mailing list for selling stuff, so they would, like, list, things you wanted to sell. Like, I got this coffee machine, I'm selling it for $50, does anybody in the office want it? And some people would sell video games, right? And I actually had a filter set up, so I only got the video game ones. So that's how I bought a complete in-box copy of Breath of Fire 1 and the cartridge for Lufia 2. I think it was actually even the same guy, as it turned out. I think the guy was just, like, letting go of a lot of, like, old retro games. So if there is any one thing I kind of miss about working in an office, I guess that's one of them, right? Did Bravely Default have puzzles? I think it did. I want to say Bravely Default had puzzles, but I only really played the demo of that back in the day. Might as well get the free heal while I'm here, right? What the hell am I supposed to do in this room? Wait a minute. Let's get out of here. Okay, that's not gonna work. You brought one to play the DS Lunar, and that being the only Lunar run on the game's beaten list would also be funny. True! And also it means I wouldn't have to abide anything that Victor Ireland had touched. So, you know, win-win. Yeah, the Lunar remasters are basically the original English script with a couple of changes made for, like, some of the, pop culture references. Like, because they actually took out some of the stuff, like, they took out the instances of the R word, the R slur. Stuff like that. I think they took out a couple of the pop culture references, but otherwise, it's largely the same script and everything that entails. Isn't the Game Gear Lunar fan translated? It might be. I'm not sure about that one, because I know that the PSP version of Lunar is, like, largely a retranslation, But they did keep a couple of the quote-unquote classic lines from the original English release. So the PSP version of Lunar is like, pretty close to how that would be. Okay, actually, you know what? I got an idea for what we do with this room. I think this will have to be a combination of things. Because we have two buttons. They both turn the floors black. Touching the two of them doesn't seem to make any tangible difference. But there's also this pot, right? So what I'm thinking is we get this guy on this button. Ah, shit. Now he's off the button. What if I do this? And if I walk around like this... Okay, so slashing the sword is still making him move around like that. Okay, but he is, like, zeroing in on my position, unfortunately. There's a Game Gear Lunar spin-off that got a Saturn remake, and that's the only Lunar thing that never came out here officially. Yeah, I had no idea about that one. You can't put the pot on a button, then lure/arrow him. But the thing is, I would need to get... Because I can't get past the pot is the thing. Or actually, wait, you know what? Well, Because the thing that concerns me is that, like, as soon as I hit the tile in front of the door, it deactivates whatever happened to the floor. Is kind of the problem here. Yeah, and so no matter what, this guy's programmed to, like, inch his way toward my location. Because, yeah, just standing on the tiles alone doesn't do anything, but touching the buttons makes the floors turn black like this. I might just have to look this up because this puzzle's inscrutable to me. This puzzle cannot be screwed. I scrote and I scrote, but I'm unable to scroot. Actually, hold up. Let's get you over here. Okay, so even when you have people on both buttons, it doesn't, like, preclude, yeah, maybe... Okay, you get your ass over here. You get on this button. Yeah, I'm just gonna look this up at this point. I got nothing. I've got absolutely nothing for this puzzle. Oh, now he's gonna get the... Mm. Get away from me. What the hell was the name of this dungeon again? Yeah, Gordovan West Tower. Let's see. Wait, what? Okay, now that doesn't work the way the thing says it does. But upon the switch and the tiles darken, go to a door following the black tile. I have to walk along the black tiles. Okay, so the whole thing is I have to be, like, exactly on the path. I cannot stray from the path. That's literally it. That's so weird. I didn't think that would make a difference. Because, like, you figure that, like, once you would step off the path, that's what would invalidate it, but no. It's literally like you have to walk the entire path without being off, and then it'll decide whether or not the door opens for you. That is so weird. I never would have guessed that because of the way it was presented. Although, you know, perhaps this is just me overthinking things again, because I have a tendency to do that. I'm not sure if anybody noticed. I have a tendency to overthink puzzles in games sometimes. Wonder if these puzzles were by the guys who made the Mermaid's Curse true ending requirements? Mermaid's Curse... Remind me what that is again? Also, look at these fucking guys. This guy might be evil, but he's such a little guy. Look at him. Oh god, that's... Yeah, second Paranormal Site. God, I don't know why I just blanked on that. Yeah, the game we played for like 3 weeks. Maybe I'm just not all here today. Maybe I'm just... Maybe my brain's broken today. That could also be a valid answer. A valid explanation to what's wrong with me. They're wiggling at me menacingly. You know, I should probably have Salen just do, like, regular melee attacks more often, considering she's, like, a battle mage. Whole, like, archetype thing. I mean, I feel fine. I just think maybe my brain's broken today. Well, with the critical lack of thought I'm displaying as of late. Yo, I got a hook shot? The hook will hook onto pillars and stakes so you can be pulled towards them. Hooks take you to the other side of chasms. Hitting monsters with a hook paralyzes them. Let's fucking go. So yeah, this really is just like Zelda... Yeah, what were we calling it? The Mystery Dungeon of Zelda quest. Like, straight up. If there was ever any doubt.
Hi there.
Hello, Gaijin. How's it going? We're currently playing Lufia II. We just got the hook shot because this game is quite literally the mystery dungeon of Zelda Quest. Doing good? That's good. It's good that you're doing good. Okay, nothing here except for a little orc fella. And actually, now that I have the hook shot, there are some chests in earlier dungeons I could go back to. Shit's locked. Oh, this was an elevator. I thought this was something... I changed my mind. I thought this was something that, like, interesting. Yeah, I thought that was, like, something I have to hookshot across. I didn't realize it was, like, an elevator. Okay, here, I think, is where we can use, a bomb to press down a button. Like we have in the past. Okay, that definitely worked in an earlier dungeon, but it hasn't been working any... Oh! Oh, I know what we're doing. We gotta Bomberman this shit. That's right. Alright, say the line, chat. Too late. You missed your shot.
Yay!
Not the line I was thinking of, but I'll take it. You know, we'll probably be back that way before long anyway. Because there are actually, if I ride the elevator down, there should be more goodies I can pick up along the way, right? They usually only put a save point right before the boss encounter, so... What's up here? Oh, is that literally where we just came in from? I guess so. Okay, I just went in a big circle. Let's go down to the, I think the first floor had something across the gap, right? Elevator hall. So what's over here? Because we did not go over this way, but this wall looks suspicious. Called it. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, no! This bastard's got teeth! Sharp teeth! I wonder what it means when it says they're just checking the situation. Does that mean that they just chose not to attack, or are they actually, like, doing some kind of, like, stat thing where it's like they can observe a weakness or something? I wonder. Found Eagle Rock. Let's see. Is it more powerful than the Horse Rock? I'm dying to know. You got the Bat Rock. You've got nothing at all. Okay, that makes your agility go way the hell up. Oh my god. Makes her defense and attack go up too? Yeah, Tia's already got, like, the most agility out of anybody. And if we gave it to you, that would still put you last, but not too far back. So honestly, I mean, let's see, 199 versus... You know, I think Eagle Rock on this guy makes sense. Because, yeah, it puts him on par with Maxim for defense. Still makes him the real meathead of the party. Shores up his agility a little bit. Rock Bombs and Dragon Quest do that. It's an empty action there anyway. Rock Bombs also can self-destruct for a whole bunch, so I wonder what that's the kind of thing those other assessment mobs are doing, sandbagging some strong attack. Maybe! Alright, whoops. I think maybe we just been, like, killing them too fast to ever even, like find out. Okay, this is a lot of stuff to be hiding behind. That door is also locked. So I guess that's just to get the treasure there. Because yeah, otherwise there's nothing up here. And what's over here? Oh, we didn't get this either. Found Muscle Ring. Let's see. Now, who gets the Muscle Ring? $219. That would be really good. And really cement Guy's place in the whole class situation. What does the Undead Ring do again? Effective against undead monsters. And grants her Perish. Whereas the Mind Ring, let's see. Okay, that gives you medium heals. Okay. And then the Witch Ring did what again? Increases MP. Oh! Oh, now I know what, like, because, yeah, somebody was mentioning it earlier last stream. I only just now noticed, but, like, how some letters just, like, persist on the menu. Like, here I've got the Brone helmet and the Speedy ring, and the horse Rock. Rock, with an R, Rock. But then I switch over to Tia's and it says Blue Beret et, and which ring g? Because the letters there are, being held over. Yeah, no equip k. And it works the other way around, too, like Fire Dagger and Chain Dagger. Or Tight Dress becomes Chainmails. That's so funny. Chain Hiska. Is that something the original game did, too? Or is this like some kind of weird quirk of the Mister, I wonder? Let's see, the Witch Ring versus... So that increases MP, but this one increases the amount of... I mean, it says increases MP, but it doesn't seem to have any actual effect on my overall MP count. That's weird. It changes the MGR, which I forget what that stands for. So I'm just gonna give her the Mind Ring, because that will make her int up. Yeah, so that makes sense for me for now. Let's see what goodies they have up on the second floor. That's right, there's whatever was back here. Speed potion, pretty good. Then the third floor. Ho ho. How far does the chain go? Yeah, or the hook, excuse me. Ah, so my ass falls down a pit when I do it like that. Duly noted. Well, I mean, if it had like a MP restorative thing, that would be an IP skill, and that wasn't its IP skill, right? At least I'd figure as much. Escapes. Okay, yeah, so I have to go all the way back upstairs. I have to go all the way back up to the third floor to get my elevator back. Step on the button, my dude. Come on. Yeah, this really would be a speedrun killer, jeez. Just have to redo this puzzle all over again. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, I messed this up. I gotta reset this room. Okay, and I can't reset it like that, so, what happens if I do this? I'm not even allowed to do it like that. Okay, then I guess we're, resetting it with magic. Hello, Tearfing. How's it going? We are currently navigating this dungeon in Lufia II. Fee-fi-fo-fufia. Doing good? Glad to hear it. Okay, so now that we know how this actually works. There we go, easy peasy. Now let's try to do this puzzle without falling through the floor. Let's see, what if I push... Can I push this off the ledge? No. But what I think I can do... Let's reset the room. If I push it this close, I should be able to get across with my hook. It should go just far enough, I think. Yep. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Okay. Reset. What they actually want us to do is... Actually, can I do this in a way that I won't fall off a ledge and eat shit? Not even. Okay, so how do you do this one? That's interesting. Because we have to find a way to get to the middle so that we can push the push one of these pillars onto the button and then be able to get out of here still. Let's see. See, I think the way we have to do it is like push this like over here. Push this down like one this way. Push this all the way back out. Then go back around here. Push this all the way up. Okay. And then we can leave. Also, maybe my brain's burnt out because I'm not used to 5 streams in 1 week. I mean, those other streams weren't really like the same kind of thing, right? And they were a lot shorter. So like, I think I still had time to rest. I think it's just that, like, you know, sometimes you just have bad brain days. I think it's just that, honestly. What are you? Oh, do I have to remember the sequence these all light up in? Is that it? Cut them in order. Okay, so these guys are just hanging out here. They're not even doing any real damage to me. I mean, it's still 500 XP. Can't complain. Okay, yeah, so it'll just keep coming back until I solve the puzzle. So. Okay, so let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that would be 1, 5, 6, 7. 1, 5, 6, 2, 7. Okay, 1, 5, 6, 2, 7, and then 3, 4. So 1, 5, 6, 2, 7, 3, 4. Now be gone. I mean, you're never really hurting for XP grinding in this place, so like, if you leave a floor and come back, it always brings the monsters back, so I don't think it's a particularly, like, big concern. Although those zombies are really easy, so you know what. Well, either way, I found the wind key, which means I should be able to open all the doors around here. Not that this guy was terribly difficult either. So if we go back down to the first floor, there was a door over to the side, right? All the way down here. Hello, Nico Verde. How are you doing?
Fuckhead!
And howdy do to you too. Oh, that's Peekaboo Bear. Okay, so that's just a shortcut I got. I don't want to fight these guys. These guys take too long. Finally reached the 5th stream feeling tired. I actually slept pretty well today, although I had one of those things where it's like, I slept 8 hours, but I woke up feeling kind of weird and tired. And it's because when I was checking my phone, apparently my alarm woke me up in the deep sleep phase rather than like a light sleep phase, which means I was a little out of it, a little groggy. But I got 8 hours. I'm feeling energetic in spite of all things. I am well rested. Oh, looks like we got an ad going on right now. So you know what? I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. And yeah, be right back. And we are back. I'm doing good. Watched the Virtua Fighter presentation. That game looks incredible. Yeah, hopefully hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully there's no monkey's paw situation where it's like, we brought back Biggie Smalls for this one. Through the power of digital necromancy. It'd be nice to have, like, one RGG Studios game that I could, like, remain excited for, you know? Would be real nice. Okay, was there another door on the second floor that I could use this key on? I don't recall. Okay, just loose me back around to out here. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know. The new fight for Virtua Fighter is we brought back Jimi Hendrix. Yeah, right? something along those lines. That's right. Just put down the... And then walk along the tiles. There we go. Okay, 4th floor? Have we checked everything there? Because there were some floors here that had, like, the locked green doors, but... How many of them? Ooh, another miracle. Yay. Okay, it's literally nothing. Just a little observation deck, if I so felt like it. I think a better out of nowhere thing for the new Virtual Fighter is just putting in a Fighting Vipers guy. Honestly, that would be pretty cool. Like, you put in, like, Bon or something like that. Only he's no longer, like, a high school Boncho. He's just some dude with a job. You bring back Honey, but she's actually a cat this time. Yeah, thanks for nothing, Scoob. Yeah, Salaryman Boncho. Actually, if he was a Salaryman Boncho, he'd be a lot like, because he's got, like, the big shoulder pads, right? Now I'm basically imagining the principal from Rival Schools. Yeah, or they do put in Bark the Polar Bear, and he's just like a hyper-realistic polar bear with a little toque and a scarf. Oh, I have to redo this puzzle, too. Okay, great. Oh, well, whatever. I want to say there is one other door here that we did not get. Where was it? Was it down here? Okay, that's where we got the hook shot in the first place. Okay, now we're just back in that room. Hello, Agents Now. Would you consider the out-of-nowhere pick be that one of the writers is David Hayter? That's true, yeah, David Hayter is working on the scenario for, Virtua Fighter. Which is kind of wild, but yeah, as the trailer itself says, he did work on the screenplays for Watchmen and X-Men, so, you know. He has been around the block. And hello, available username. They're kind of announced Ludacris with a giant fist from that one music video. I mean, Ludacris isn't... Is Ludacris dead? Okay, there's the door. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Pretty sure he's still out there? Okay, because I was thinking, like, along the lines of, like, dead celebrities, like dead rappers. And I was like, wait a minute. Oh, so I have to redo this puzzle every time I go outside. Oh, well, whatever. The writer for Tom Goes the Narrative is also on the team. Yeah, I saw that too, but also I learned that he's also the writer on Ghost of Tsushima, which is, like, decent as far as, like, narrative writing goes, so I don't know. As long as it's not like an entire game-long NTR arc, then I guess we're fine. Okay, what's our health situation looking like? We're all looking largely fine. I think we're good to do what needs to be done. But we must be thorough. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. Maxim! Yes, I sense it too. Be careful, it's strong. You are huge! I don't recognize your energy pattern. Strangers? Traveling warriors, perchance. The destroyed town! So you're the one. I expected them at least to put up a fight. They didn't even begin to amuse me. Pity. Why you? But you. Now you see more the sport. You. What is your name? Maxim. I am... Gades? I am Gades, Master of Destruction. Dude, you really are huge. Check it out, Maxim. I'm fucking massive, mate. Let's see, so bravery affects defense. Let's give everybody a quick buff. And what about you? What buffs do you have? Let's do regular spark on you, see how much damage that does. Someone made a dance chart for the song, and it's pretty sick. Destructo Wave! Okay. Let's, This has been quite the escalation, so either this is a battle we're not supposed to win, or they're gonna do the thing where he does like a super strong, attack at the very start, just so, no, okay, no, he's just fucking insane like that. I guess we'll find out if this is supposed to be a winnable battle or not. Because, I'm having my doubts here. I'm only doing 34 damage to him. And he keeps doing it, too. Yeah, there's no way this is a winnable battle, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. You are mere mortals, after all. Pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. We got our shit rocked. You're... Is everyone all right? Yes. Once again, you've come to my aid. Thank you. No, it is nothing. Maxim, who is it? It's the one who told me that my destiny was to travel and fight. I am called Iris. You seem to have found friends, Maxim. You mean... Yes. Guy, Salen, you too are fated to travel and do battle. Okay, but what about Tia, though? You're leaving out Tia. Yes. But why me? You also have the power to resist the evil light. Power to resist the evil light. Iris, I can't help but notice you didn't mention my girlfriend's name there. Are we not going to address the elephant in the room here? Iris! Why are you traveling? I am looking for answers. Answers? To what? Time's passing. Everything else is up to you. Okay, but like, my destiny is to travel with you. Well, that's that, but what now? Let's see. Let's return to Parcelite. We must report this to the king. Okay. Tia, what's wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about something. Found scimitar. Found block shield. I was actually pretty surprised to learn that scimitars aren't actually real. Like, scimitars are apparently entirely fictional. Like, there are curved swords that exist, but like a scimitar, as we know it, is not a real sword. It's instead like a pastiche of other real curved swords. That was kind of a wild thing to discover. Let's see. Okay, that's a really good-ass sword. But what is its skill? The ice attack. 1.5 times more damage than normal attack. So is it finally time to say goodbye to the fire dagger and the blaze attack? It might very well be. Let's see, the kite shield. Okay, I can't use the block shield even. So I guess that's for... Okay, Tia can use it. It does lower int, though. You know what? You can put it on, Salen. That way you're more of the battle mage. Like the famous Lichdom battle mage. Actually, wait, we don't need to... Yeah, we have a spell now that just lets us get the hell out of here. Oh, we actually got all of our IP wiped out because we were actually all knocked out in that battle, so it drained all of our IP. And fancy seeing you here, Scoob. The guy who destroyed the city went off somewhere, huh? So we can relax for now. Good. Now I can get to Merrick's, but it's still a bit frightening. So I guess we solved the problem. I guess the guy's no longer at the tower. He just tried to kill us and then he left. All right. Oh my, that woman saved your lives? Really? It's strange. So very strange. So wait, are we just telling random people about Iris, or does she know? I'll just have to pull myself together and rebuild. The giant called himself Gades. What a dreadful name. It makes me cringe. His name is like totally cringe. It's going to be awfully hard work to rebuild this city, you know? Great, the woman traveler is safe. Oh, that's right, yeah, because they did say a woman traveler got captured. And I guess it was just Iris letting herself get captured? Even if that guy's gone, the city won't be the same. Yeah, so I guess I didn't really have to worry about prepping for a boss battle after all, if it was a forced loss anyhow. So we got to go back to Parcelite, which I think was the town that she was from, right? I believe this is Parcelite. Yes. Welcome back, Salen. Are you sure you didn't win? I just can't believe there's someone stronger than you. Man, word travels fast. Am I aiming to get every retro achievement? Not really, at least not on stream, because like a bunch of the retro achievements for this are for like the, what do they call it? Like the infinite dungeon, which is like the big roguelike dungeon. So that one, a lot of those achievements I'm probably not gonna do entirely on stream. I was mostly doing this as like a way to like just take the retro achievements functionality of the Mister out for a spin. And I didn't get an achievement for getting my ass beat there, so I wonder. Okay, yeah, so it says that the next achievement in line, it might not even be for a while, as far as main plot progression goes. I guess they saw fit to not give me an achievement for, getting my shit pushed in. What was the villain like? The one who destroyed Gordovan so, single-handedly? Commander Salen, I'm so glad you've returned unharmed. Oh no, Gordovan really was destroyed. I just can't get over it. It was a jewel of a city. If the man who destroyed Gordovan comes to this castle, which room should I use? Commander Salen, I'm so glad you've returned safely. I wonder if it's really possible for a single man to destroy an entire city. All right, King, we got some problems. I see, The villain who destroyed Gordovan was that strong. It's all my fault. I overestimated my ability. That isn't true. In any case, we have to do something about Gades. Your Majesty, with your permission, I'd like to find out more about Gades. Of course, I'll go alone. I guess we shouldn't rely on Maxim so much. Is there a guy here? I mean, there's several guys, but there is a guy named Guy. The RA support on the Mister right now is only for NES, Super Nintendo, and Genesis, and they all require their own separate retro achievement cores for that. Like, I'll have to be very careful not to actually quit out of this, but like, see if I go to core, whoops, wrong button. If I go to core, see I have a separate core for retro achievements here, along with the regular Super NES core and then an earlier unstable version. But otherwise, it is in all functionality a copy of the Super NES core, but with like without save states or anything. What is it? What do you want? A messenger from Tanbull is here. He says your sister's condition has worsened. What? Hilda! Guy, go back right away. But Gades is so powerful. I can't just leave you guys like this. What Hilda needs most right now is for you to be with her. That's true, but... Besides, don't worry about us. I know someone who can help us. You mean... Could that, by any chance, be... Your Majesty? Might I ask for Salen's help? Of course, we'll help her find out more about Gades. Oh, that's excellent. Yes, that sounds very good indeed. Is that all right with you, Salen? Yes, Your Majesty. I shall entrust you and Maxim to investigate Gades. Yes, Your Majesty. Well then, Your Majesty, by your leave, we'll be off. Someone will have to specifically make RA cores for RA support. So the way that it, because the guy who did the retro achievements thing for Mister, he's already made like things for retro achievement support. Like there's proof of concepts of like all the major cores. But I think what the holdup is for a lot of those is that they do need the people who made the original cores to like make like a couple like tweaks, and then he can implement them into like the Mister Retro Achievements system. It's a little bit outside of my realm of understanding, but it's something along those lines. Like, they need the developers of the original cores to, like, make one little tweak, basically. So hopefully it's sooner rather than later, because, like, what I'm really waiting on is for, like, Saturn and N64. That way I never have to bother with a PC emulator for either of those ever again. That would be really nice. PS1 to a lesser extent, but, you know, that'd still be nice. Well, I'll go back to Tanbell then. I hope Hilda's okay. Hey, she's my sister. She won't give up so easily. Besides, Jessie's with her. Yeah, that's right. Maxim, I'll be back. Don't get knocked out until then, okay? Oh, is this the era of games where they couldn't say the word kill or die? Don't get knocked out until then. Does the Genesis Retro Achievements core not include CD and 32X yet? I think Sega CD, I believe, falls under the purview of the Genesis core, but I'm not sure about 32X. Let me actually take a quick look. Because yeah, there's the Mega Drive core, right? And so we got Mega Drive Retro Achievements. Saturn. Okay, Sega CD is its own core. I'm guessing, does 32X even have a core? I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, Genesis 32X is its own core. So, yeah. It doesn't seem like it. Hey, who do you think you're talking to? I know, you're the man. Well, see you guys. Hilda will be okay, right? Of course. Maxim, before we go sailing, tell me the truth. The truth? Are you coming with us because the king asked you to? No, that's not it. I'm also curious about what that woman said to you in the cave. You mean your fate is to fight on your journey? Yes. Besides, I just can't let Gades beat me and do nothing. I've got my pride. So, you think you can beat Gades? True, his power is awesome. But if I could actually face him with my sword, I think it's possible. Lady, you use a staff. You don't actually use a sword. I have seen you fight. Maxim, I know you feel the same. Yes. That's what I thought. That's why I decided to go with you. You trust me more now? Well, yeah. But not completely, no. Phew, tough, aren't you? Well, shall we then? His power is awesome, but his name is cringe. True. And now I'm just thinking of that Eddie Izzard bit, like from like forever ago. Of like, it's awesome. Awesome like a hot dog? If Gandalf can class change, so can she. Maybe she can equip a sword at some point, but her sprite will still have a rod. Like how Tia started out with the frying pan, but all the same, her combat sprite was only using a whip. So who knows? Yes, let's go through the tower and head for Merrick's village. The tower barrier should be gone by now. Barrier? Barrier. We might as well save after all that. Also, why is autosave off? Good lord, that could have been disastrous.
I can save the game here.
There we go, finally. Chat was slacking on hitting that button. And so wait, is the tower barrier they were talking about... Was it this one or was it the other tower? Because there was another tower over on the other side, right? I think. Well, it's okay if we don't have Guy because we still got Scooby. Okay, yeah, that tower just leads to nowhere. Alright, so never mind about that. Ah. Wiggle, wiggle. Mokujinken! Oh yeah, these guys probably are just called like Mokujin or something in Japanese, aren't they? Yeah, it's probably Tetsujin and Mokujin. If I had to venture a guess. And actually, I wonder if I do flash against the Tetsujin, if that would do a bunch of damage. Yeah, so many of the enemies in this game are so baby. Which is what makes something like Gades, like, really stand out when it's like, oh, you're like an absolutely massive brick shit house of a person. And you're not drawn all, like, chibi and cutesy like all the other enemies we fought thus far. You might be a problem. Okay, so I got nothing new here. So, where was this supposed barrier that I could not cross before? Because I don't think I even ran into any such barrier. Oh, that barrier. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Tip to toe, that was, in fact, a barrier. Kinda had me dead to rights with that one. Calls companions. Companions appear. Bad dog. I certainly hope that when Guy rejoins the party eventually, he'll, like, be at an appropriate level. There were never any monsters in the North Cave until now, ever since that guy appeared. That dude. Phew, lucky guy. A beautiful lady on each side, huh? I'm actually kind of surprised they have dialogue addressing that. Eugene's father built all the houses in this village. The destroyer of Gordovan appeared in the North Cave. He destroyed the bridge to the cave. We want to fix the bridge, but there are too many monsters in the cave. Who is that guy, anyway? And that reminds me, now that I've got the hook shot, I should go back to some earlier dungeons. Because I think, like, the dungeon where I was chasing around that frog for a long time, there was, like, some blocks there that I could hook shot on. So I should at least go back there at some point. The man who destroyed Gordovan went north through the North Cave, I hear. Who is he anyway? I've lived quite a long time, but I've never seen a man so horrifying. That man was absolutely jacked. My dad makes houses and bridges. He's fixing the North Cave Bridge right now. But aren't there lots of monsters in the North Cave? It's dangerous. I know. But my dad said this is something only he can do. What a great father you have. Yes, so I'm staying home by myself until he comes back. I'll be okay. I can cook a little too. Okay, but what new spells can I acquire? Can I purchase? Fireball. Huge fireballs hit enemy. And fake increases agility. Again, it's so funny that, like, it's called fake to increase your agility. Like, I'm wondering what the rationale is to lead to that. Like, what's the etymology, right? Like, what sequence brought us to the word fake for increased agility? Is it like a Kagebunshin or something like that? Is that the idea? Man, 6,000 each for Fireball. Woof. We've got to stop Gades. But there's some stuff earlier that needs hooking. And then the girls slap him. And he's like, what? And then the studio audience goes. Lufia II is filmed before a live studio audience. Then Guy walks through the door and everybody claps and cheers. You know, I kind of miss that, like, we can't have, like, regular-ass TV shows anymore, but on the other hand, a lot of that formula did get really trite and corny.
Hi!
So, like, I don't know. I'm of two minds about it, shall we say. And hello, Nepglacion. How are you doing? Hello, folks. Take your time and look around. Okay, Gladius not nearly as good as what I got. Toga. Okay, have one on you, and then you get to wear the toga. Just the one toga, please. How goes gaming hours? Going good. Hello, Magic Me. We ran into our first forced loss boss battle. And thankfully they made it relatively obvious, like, the guy started with an attack that, like, killed half the party immediately, so I was like, okay, this is probably not something I'm supposed to win. But that didn't stop me from wasting a revive item just in case. I got so many Franciscas to sell. And the Cold Rapier. Actually, you know what? Let me look a bit more at my inventory, see if there's nothing that I picked up that I would rather have. Oh, the Anger Brace is actually, like, way better than the Kite Shield. Holy shit, I should have been wearing that. I need to pay more attention to what the monsters drop, honestly. Is there anything else here? So many blue berets. Oh, so she can actually use swords. Because, yeah, she doesn't just have to use the chain. She can also use swords. Never mind. I was too quick to slander Salen. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game's been super good so far. And it's weird, too, because, like, I feel like all the Super Nintendo games that have really good soundtracks, people, like, gas up like crazy, but I've never heard anybody talk about this game's soundtrack ever. For some reason, it reminds me of Lunar Legend, but I might be crossing my wires. It could be the same composer, you never know. Yeah, there's a reason the N-Gage did not really take off. I mean, there are several reasons. There are, in fact, many reasons the N-Gage never took off, but its marketing certainly did it no favors. Soundtrack's good, but the sound effects are kind of eh. I guess so. I don't know. I'm not really paying much heed to the sound effects exactly, but okay, I can get some decent resale value for these berets. How far you think am I in the game so far? I'd say probably like a third. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. What was I? Yeah, I think I'm like about a third of the way through, or at least I got through a third, I think, at the end of the last session. So we'll see how far along we get this time, but I think we still have at least like, because what was it? I think when I checked the play time for this on the Retro Achievements stats, like the average time it took for people to beat this on Retro Achievements was like 30 hours. So I think we're probably like along the same pace, if I had to hazard a guess. But I guess it also depends on how stuck I get on some puzzles, because some of the puzzles in this game are very rude. Or sometimes they can be a little obtuse. Like there was a puzzle in the last dungeon we were in that I was trying to figure out how to solve for ages, and then I looked it up and it turns out that like I was actually like kind of on the right track, but there was a thing about it that I just never expected to be like a factor of that puzzle. It was a little unclear in spots. The only thing I can give the N-Gage is it looks cool, and it tried to be a thing before smartphones. Yeah, because the whole thing with the N-Gage is it was supposed to be like a phone that can actually play real video games. Like, it could actually do, like, 3D polygonal video games in a time when that was relatively rare for phones to do. And, you know, it had stuff like Sonic and everything, but, like, everything around that concept, like, they botched. Like, the phone was still vertical on a horizontal handheld, so you had, like, really cramped screen space. The speaker and the receiver were, like, on the top of it, so you had to hold it up to your head like a taco. You had to side talk into it, as they called it. If you wanted to switch the games out from your N-Gage, you had to take out the battery first because the game cartridge slot was under the battery. So, like, all kinds of bizarre decisions that it never really endeared to anybody. The composer for this only worked on Lufia 1, 2, 3, and Granada for the X68000. That's... huh. Although I guess it's not too similar from like how the composer for Star Fox 1 apparently only really worked on that game before he got kind of like burned out on the industry. Still better than owning a Gizmondo? True! And also, unlike the Gizmondo, it's not going to fucking melt in your hands. Because for some reason, in all their wisdom, the folks that made the Gizmondo made it out of that type of rubber that over time will just melt and dissolve. So nowadays, like, most Gizmondos have fallen apart. Yeah, the Gizmondo will melt on a long enough time frame because it's made out of that, like, soft rubber that over time gets, like, sticky and decomposes. And so after a long enough time, it will literally melt and crumble. Like, it'll just lose all of its structural integrity and get, like... It'll not only be all sticky, but it'll start, like, crumbling and flaking and all that stuff. Like... The Gizmondo is just such a horrible piece of shit in every conceivable fashion. It's really something, man. Yeah, and also the N-Gage also like tried to compete against the GBA DS and PSP. So like trying to enter that space at that time was perhaps not the wisest choice. But like I think the thing they were banking on was that because it was also a cell phone, and that was going to be the big differentiating thing, like because everybody, even back then, needed a cell phone, right? So I think what they were angling for was like, well, if you're gonna get a cell phone, you might as well get the cell phone for gamers, right? Like, that'll be a way to, like, kind of, like, dig themselves a little corner in the market. But even then, it was too expensive. The games were not good enough. And taught, like, the experience of actually using it was super clumsy. So it just never really took off. And then the second one they put out, like, they put out a revision that by all accounts was way better, but by then it was way too late. Like, had they released the N-Gage 2 before, like, that version of the N-Gage first, maybe they could have, like, had something going, but even then, I don't think it would be terribly likely. Touch, wispy, get dizzy, perhaps? Oh, it reproduces. Well, I mean, the thing with the N-Gage 2 is that, like, it was supposed to have, like, more console-style games, right? Like, it had Sonic, or it had Sonic N, which was basically just a port of Sonic Advance, but with, like, way less screen space. Or you had, like, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater had an N-Gage version that apparently isn't very good. But, like, it also had Tomb Raider 1. It had a port of Tomb Raider 1 for the N-Gage. So, like, they tried to position it as, like, this thing that's, like, way more powerful than the GBA. But even then, like, it didn't stay on the market. Like, it wasn't long before they released, like, the PSP and the DS, which were also consoles that were capable of playing those kinds of games at that same fidelity. If not even better fidelity. Certainly better resolution and screen space. Better aspect ratio, rather. So, like, it was a confluence of things. It never really had much of a chance. And I think Nokia would be in a much better position these days as a company if they hadn't spent so much money on that. Like, it was really a big boondoggle. Because, yeah, against the GBA, it was a bit more of an attractive proposition. But even then, like, it just didn't have the games. Like, they were more impressive, technically, but, like, it was mostly old games or, like, sticky balls. The killer app that was N-Gage exclusive was sticky balls. Because otherwise, it's like everything else is a port. Like, you got Tony Hawk, you got Sonic N, and you've got Tomb Raider as your big killer apps. Otherwise. And you can play those on a number of other platforms. Like, you couldn't play those portably, granted. But still, that's not enough. There are so many monsters that I can't fix the bridge. Before the bridge was destroyed, I had never seen any monsters. Again, I can't even hookshot my way across, so we're gonna have to go the long way around. Ah, but here.
Get real.
And hello, demonic dairy farmer. Eh. So you want to see me thumbless and visionless? I see how it is. It's funny that they tried to do Sonic Advance on the N-Gage because that game already had a screen space issue on the GBA. Yeah, really, like, straight up. Like, already Sonic Advance is a game that's, like, full of, like, instant death pits that, like, appear right before you and, like, leaps of faith and all that shit. And then they just exacerbate that problem. But Sonic N does have the option to turn the N-Gage around in 90 degrees and play in widescreen mode that way. And that way, it more closely resembles Sonic Advance. But then you have to hold the N-Gage in a very awkward way. Yeah, because they had Sonic N. You could play widescreen mode, and I think that way you have to use the number pad exclusively. I think that's how that worked. Because on the N-Gage, like, one side was a D-pad and the other side was a number pad, and then, like, the number pad doubled as, like, regular inputs. But if you did it, like, the other way around. Maybe they could have put a vertical shmup on the N-Gage. They could have. But even then, I don't know if, that screen was not very big either, is the problem. So they'd probably get a little too cramped. Your ship would be very tiny on that screen. There would be a lot of very tiny bullets on a very tiny screen. There's so many shooters for Advance 2 and how fast you can go, but I'm sorry that is not appealing in a game where you can't see where you're going at all. I mean, I am like one of Sonic Rush's like biggest shooters, but yeah, even that game has some of the same problems like that. It's the Dimps special. The Dimpsler will always be around the corner. Oh! Oh, those bastards thought of everything. You know what? Call me crazy, but that wall looks suspicious. A stake on the riverbank went up. Found regain. Advance 3 is the best of the Sonic Advance. Best of the Sonic Advances, but unfortunately that game makes the sin of having boss fights that go on forever. Yeah, and that's a lesson that they did not learn from for Sonic Rush, because if there's one thing I hate about Sonic Rush, it's the fucking boss fights. Like, I've talked about before how I want to play Sonic Rush for retro achievements at some point, but man, I am not looking forward to doing those boss fights. Those boss fights are so ass. They take like a fucking bazillion hits. Like, it's very cool that they have full 3D boss fights on the DS. It's very impressive. Well done, Dimps. Did they really need to take 10 hits each with extremely long invulnerable periods? Because they're all those kinds of bosses where it's like, you can't damage them until they do a very specific thing. So it's not even like a regular Sonic, like, 2D boss where you can hit them as much as you want, as long as you can reach it. Yeah, they're basically Sonic Superstars bosses, straight up. And that's also why I'm not terribly fond of the bosses in Superstars, and why I think the bosses in that game kind of ruin the experience. There's nothing in this room. There's something really fishy about this emptiness. Isn't there a trick or something somewhere? Hey, Tia, don't walk around so carelessly. Also, hello, Blue Star Rob. I'll be fine. Tia! Oh my goodness, let's go find her, quick! Darn it, I can't find the stairs to go down. We should just go from here. We don't have time to look for the stairs. What the? Tia, watch out! Phew, that was really close. Are you all right? Yes, I'm fine. Thank you. That's okay. Tia, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Selen saved me. Thank you, Selen. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't jumped down right away. No, actually, I reacted very carelessly. It was okay this time because nobody got hurt. Yeah, you're right. Don't be so careless in the future. Okay, Maxim, you have to make up your mind, all right? You can't just be the yes man to everything she says. Okay, but if somebody's in danger, I might do it again without thinking. By the way, what's our next move? I don't see an exit. Let's see, there might be a door hidden somewhere. Salen! Wait, Maxim! What's wrong, Tia? We should hurry! You're right. I'm sorry. Let's go. Salen, are you alright? Maxim. Huh? You just told me not to do such careless things, but you jumped down right away. I might have said that, but I'm just kidding. Thanks. I'm glad you came right away. Anyway, I'm glad you're okay. Let's go, Tia. You... Maxim, you're so sweet. It would have been much easier if you'd been cold. What's wrong, Tia? What? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just spacing out. Let's go. Easier how? Is Tia hiding something from us, perhaps? You're on notice, Tia. You're on fucking notice. Yeah, honestly, it'd be nice for Trip to show up anywhere else. But, yeah, even aside from the boss fights, though, there are a couple of things about Superstars that kind of bugged me, like how much of it relies on, like, the Chaos Emerald powers to the point where, like, I ran into a stage where it was impossible for me to progress because I didn't have the yellow Chaos Emerald. Like, I looked for an alternate path, and the alternate path also had the same door that required I had the yellow Chaos Emerald. So I had to go back and get the yellow Chaos Emerald. Like, that really chapped my ass bad when I ran into that. Like, that's not how you do a Sonic game. Y'all mind if I ponder your orb for a second? Yes, I think it was, in fact, the damn fourth Chaos Emerald. I think it was literally that exact one. Well, you know what? I still need to try out the Fireball. Fireball, Fireball. Okay, well, that fucked up the lizard pretty bad. That was fine. We don't need to heal up just yet. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna attack the Orc Mage. Y'all just kill those lizard men. Actually, maybe one... Maybe just having Tia alone try to kill the lizard men like that should be enough because we're only doing it on 2 targets. That might concentrate the power enough. Let's find out. Not quite. God damn. I didn't know you had that in you, Scoob. Fucking zoinks. Good boy. Gets big boomer. This makes my boomer the big boomer. Oh shit. And another one. Unfortunately, I cannot do the big fireball as Maxim, so I'll only do the little fireball. This really boomers my Coanger. Doesn't it just, though? Oh, wait, that's the wrong spell. Whoopsie doodle. That's right, Spark, not Flash. This really sparks my mandrill. Watch the Speed Racer movie. It was really fun. Yeah, that movie's super good. Like, I remember people really shat on it at the time, but, like, I was a believer from day one. Let it be known. I saw that shit in theaters twice. That movie whipped so much ass. Does the PS2/Wii game have Chivos? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Definitely something worthy of investigation. Oh. Come on, Twitch, why are you like this? Okay, looks like an ad's already started. Even though it told me there wasn't another minute until the ad starts, but Twitch will do what it does, I guess. I'll be back in a couple minutes, so y'all sit tight and don't go nowhere. And we're back. And the thing that tells me on my side when ads are happening or not is just completely fucking busted. So thanks for everything, Twitch. I'm glad you make such a functional platform. Okay, this is a very stupid way of doing it, but it's the only way I got right now on here. Let's, I'll just have it open as its own little separate window. Outside of... outside of OBS and Twitch and everything. And, okay, then it just breaks there too. Great, awesome. There's just no winning. I just literally can't tell when an ad's gonna happen anymore. Great, awesome, thanks. What we're gonna do instead is something even stupider. Give me a second. Hello, Haitian. How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome in, Raiders. What are you all up to? I'm currently trying to fight Twitch's ad manager thing because it's lying to me constantly. But what were you up to? What were you playing? Let me give you the shout out real quick. As for us, we are playing Lufia II on the Super Nintendo. It's my very first playthrough of it, but I'm having a great time so far. Oh, that's not how you spell shout out? That's not how you spell that at all, actually. And hello, Cucumber Potato. How are you doing? There we go. That's how you do a shout out. I remembered. Continued reading Fate's Stay Night for the first time. We started the Unlimited Blade Works route tonight. Awesome. I need to get around to all the Nasuverse stuff myself. Well, I feel now it's kind of like reached a fever pitch. Like, I feel like I'm kind of actually, like, being left behind. I'll need to get on that at some point. How conducive is it to, like, streaming like that, I wonder? Like, how has the experience been for you? Yeah, also, it's not a short thing either, is it? Like, especially if you're gonna stop and, like, read all the things aloud. Yeah, I have to imagine that takes up a pretty good amount of time. I've enjoyed streaming visual novels, and there seem to be some freaks around who enjoy seeing people read them for the first time. That's true. Because I do kind of like, because usually like the stuff I'm streaming is like ADVs and stuff, you know, where there's like a bit more interactivity. So I haven't really done like a raw-ass visual novel as of yet.
Sumeria's best girl.
And thank you, Nico Verdi, for the 1 bit. Thank you for spinning the rappy. Umi Neko took like a year to stream all of. Yeah, because Umi Neko's, I know that's supposed to be, like, absolutely massive, the whole thing, so that does not terribly surprise me. I think Fate's supposed to be a bit more reasonably sized? I don't know. I'm not exactly 100% sure. Yeah, and Fate's Stay Night is a branching one, too. So yeah, I suppose that adds time. I was gonna ask if Moobot was recently implemented, because I've only seen Stream Elements before. Yeah, I've been trying to get off of Stream Elements. I'm trying to, like, gradually migrate all my stuff off of Stream Elements. I'm trying out some different things. I'm trying out Moobot, but honestly, I might go back to, like, Nightbot or something. I don't know. We're figuring it out. And hello, Manos. Also streamed Tsukihime in the Silver Case. Because the Silver Case, I'd say that's like closer to an ADV. Like we've streamed some stuff like that. Like we did Famicom Detective Club. We've done the 2 Paranormasites, stuff like that. So there's at least like a little bit more interactivity, I feel, which like kind of, because I'm always a little paranoid about, you know, people maybe just like getting bored and wandering off, but I don't know, it's probably just brainworms. It's closer to an ADV, but it gives up on having anything like real puzzles from very early in. Yeah, I didn't actually finish the Silver Case, so yeah, I think by the time because I forget what happened. I think it was just one of those things where like other things came up and I just never got back around to it. Because I think I was still in a part where there were like actually puzzles. One of those freaks watching Hastian, but I've read all of Fate before. Because I might. I feel like that's a good enough excuse for me to go through Fate at some point, but not for a while. I don't think there's a lot of other stuff that I've got on my plate at the moment, but maybe eventually. I'll think about it. Yeah, I do need to give the Silver Case take another crack at it. That's what I'm looking for. Because we've already done No More Heroes 1 and 2, and once the Wii Retro Achievements event has stopped, I was saying we were going to go back to Travis Strikes Again and No More Heroes 3. And especially since Travis Strikes Again connects to so much other, like, Suda stuff, that'll be a good excuse to go back and play a bunch of other Suda games. So, on a long enough timeline, I'll be going back to the Silver Case, I'm sure. For an idea of how long Umineko is, Tave started in October and is only now finishing episode 6 for a once-a-week thing. Yikes. Because what are like? Isn't there like still like 1 or 2 like Nasuverse things that are still only in Japanese officially? Like we're not all the way there yet, right? OG Tsukihime, so it's only like the remake that has the localization. Is there any chance we'd get the original localized, or is that like one of those things that's probably just not gonna happen? We'll have to rely on like fan subs or fan translation. Yeah, because it's probably one of those things where like, oh, you got the remake, that's good enough. Why would you want the original? You got the remake right there. So they would say. Because I know, if nothing else, I know that the Tsukihime remake makes quite a few narrative changes. Oh, the lizard guys just came back. Remake is only half done, too. Oh. I thought it was, like, already the full thing. Like, you mean half done as in half localized, or, like, half done as in the remake isn't even finished in Japanese yet? Remake is the first 2 routes, oh. And the second part would be the latter routes. Gotcha. We'll just fight this guy regularly. You literally only have one guy guarding the weird shadow orb. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that works for me. Original Tsukihime is also easily separated in that way, though. The second half routes have vastly different plots and deal with different villains. Arc and Ciel basically don't exist in the Far Side routes. I thought, like, Arc was, like, the entire thing with Tsukihime. from my outsider perspective. Oh. All of a sudden, the monsters are gone. Is it you guys who got them? Yes, we destroyed the source of the monsters in the basement of this cave. Amazing. Now I can fix this bridge in a jiff. Won't you stay and watch me work? I do better when someone's watching. I guess it's in my blood. My whole family's that way. Anyway, it'll be done in a minute, okay? He's good. Isn't this great? Okay, I've done my job. My precious daughter awaits me, so I'll see you guys later. Okay, I think there was also like other doors there that I couldn't, that I didn't have the chance to look into, so let's take a, let's double back around super quick. Oh, I have to push the button again here, don't I? Yeah, this is the first time I'm playing Lufia II, after owning a cartridge for several years now. I already talked about the story before, so apologies to anybody who's been here. You're gonna have to hear me say the story again. Yeah, back when I worked in an office, like before COVID, I bought a copy of Lufia II off of a coworker, and I just never played it until now. And I'm having a great time. This game whips ass. It's basically, Mystery Dungeon of Zelda quest. Like, we have, like, it's a regular RPG, but we have, like, Zelda items. We go through Zelda dungeons. All the monsters move around like a Mystery Dungeon game where they only move when you do. Yeah, we're playing the prequel first, and that is, like, at least, like, somewhat intentional, because I have been told that, like, the first game basically begins at the ending of this game, and if it actually kind of makes the it kind of makes a spoiler for what happens here. So also that this game is generally supposed to be like better anyway, so I figured that's the game I got and that's the recommendations I got, so we might as well start here. How long have I owned that cart for? At least like 7 years, because again, I bought this I bought the cart off of that coworker right before, yeah, just before lockdown, like not too long before lockdown, honestly. So I've got quite a few games like that where I've owned them for a minute and just, actually, hold up. Okay, that tile looked suspicious, but I guess it was nothing. But yeah, there's a handful of games like that I've owned for a long time and just, like, haven't played because, did you know that there might be, like, too many video games, like, generally in existence? There's a lot of video games to play at any one moment. So even when you're trying to... Who are you? Ha! Just what do you think you can do, wimps? What is it? What's going on? What? Who are you? Where do you think you are? So, are you the strongest warrior in this castle? The top wimp? Not just here, you big blob. I'm the strongest warrior anywhere. Very amusing. I am called Idura. I was sent here by a certain someone. Certain someone? You take orders from someone without a name? Come on, get real. Idiot! I choose to have him remain nameless. I see wit isn't your strong suit. Ha ha. Enough talk. Why did you crawl out from under your rock to show up here? You are slow. Okay, I'll make it clear. I'm here to destroy this kingdom. Got that? Flabbergasted, huh? Destroy this kingdom? With those silly monsters? Are you joking or just bonkers? In your face! Such a stinging tongue. Come, my fiendish friends. Take him. Huh. You're one unlucky guy. You wouldn't have done this had you known I was here. You! Monsters! What are you doing? Shut that idiot up! Sorry, boss. We can't move unless he moves first. It's Mystery Dungeon rules. Ha! Words, words, words. Where's your real strength? What the? Yoo-hoo! Up here! Ha! This is one of 100 special tricks I have. This baby here is called the Blast Master. Against this, your monsters are like, well, zeros, like even less than nothing. Urgh. Don't think you can get away with this. You will pay with your life. Hold on. What? Pay, huh? Pay is something you do when you buy something. You got nothing I want to buy. Pest, I'll take no more insults from you. I swear I'll get you. You can't hide. What was he so mad about anyway? Well, anyway, nobody in this world can outdo me. Aren't I great? Really great? Strong, that's for sure. Well, yes, that's true, but not so smart. I agree. Huh? It seems that one tiny monsterette remains. Where's the monster trying to destroy my kingdom? Your Highness, there it is! Oh, there you are. Very well, Yosef. You stay behind. I will get this one. There, Yosef, I defeated the monster. Excellent. Excellent indeed, Your Highness. I shall always remember your bravery. No need for compliments. As a prince, it is my duty to protect the land. Oh, excellent. I am so moved by your words. They nearly bring tears to my eyes. Oh, it's you, Dakar. Did you see that too? Your Highness, please do not endanger yourself. Nonsense. Without me, who would protect this land? Dakar, watch and be strong like me. Yes, Your Highness. Good. Yosef, I'm going back in. Oh no. I think everybody in this kingdom might be a dipshit. So, he was Dakar. This is one amazing country. In every way. Whoa, I thought my number was up. But I guess I'm okay now. Our prince is a bit odd, but well loved. We just somehow feel very close to him. His full name is Paris Dakar Rally Special. I haven't seen you before. You look like a swordsman. Wait, are you Maxim? Yeah, that's right. Well, I've heard about you. Seems like you've got yourself quite a reputation. It's nothing, really. You don't have to be so humble. I always wanted to meet you and see your stuff. What for? There's only one reason to meet another swordsman. A duel, Maxim. Wait a minute. I don't want to fight you right now. And it was just getting interesting. You're tired, right? Fine, fine. So, what brings you here? I want to know about a man named Gades. Yeah, I've heard of him. He destroyed Gordovan all by himself, right? Man, is that for real? Very real, unfortunately. I just can't believe there's someone who could destroy a city all by himself. I know, it's a bit terrifying. Yeah? I think it's great. I'd love to meet the bum. Of course, I'd take him down. Really? By the way, I've heard Gades is around. Are you sure? Yes, and Idura, was it? I heard someone sent him here too. Hello, Sheepy. Enjoy the glasses. Are you saying it's Gades who sent him here? Idura manipulates monsters, right? So Gades has got to be behind it. Anyway, aren't you going to introduce me to those ladies behind you? Sure, this is Tia, a childhood friend. Oh, and hello, Franzo, yeah. I don't think I said hi. Need them for a bit? Okay, well, promise you'll get them back. Hello, pleasure to meet you. This is Salin. She's a Parcelite warrior. She's traveling with us to take out Gades. Hey. Oh, so you're Salin from Parcelite. I hear you're tough as nails. I didn't know you were so cute. A sweet talker, huh? Well, I'm great with a sword, and not too bad at soothing words for pretty ears. Really? The castle's not much, but make yourselves at home. Hey, Maxim, let's square off later, okay? A straight shooter, isn't he? He's too honest. Doesn't he know flattery counts only when it's not flattery? In any case, why don't we go inside the castle? Okay, but where do I save my game, though? Because there's no town to this castle that I saw. And also, while we're at it, let me check to see if maybe the ad manager is, like, behaving itself now. That'd be nice. Yeah, he's absolutely the big himbo. 100%. Okay, it seems to be somewhat functioning now. Oh yeah, there you go. There's an inn right in the castle. And they charge me 30 bucks a night. This is highway robbery. Oh, and now the ad manager just broke. Cool, thanks. Thanks for nothing, Twitch. Our prince is wonderful. I only wish he wouldn't overestimate his strength. A big earthquake 50 years ago destroyed the castle in the north and east tower. But this castle was okay. See? I know a lot. I think robbery was 20 for a destroyed inn. Hey, at least there, like, they were trying to, like, refinance. Like, they were trying to rebuild. I'm willing to cut them some slack for that. They went through a lot. Let's see. Scimitar. Way better attack, but worse everything else. Okay, what about the bronze sword? It has the water attack. You know what? Sure. I'll buy a water sword. I have armor. Chain armor, or... Okay, we can't even equip the other stuff, so I'll just buy the chain armor for me, for Maxim. And the iron helmet, sure. Make Maxim super big and super strong. I guess they make it like this, like they dole it out like this so that you're making up for Guy's absence in the meantime. Yeah, the Brone helmet. Loath as I am to give up the fire dagger. No, I'm gonna hold on to it, because it does have a really good ability associated with it. You never know when we'll need it again. If only Dakar were a little bit more normal, I'd just go crazy over him, you know? I don't know what you're talking about. He's peak normal. He's the epitome of normalness. The villain destroyed Gordovan. What's going on in the world anyway? Oh, he's hanging out down there. Yeah, define normal. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. I'm sure Prince Alex would be stronger with practice. He has potential, but he just hates training. And you are? Oh, you're the item shop. Blow freezing air over the enemy, blow flames at the enemy. You know what? We can... I'll buy an ice ball and a fireball. Sure. You know what? Maybe a couple potions wouldn't hurt either. We got the money to spare. Yeah, 20 potions. That ought to do it. And regain is not quite miracle, but you know what? I'll buy 4 of those. I'll have a stack of 5. Hang out for the night, but I hope you enjoy your stream, my fellow bun of good RPG taste. Well, thank you, and have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. I think it's supposed to be the boomerang. Yeah, because it damages all enemies. I think it's a boomerang. The water video unironically helps me keep the rhythm in any song with that time signature. That's funny. Because yeah, we had an item earlier that was just the boomerang. So I think the Big Boomer is just the better version of that. I haven't used it yet, though. Let's go meet... Oh, okay, there you are. I've been meaning to save my game for a hot minute now. I don't feel safe. It's these monsters. But as long as the car's with us, everything will be fine.
I can save the game here.
There we go. Okay, what's all this then? Let's see, how'd the meal turn out? This is so good. I think today's meal is just perfect. Uh-huh. So you're saying my cooking is usually bad, huh? Whew, touchy, aren't we? I mean, wait, what? Why was Tia... I don't think that line was translated completely accurately. Because, yeah, it's the chef talking, and then Tia has a retort about her cooking being bad to a person that she's never met before, and then he's just like, haha. Yeah, something tells me that some wires were crossed. Your Highness, the evil Idura has escaped to the North Labyrinth. Very well, I shall go there and defeat Idura by myself. Yosef, prepare. Yes, Your Highness. Your Highness, the North Labyrinth is dangerous. Please leave Idura to me. I appreciate that, but he's not an ordinary villain. You wouldn't make it. I must do this. Your Highness! Don't worry, he's nothing before me. You just wait here for the good news. Yosef, be ready. Yes, Your Highness. There go Dip and Shit. Off to face the villain. Off to enter battle. Your Majesty, I hate to call on you time and time again, but would you follow the prince again, Dakar? You'll have to forgive my son. I trained him wrong on purpose, as a joke. Of course, Your Majesty. I must say, though, we can't keep doing this forever. I'm aware of that, but it is like a disease, you see. I'm sorry, but please be patient with Alex. He'll get over his stupidity soon, I promise. Of course, Your Majesty. I'm off to the labyrinth. By the way, Dakar, I wonder if you could help Alex without, you know, secretly? I understand, Your Majesty. Good grief. You see, ever since childhood, Alex has wanted to become strong like Dakar. There would have been no problem if only he had turned out to be a truly strong prince. Alex is an only child, you see. I couldn't help spoiling him. The North Labyrinth used to be a castle. There was an earthquake 50 years ago and it collapsed. The castle's gone, but the basement remains. A den of monsters that no one can enter. Prince Alex treats everybody equally, so you can see why everyone adores him. I wish he'd take a good look at himself. He thinks he's strong, that's the problem. He's actually kind of weak as shit. You know what? Once more before you head out. And somehow Palpatine returned. And they love making us fight these orc guys. Very big fans. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Have you attack the Orc Mage instead, and then have you use Fireball on everybody else, because that seems to work out pretty well, in my experience. Yeah, the Orcs are off on their own little adventure, and we're just ruining it for them forever. They're out here having a good time, and look at us. Yeah, and they're very much like, because we were talking about it last time, too, right? About how orcs and JRPGs are, like, in Japanese fiction, not just JRPGs, like, they're always, like, kind of pig-like, and how kobolds are always, like, dog-like. And it's largely because of wizardry. Like, the Japanese version of wizardry, like, informed so much of, like, the Japanese fantasy fiction lexicon. And it was specifically, like, the strategy guide, I believe it was, for wizardry that drew the monsters like that. And it just stuck forever. It's really funny how something like that just happens. Is that why Japan have the lizard man fixation too? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's also just another, like, wizardry-ism that just persisted. Winger. An orchid for every land, kind of like an FF11, where no matter where you go, there will always be a bunny that can kick your ass. True. And the little goblins, the little gobbies. I mean, yeah, so much Final Fantasy XI talk as of late, I feel. Just the more, like, I'm just being filled more and more with the urge to, like, go back and play Final Fantasy XI at some point. Yeah, I only have... Let's try this. Let's have you do a big group heal, and then let's try Fireball on these guys. Since they're doing ice spells, I imagine that means they're, they're weak to, ice, or fire. Let's see how this works out. I've been trying to work on Blue Mage in FF11. Yeah, because I haven't played FF11 in, like, since, Chains of Promethea was a thing. Like, since Chains of Promethea came out, that's, like, the last time I touched Final Fantasy XI. And even then, I didn't actually buy Chains of Promethea, because I was, like, I didn't have any, like, income of my own. Yeah, I know. Apparently, people keep telling me that, like, Chains of, I mean, not Chains of Promethea, but, like, Final Fantasy XI's, like, practically a different game these days. And it's way less cruel, because, like, 1.0 Final Fantasy XI, or I guess 2.0, technically, since, like, Rise of the Xylar is what we got first. But, like, old Final Fantasy XI was, like, such a brutal game, and apparently now it's, like, a lot more doable solo. So, like, I think part of, like, I think if I'm gonna go back to it, what I'm gonna try to, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the regular, official, like, modern version of Final Fantasy XI, try to blitz through that, since apparently it's way easier to do these days. And then once that's done, maybe I'll go back on Horizon 11 and try to get retro achievements there. That could be fun, I think. Although I guess it depends on how long it takes to get to endgame in regular, modern FF11 anyway. Yeah, because trusts are the thing where it's like you can have, like, NPCs, like, form a party with you, right? Where you can have, like, Preesh and Shantoto and stuff, like, pal around with you into dungeons. So yeah, I was thinking, like, I would do maybe that or something, and then afterward we do, like, we could do like retro achievements if it's remotely feasible and like not an insane time sink. I don't know. There's a pattern to the stairs' madness. Trap them in a place which they cannot flee. Oh my god, the stairs run away. Okay, so when you... So you want to get them down to the bottom. But how do I, like... Okay. There we go. Very silly puzzle, but pretty cool. Yeah, it's straight up a Looney Tunes puzzle. Sand Gorham. Okay, so actually, you know what? Fire's probably not going to do much, but... Oh, wait, but you don't have, Actually, let's have you do Trick on Maxim. Let's see you do Droplet on the Sand Gorhams. And that will probably do a good chunk of damage, I imagine. Oh yeah, there we go. That's big damage. That's what we like to call big damage. And then Scoob escapes. Scoob just gets the hell out of here. Okay, Salen's in real bad shape, but... Let's see. What if you did Fireball on the slime, on the green clay, as they so call it? And then you keep doing Droplet on the Sand Gorhams. The Gormless Gorhams. Hey. Hello, Big Nerd Sam. How's it going? We're playing more Lufia II for the Super Nintendo for Retro Achievements. Okay, there we go. That'll do it. We're getting beat up by Sand Gorhams right now. Because I guess nobody on the localization team knew what a golem was. That's my only conclusion I can draw here. Couple of things. Horizon 11 is one of those 75 cap servers where you need friends or be on a higher demand job to reliably party with people. That, and since it's not retail servers, it is technically against Twitch TOS to stream gameplay of a private server, Retro Achievements, or no. Is it? Because, I mean, we played a lot of Phantasy Star Online Blueburst on Twitch. On fan servers, so, like, we never got in trouble for that. I feel like I'm not the only person that streamed Phantasy Star Online on here. But maybe it's because 11 is an actively ongoing game. Maybe that's the distinction. Because in the case of Phantasy Star Online, that's not actively ongoing, and you can only do fan servers, so I guess that might be. Wrist pain, but it ain't my drawing hand, so it's okay. Well, I hope it gets better, all the same. Consider getting a wrist brace, and don't forget to do your wrist stretches. Always do your wrist stretches. Because let me tell you, doing all these Wii Retro Achievements has given me wrist pain every so often, but I have methods to help ease it and counteract it, so I'm doing fine right now. Not many people watch Final Fantasy XI. Because, yeah, even, like, big streamers like Maximilian Dude has even streamed himself playing PSO on Dreamcast on fan servers, so, like, you figure that he'd be a high-profile target if that was really, like, a TOS violation, so, like, I think there might be some, like, greater, nuance to that rule. I imagine it has to be, like, if the game is still, like, actively being run on retail, like, on a retail server. What happens if I use the hook here on this pot? Nothing at all. Okay, so that one, it's not even like a... It doesn't even bring me to a lower floor, it's just a fail state for the room. That's funny. Perhaps there's a dungeon item here I need. See, I can't push, I can't pull, I can only push. Oh, I see. And then we push this way. I've solved the puzzle. Deadly sword. People have been banned for doing City of Heroes servers in WoW Classic before Blizzard had Classic servers. Yeah, I wonder if that's more of like, if that's something the specific publisher or like IP holder enforces. Because generally speaking, Sega is cool with like fan preservation efforts. Like, they don't really care about people doing like mods or like fan translations. And like sometimes they'll even hire like fan game workers, like makers, to do stuff like. So maybe that's why PSO gets a pass. And I would need greater visibility on Twitch's end, I suppose, to really say one way or the other. Because, like, have people gotten banned for Horizon 11? You know, they're all surrounded by fire, so I'm just gonna try to soak them a little bit. Well, let's try Glacial Blast. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty effective. These swords are pretty tough. Okay, they're definitely fire type, so... Water doesn't seem to do much, but ice seems like it actually has a pretty strong effect. Because, yeah, it does seem like fire, or not fire, like, water and ice are different elements in this, but it seems like water is stronger against, like, earth element, and then ice is stronger against fire element. Which seems a little backwards to me, but maybe it's like, it's less like a rock, paper, scissors thing and more like a mutual weakness thing? I don't know. Hello, Spiff, how's it going? I'm trying to decrypt the puzzle of this game's elemental weakness system. Yeah, these swords are pretty tough. Already giving me a bit of what for. Let's see, I don't believe... Does Cellen have regular ice magic, or is it still just... Yeah, okay. Well, she has an ice-type sword, so I guess if she attacks regularly, that should still do the elemental damage, right? Yeah, elements in this game seem to be like they don't really make a difference until they really do. Like right there. But it seems like the enemies that actually have elemental resistances or weaknesses are few and far between. That's the impression I'm getting. Okay, that time Scoob actually did some decent damage. All that effort for barely any XP in the grand scheme. They're after me. Oh boy, it's these puzzles again. Classics of JRPG. That's just Tangela. You can't fool me, that's just Tangela. Capsule Monster Shaggy. Okay, I should note that the dog in my party was originally called Blaze, and I renamed him Scoob because he kept running away. So this is kind of incredible. Yeah, fucking zoinks indeed. You know what? No. We're not calling him Flash. Good enough. I don't know why they just tried to call it Flash there. It's like you already told me its name was Shaggy. How could I not just call him Shaggy? Shaggy and Blaze are the two best ones anyway. Let's see. Alliance Light. Spear Revive. Spear Revive, that's interesting. Is that like actually, Oh, that's right, you have to feed these things equipment, don't you? I really need to stop selling all my stuff. It's like I have to feed my monsters. Good. Oh, now he wants a Thunder Axe. What if I feed him a Fire Dagger? Then again, I don't want to get rid of the Fire Dagger right away. Okay, it's a heal, but how does he heal with a spear? Will you also say yuck if I try to feed you literally anything else? Yummy! $100 AP, 100 HP, 52 defense. So he is a lot squishier than Scoob is, but... It's a really long injection needle. Maybe I don't want his heal, actually. Maybe he can save it for himself. I'm good. So that doesn't work. This one tile here is very suspicious, but I don't know if it actually means anything. I can move those. Oh, wait a minute. But of course. Haha! Found Dragon Egg. Is that gonna be another capsule monster? Another beastie? Collect 8 of these mysterious eggs to have your wish granted by the Egg Dragon. The Dragon Balls. I'm collecting the Dragon Balls now. And hello, Ty Games. I just found one of the Dragon Balls. Or I'm sorry, the Dragon Eggs. There's 8 of them on like 7 Dragon Balls. They're totally different things. Also, it's not Shenron who grants my wish, it's the Egg Dragon. I'll have you know. Oh, great Egg Dragon, I want a scramble. I haven't had my breakfast yet. Can I have an Egg McMuffin? From what I can see, the last wave of DMCA strikes on Twitch for 11 private servers were in 2023 when they got 8 different people 3 of which were served with 48-hour bans. And it was around the same time they had the 14 crossover event with 11. What in God's name is an Egg McMuffin? Okay, so yeah, maybe, playing, Horizon 11 might be playing with fire. So I guess in that case, I'd probably be better served. Hello, speed lines. Yeah, perhaps in that case, it'd be better served just playing the stock official 11 if I ever decide to do that on stream. And I guess it would be faster anyway, right? Since it's all easier. Light up all the panels with a bomb. Okay. I have ideas as to how that might be accomplished. Hey, how you doing, Speedlines? What's up? Oh, it has to be on the tile itself. Okay. Well, again, I have ideas. I have concepts. Shit, that's not gonna be... I fucked up somewhere along the line. Also, it's all backwards. Because I have to light them up, not turn them off. Okay, now we're just in the opposite problem. I'm grinding around 14, trying to fix my sleep schedule. Speaking of 11... Well, I hope you're finding success in fixing your sleep schedule. Yeah, I was entertaining the idea of one day going back to 11 on stream or something like that. I was thinking maybe Horizon 11 for Retro Achievements, but apparently that might get my shit banned. So I guess not. I guess it's got to be stock factory Final Fantasy 11 or bust. I mean, at least for this one, it's not so much a color blindness thing. It's literally just, like, brightness for these tiles, because, like, they're pretty separate colors. Like, one's a lighter and one's darker, and they want you to light them all up, so that's not a problem. The yellow and red one might be an issue. Depends on how colorblind you are, like, what kind of color blindness you got. Private servers are such a weird gray zone. Because, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I streamed so much Phantasy Star Online on private servers, and apparently that's fine. Nobody gives a shit, but apparently, yeah, Final Fantasy 11, you do run the risk of getting your shit banned. Why is playing on private servers get you banned on Twitch? Apparently, it's somewhat against it's technically against TOS to play on, like, private servers instead of retail ones, but that seems to be up to the discretion of the publisher because, like... Yeah, like, either... I think for Horizon 11, if they all happened when it was during, like, the big Final Fantasy 11 event in 14, I think then it might just be because, like, Square found out, like, somebody at Square saw you doing it. So I guess, yeah, otherwise somebody would have to narc on you. I don't know. Yeah, because I think, like, that's why I think we might be safe with PSO, because there are no servers for that at all anymore. It's only fan servers. That's what I think. Whereas, like, Final Fantasy 11, that is still, like, actively online. I think that's what the distinction, like, comes to. But that's just me speculating. I cannot say for sure. I can only hazard a guess. Actually, you know what? Probably better off to just try to take out the orc mages first. I wonder how streaming Dragon Quest X would go in regards to that. I mean, Dragon Quest X, you're still playing on the official servers. It's just that you're running, like, an unofficial fan translation on top of it, and I think that's kosher. I think that's fine. Oh shit. Ad started and Twitch didn't even tell me. So you know what? I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. And hopefully at some point Twitch gets its shit sorted out.
Uno, due, tre, quattro.
Esta música es para ti, alegría de una samba y cha-cha-cha. Muévete, a este ritmo muévete, una noche de fiesta será. A todo el mundo viene aquí, todos quieren estar feliz. Ay, qué lindo carnaval, esta noche vamos a gozar. Seguimos cantando, seguimos bailando. Es un día de carnaval lleno de felicidad.
And we're back. And, I got myself a box of hot tamales here, but, hot tamales aren't usually supposed to be crunchy. So, that's great. I'm glad I spent my money on this. They're not supposed to be all hard and crunchy. You're welcome. I'm not sure what I did. I mean, yeah, the date says October 2026. They're not supposed to be expired yet. All right, good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for hanging out. And hopefully your hot tamales aren't crunchy. Oh, came back as soon as the song ended. Okay, you're welcome. Bunny Crunch's stale hot tamales ASMR. Okay, hold on. Actually, you know what? That might be like a misophonia trigger or something like that. Maybe it's not the best idea. I, for one, know that I can't stand, like, lip smacking and, like, saliva noises. Like, one thing that really bothers me is, like, if I'm listening to a piece of music, like, if I'm listening to a song, and the recording has them, like moistening their lips, or, like, smacking their lips, and you can hear, like, the... It drives me insane. Where it's like they're too close to the mic as they, like, wet their lips or something like that. It just makes my skin crawl. How do I feel about Deus Ex's voice acting? I haven't played it, like, in so long. And I never got that far when I played it originally. I've only, like... My main context for Deus Ex now is, like, the meme things, like, oh my god, JC, a bomb! A bomb! Or, he was a good man. What a rotten way to die. I mean, yeah, because, like, what a shame. But I mean, like, lip smacking like that is, like, just going, well... Like, that's fine. I mean, more like when you can hear, like, the wet, like, mouth noises, like, when it's, like, all wet up in there. You know, like they're licking their lips or something like that, or it's like they have, like, too much saliva in their mouths as they're opening it. Like, I don't know how to describe it. This is something with me. I hate when I hear my recordings and it has me taking a big breath. It feels unprofessional. Well, rest assured, you sometimes hear big breath noises in even the most professional of recordings. ASM aren't. Precisely. Now, what the hell was I doing again? Tia did not need that, dude. Tia really did not need that. Although I guess it's... Hello, Neo's here. How's it going? We are yet back once again in the Lufia II mines. We've already completed, like, I guess a dungeon and a half, I suppose? This is the next, like, real dungeon we're in. Okay, do I want to go over there? Or should I save that for later? Because it looks like this is a one-way trip if I do. I probably shouldn't. I should probably just go downstairs. And double back up around upstairs if needed. Although I can just save the game here. And then maybe if I fuck up too hard, it might actually be faster to reload the save. That is always an option. Okay, so we're just doing this big loop again. Okay, we're just gonna reset the game, because I'll be a little faster. Hardcore mode enabled. I mean, you couldn't see that because it was slightly cut off from the cropping. All right, we're back. Nothing happened. Everything's just fine. I'm assuming this would open this door on this side, because otherwise it'd be locked. Yeah, okay. A little weird that you have to do it like this, but sure, I guess. Oh, we're already like near the end of the dungeon. Or... Ha ha ha! Start saying your goodbyes. What? I have blocked the spell escape. You are trapped. Well, let's begin. I have to imagine the mummies can't be that resistant to Fireball, right? I imagine Fireball would fuck them up pretty bad. They're literally covered in, like, bandages and wrappings. Okay, so Shaggy's not gonna be of much help to us in this battle, in this endeavor. Okay, yeah, there you go, that'll do it. I think that'll do just fine.
Oh, big.
And no experience for Shaggy. I see you can fight a tad. And how about this monster? Okay, these guys are actually pretty big. Fucking massive, mate. So let's try to be somewhat oh, they're fast. They're fast. And Tia's dead. This is gonna be interesting. Because I was hoping, I was kind of banking on Tia, like, healing me right now, and she's a little too dead to do that. Well, let's do a regular attack first and see how that works out. And then we'll have Salen try reviving Tia, and we'll see how that works out. Ow. Tia, please live. Please live. I need you to hang in there, Tia. Okay, thank God. If we can kill at least one of these guys right now, that'll already be way better. Let's see how Fireball does against them. Because, yeah, Maxim will be fine. Maxim's got defense for days. Oh, they're actually pretty weak to fire. Good to know. Amusing indeed. But you cannot win. As long as I live, I can send monster after monster against you. Isn't fire a big troll weakness in JRPGs? If it is, I completely forgot. What are we going to do, Maxim? There's no end to this battle. Darn it. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. What's so funny? Huh? Who are you? Did you think up that childish trick? You certainly are a wimp. Enough. I will not take your insults any longer. Take this. These guys. Not again. Why don't you stop sending all those stupid monsters and come yourself, huh? Destroying you now would be boring. I will return to send you to your doom. And don't let it be written in the paper that I got mad. Because I was definitely not mad. Hey Maxim, you're already here. I entered the labyrinth first, so you must have passed me. Thanks. No sweat. That wasn't even a fight. Oh, I almost forgot. Your Highness, are you alright? I'm just fine. My apologies, Dakar. Because of me, you had to go through all this trouble. Please, it is you who entered the labyrinth for your country and people. Not everyone can do that. But there was nothing I could do. With practice, you will be a strong swordsman. And do not forget the good you will foster by trying. Dakar, would you teach me swordsmanship? My pleasure, Your Highness. Oh, wonderful. I have never been moved like this in my entire life. Shall we go back to the castle, Your Highness? Yes, let's. Maxim, I'll take the prince to the castle. We never should have let Idura go. He'll be back. Yeah, you're right. I'll take care of him then. By the way, I need to talk later at the castle. Sure. Maybe he's not as dumb as we thought. Yeah, maybe not. Maxim, what happened? Do you happen to remember how to open the door in the next room? Push the pillar and put it on top of the switch. Oh, that's right. I know I opened it a while ago, but I forgot. Whew, thank you. I think we were right about him the first time around. He's definitely a little forgetful. But he really cares for Prince Alex. That's true. The prince wouldn't trust him so much otherwise. That's really impressive. So are you, Salin. Many soldiers in Parcelite think the world of you, you know? Why, thank you. But that's the warrior in me. The other part... Never mind. Let's go back to Bound Kingdom. So is that really it? Because there wasn't much to this labyrinth. They called this a big scary labyrinth and there wasn't a whole lot of labyrinth to it. More like a labyrinth. Got him. Okay, so that staircase is gonna be stuck there. It will no longer run away from me. Oh. Ah! The nerve. Okay, so there's a different door I could have gone down. What's down here then? Did I just so happen to go down the right path the first time around? Is that it? Is that literally it? And yeah, this game's actually, like, surprisingly, like, pretty funny. Like, some of it is a little, like, clunkily translated, right? But otherwise, it's like, it has a pretty good, grasp of the, like... How do I put this? That's right, I have to use the poison spell to get rid of the poison. Because, yeah, this game's localization is really weird and stilted in parts, but, like, as far as the dialogue goes, it's usually, like, pretty okay. Like, sometimes you can tell that they maybe translated things a little too literally, so the joke kind of got lost. But in other respects, like, this is pretty solid. I wouldn't say timing so much, but more like the phrasing for, like, the punchlines and stuff, like, the way they set it up. Like, it's, like, you can tell it's translated maybe a little too literally in a way that kind of makes the setup a little bit clunkier for the joke. Or sometimes the punchline doesn't quite line up the same way it does in Japanese. Things like that. Because, yeah, otherwise I can always see what it is, like, they're going for, like, the joke they're aiming for. I can't move these, can I? No. Aha! Thundering. A switch. The hell does it do? Does it just open the door? Okay, and then I have to find a way back up, right? How permanent is this effect, though? Because, like, all this right now, this is stuff I don't even have to do. This wasn't even, like, necessary for progression. So I wonder if they really intended this to be, like, a bit more, I guess, you know, for lack of a better word, labyrinthine than it actually ended up being, you know? Actually, if I hit this and I go back to this room... Okay, no, that's still empty like that. So maybe actually they want me to come back here later? I mean, there's a lot of like retro streamers on Twitch. I'm friends with a lot. Like, there's a pretty sizable retro community on Twitch. Like, granted, like, the biggest games will always get, like, the most people, right? So there's, like, a gazillion, like, Fortnite players, like, a bunch of, like, players, like doing Final Fantasy 14. You know, that stuff will be constant, sure, but... Like, if you go, like, just browse through the retro tag on Twitch, or like, the retro category, you'll find a bunch of people. And failing that, like, sometimes if you just look up individual retro games, because, like, some people, instead of doing the retro category, they just do the retro, like, they actually, like, look up the game and go in under that category. And it might just be, like, 1 or 2 people in that game, if anybody else at all, you know? I think you're the first retro streamer of all the ones I follow I've seen play Lufia II. I'm not surprised by that. I feel like when it comes to, like, the JRPG conversation, like the retro JRPG conversation, I feel like Lufia is, like, really left out. And, like, I was right there with them until I played this, and I was like, hey, wait a minute, this game whips ass, actually. I guess I can call Masumi and Noel and Chibi retro streamers. Oh, absolutely. Like, Masumi, Noel, and Chibi are all playing stuff for retro achievements all the time. Like, Sheepy's playing a bunch of, like, old platformers. I think Noel's literally playing, like, Sonic 2 right now. And Masumi plays a shitload of Donkey Kong Country. And Voxandra. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that Voxandra's played Lufia already. And Tia's dead again. What else is new? Wait, does Tia still get experience even though she's knocked out? Because I know that, like, my capsule monsters, my capsule creatures don't get XP when they're knocked out. That's fascinating. Okay, I'm probably gonna need some kind of special item to get through this part, so I'm definitely not supposed to be here yet. What are you? Like, I'm trying to parse what these things even are. Like, they're flies, but, like, what are the yellow things? And, like, is the pink thing at the top, is that just their, like, one of their little arms that's being blocked by their face? Or is that, like, a tongue? Like,
Badass hedgehog.
I don't think that's a hedgehog. Doesn't look like a hedgehog to me. Do not let the name fool you. But I have to imagine that because it's bug, they're all bug enemies. They're gonna be weak to fire. That's usually how this works out. Thank you, Shaggy. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but thank you, Shaggy. Actually, you know what? What's probably going to be a better allocation of our powers. Let's see how this works out. Because that's only 61. If we focus on 2. Don't tell me this game also has the Beyblade. I wouldn't put it past it. It would be really funny if Lufia somehow beat Zelda to the punch on having a giant spinning top. Can I go? Can you just leave me alone? I want to get out of here. Escapes. Oh, Sir Maxim, I've been waiting for you. What is it? Gades came here while you were in the labyrinth. What? Gades talked only with the king and left. The king's been waiting to see you. All right, I'll go and see him right away. I have a sense of foreboding about all this, so we're just gonna go ahead and recover all of our HP. We're gonna go save our game, and then we're gonna go talk to the king. And then whatever happens, happens, I suppose. Whatever is going to happen to this country.
I can save the game here.
Thank you. There we go. This problem is not only ours to fear now. What can we do? I'm so weak, I can't do a princely thing. I can't stand this. The prince has come around since the affair in the labyrinth. Bound Kingdom will be okay. You may ask the king for details. Maxim, glad you came. Your Majesty, may I ask what you talked about with Gades? Yes, but it wasn't really a conversation, you see. It was a one-way warning. Your Majesty, what did Gades say? A fearful time begins, so he said. He said he would begin by sinking Same Island. What? He said he would sink Same Island where Parcelite is? He also said he would destroy Bound Kingdom. Oh no. What did he ask of your Majesty? Nothing. He didn't ask for a thing. I don't understand. He didn't ask for anything. In other words, this isn't a threat, it's a warning. I don't get it. He just wants to destroy for no reason? So that's the whole story, Maxim. You're going with me, aren't you? Yes, but... Hello, Super Vaporeon. Do you think Bound Kingdom is a weird translation? I don't think so, because usually, like, it's more like, they called it, like, an arbitrary name in Japanese, and that's just what happens, like, transliterate to, right? Like, they tried to, like, come up with, like, a fantasy-sounding name, so they just call it, like, Boundo Okoku, or something like that. And when you try to transliterate that back into English, it's just bound. I'd have to see what the original Japanese script is to get a better idea. But what? But I'm not taking Tia and Salen. What do you mean? Parcelite is in danger. I'll fight with you. Thank you. But my answer is no. Not this time. I could really help you in battle. Hey, Salen, don't you get it? This battle will be serious business, and Maxim knows that. No, I don't. I'm not a decoration. Danger? Fine. Wasn't that our purpose in traveling together? I'm sorry, but not this time. Besides, there are things only you can do. Like what? Go back to Parcelite and tell everyone about this, then lead them to safety. Please. People won't believe such calamity as this unless you tell them. Okay, I understand. I'll do it this time, but it's the first and last time. Tia, you can understand too, right? No, I can't. I want to go with you no matter how dangerous it might be. Tia. No, you go. I was just being stubborn. But promise me you'll return alive. I'll be waiting. I promise. Salen, please take good care of Tia. And hello, Rika. How are you doing? I will. Well, have you guys settled everything? Your Highness, I said I would show you my swordsmanship, but destiny now calls. But you always tell me you're the strongest, and now you run off and deny me. Well, if your words are true, then may victory be yours. We'll spar upon your safe return. Thank you, Your Highness. I won't let you down. What? Whoa, so gloomy. Guy! Hey, Maxim. Great to see you again. Phew, I've been out of it for way too long. Dude, you were gone for like an hour. You were gone for like a single hour. I'm good, just tired of Metroidvanias kicking my butt. I'm sorry. You know, there's... Hopefully the next attempt, the next run will go a bit better. Is everything okay with your sister? Sure, she's okay now. She can't really walk around yet, but she's fine. And boy, can she eat! Jessie said she's worried about Hilda turning into a blimp. That's a good worry. So, what brought you back? A letter from the king. He needs my help, so I came as fast as I could. He wrote? I didn't know. Hey Maxim, who's this? This is Guy. We used to travel together, but his sister got sick, so he had to return home. I see. What the hell was that? I guess that was them, like, trying to fight? It looked more like he was trying to do, like, the fusion dance or something. Pretty good. My name's Dakar. It's nice to meet someone who can actually hold his own. I'm Guy. That was close, you know. If you hadn't been easy on me, one of us could have been hurt. Huh. You knew that much, huh? Anyway, welcome to the party, Guy. Good to be on board. I heard Gades left for the East Tower. I need your help. I know of no others who can defeat Gades. Your Majesty, I've always known I'd fight Gades. And this is the perfect time. Guy, Mr. Dakar, let's get going. So long I can understand, but God's the second half of Mina the Hollower shouldn't be this hard. Honestly, I don't blame you. I'm playing Mina the Hollower right now, and that game is just like... It's not even like that... It's hard in a way that's almost annoying, frankly. Like, it does all these little things just to piss you off. And, like, it's also got, like, the Souls-like elements to it, like... I still need to put more time into Mina the Hollower, but man, I was expecting it to be much more of a Zelda game than it ended up being. I was not expecting nearly this much Souls. Like, I went back and even looked at the old Kickstarter, and the only real allusion they make to that is saying, there are ways to lose your bones. We'll go over that in a future update. That's literally the only allusion they had to Souls-like elements. I mean, like, critically, it seems like it's been getting glowing reviews. But yeah, it's like people who actually played it, it's all over the place. Because I know some people who love the shit out of that game. But then there's a bunch of other people, too, who were brutally disappointed. Like, I just think they didn't do a good job of telling people what that game was. Oh my god, oh. That was another very crunchy hot tamale. The highs are really high, but it's tedious to get to those highs. Because the thing is, like... I don't know, maybe it's also because I picked a bad weapon to start with. I picked the hammer. But, like, the dodge roll didn't work, like, the way I want it to. Like, repositioning yourself after a roll is, like, weird. And, like, I don't know, maybe if I chose a different weapon at first, I'd like it better. I just powered through with a heal build. Without the guaranteed heals, I'd be more scared of platforming than combat. Yeah, that's the thing, too. Like, you lose a shitload of health from fucking up platforming. Like, if you fall down a pit, that's like a fourth of your health bar. Like, that shit is rough. And yeah, having to jump to burrow, it's like, you try to do, like, an evasive maneuver, but, like, you have to jump first, which costs you time before you can, like, be safely underground. Like, it's a lot to get used to. So, you know, maybe if I put more time into it, it'll click. But, like, man, again, I was hoping it'd be a lot more Zelda than it ended up being. Because, like, you go back and read the Kickstarter and it says, oh, like, this game incorporates, you know, elements of Zelda, Castlevania, and maybe a little Bloodborne, too. And it's like, yeah, maybe more than a little, actually. Maybe a lot. Maybe it's a lot Bloodborne. Maybe it's more than you let on. Because, like, you got the sub-weapons of Castlevania and the obnoxious flying enemies of Castlevania, but... And I mean, yeah, I like, usually like big, like, hammers and stuff, too. Like, hammer is what I play in Monster Hunter. I like the big, like, slow attack that deals big damage, but it's like... I still kind of, like, want that, like, some mobility. And, like, you have the mobility with the dodge rolls. That's why, like, that weapon has the dodge rolls specifically. But, like, even then, it doesn't, like, the dodge rolls don't quite work the way I'd want them to. But, again, I just have to, I think I just have to spend more time with it. I did just get the bicycle, though. And that's been neat. That's been fun. Like, at least they're having a lot of, like, there are some goofy weapons for, goofy ideas for the sub-weapons. Anyway. Before we go, Maxim, would you do something about that Mr. stuff? But we're going to Gatey's, aren't we? There's no time to be formal. Alright. Well then, Dakar, let's just get Gatey's, huh? Yeah, that's my man. Yeah, let's get him. Male bonding. What a touching sight. Gets me right here. Salen, I haven't given up Maxim, you know. What? I'm not. Shall we leave for Parcelite now? Yes, let's do that. Well, we're off to Parcelite. Please, Maxim, please be careful. Thanks, I will. And you too, Tia. I will. Let's move. Guy and Dakar join the party. Are dudes kissing or something? No, they're just doing some regular, they're just touching tips. You know how it is. Just guy stuff. Happy Pride! Oh shit, whoops. Well, at least I saved the game. Yeah, they're comparing their sword play. Ooh, big bronze sword for the big boy. Let's see, and then for armor. Okay, so Dakar can equip the stone plate. So Dakar has even, like, he's like double the tank that guy is. What the hell? He's just even slower with even less intelligence. Very strange for them to give us like what's essentially two tanks. Very odd. $13 int is too high. Maybe a bit. Let's see. And then I had the round shield and round shield. We have no more need of the Brone shield. Okay, and instead of selling those back, how about we feed them to my my Scrimblow? He really wants a long knife, but what if instead I gave him a Francisca? Yummy. Ugh, yuck. Yummy. Two tanks is the ideal party comp. God, what was the, like, it's that one flyer, it's like two buff dudes. Hey, I heard you're off to battle Gatey's. Wish I could go too. I must grow stronger quickly to be of any use. I think I'm pretty strong too, you know. But fighting with Gatey's? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, we have like no dedicated healer anymore, so you know what? Let's not spare any expense. Like, we're a party made up entirely of brick shithouses, but we've got like only one dude who knows any spells at all. So let's not chance it too much. So it was over this way, right? We're going in his big stupid tower. Maybe he's doing all this because his name's actually pronounced Gadius, and everyone's getting it wrong. Or Gaudius. A man radiating a terrifying force landed on this tower. Was that Gades? Yeah, maybe it is pronounced differently, or maybe it's Goddess. Pushing up this pillar against a wall will move that wall. Are you sure about that? Do you mean against, like, this wall? I wonder if that's a mistranslation, because I'm not picking up what they're putting down here. Unless it's like a wall on a different floor, like if I go upstairs. Maybe that's the idea. Cross swords with the Red Guardian 3 times. And then enter the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Okay, so how about... Let's try that. See what happens upstairs. Okay, no, still the same. Pushing a pillar. I do not understand what they're trying to get me to do here. Because actually trying to push that against the wall is not moving that wall. It's not affecting this floor at all. Are you the Red Guardian? No. If I'm being honest, the other weapons not hitting air by default really dissuades me from trying anything but Big Bonk. My gripe is the commitment to changing the hammer direction, yeah. Because, like, there's so many airborne enemies in that game. And, like, enemies, like, love to bounce around all over the place, which they don't really do in 2D Zelda. So that makes, because, like, even enemies that fly around in 2D Zelda, you can usually still hit with your sword just fine. And, like, they usually, like, the ones that really can well and truly fly away from you, like the P-Hats, they make a point of, like, showing, like, a shadow under them, and they're very few and far between. It's, like, one type of enemy that does that. But in Mina the Hollower, it's been, like, half the enemies that can go airborne at some point and make you completely whiff hits. I might have to look up what to do for this puzzle, too, because I do not get it, man. It's a specific wall. I thought as much. But when they say... They could have been a bit more specific about it being a specific wall. And, like, any sort of feedback would be nice. Because it's not this back wall, it's not here. I think I already tried it up here. Because, like, you'd imagine... Oh, there we go. I thought I already tried this. I guess I wasn't exactly in the middle. I guess you had to be exactly in the middle of the carpet for it to work. Because I could have sworn that, like, was that not the very first thing I tried? Or, like, the second thing? Could have sworn I already tried this. Actually, what spells do you have? You have a water attack, you have Reviver. And what about Guy? What abilities does Guy have now? Paralysis Cure, Weak Point, Bravery, and Dive. Attack enemy with an attack twice as powerful as normal, effective against flying enemies. Okay, that's interesting. So he's got a Dragoon jump. Neat. Yeah, so they want it exactly in the middle. I got the Horse Rock. Maxim's got the Horse Rock. How much IP meter does that take? Because I don't think I've actually tried that yet. Okay, that's not too much. I haven't even tried the shield yet, because, like, I'm trying to spend all my bones in Mia the Hollower on, like, meaningful upgrades. I'm not even, like, at a point where I feel comfortable spending any bones on, like, weapons I may or may not like. Wait, shit, I didn't want to run away. And I get 0 XP for any of that fight. Unless I just beat this guy, like the last guy. And I get XP for the rest of the guys I also beat. Probably not how it works, but... yeah, it's only just the one guy. What are you? Oh! You can find weapons around the map. I only spent my bones on a hammer upgrade. Okay, because I saw that the shop was, like, just selling the, all the other weapons. But if I can just find them, then I guess that's good. So I don't have to spend money on them. Bruce. Or is that Bruce? An ox named Bruce. Hello, Bruce. Good eye, Bruce. Where's Bruce? You couldn't make it, Bruce. And even a high potion only heals 80 HP. Get out of here. Yeah, maybe it's supposed to be like blues? But like, yeah, like, all the battle text in this game is really mystifying. Because, like, again, the dialogue, the actual storytelling, most of that is fine, but, like, all the battle dialogue, all the battle text is really weird in this game. Guy needs exactly 10,000 for the next level. Earth Viper. That's actually pretty cool. That's a cool ass rock snake. Although, you know what? We can do water attack. Finally attack with the water and water and water water. I think Guy needed that revive, that heal more than you, more than Dakar did. Okay, well, Maxim can do it again. I guess for this team comp, you have to basically rely on IEP. Because, like, it's basically just eating hits to build up your IEP and then cash that in for actual, like, attacks and heals and stuff, so that's interesting. That's neat. But Maxim needs it more than Guy does. Unfortunately, Guy and Dakar cannot do a whole lot right now. Yeah, Dakar's not even getting that much IEP. Dakar does not have his own intellectual property. So are all these, like, purple pillars, these pinkish purple pillars made with the express purpose of, like, being able to push them into a wall to move said wall, or is that just that one room? Dakar isn't gaining much IP because he's using a VPN. Oh! Okay, so is that just a switch? Does it have to be a person on it? Hold on. Do I have to trap the pumpkin head in here? Okay, and the pumpkin head moves like almost opposite direction that I do. How do I trap him in here? I think I'm slightly off. I think I might have fucked up my chance to seal him in here. There we go. Trap the pumpkin head in GBJ to progress. Huh. Is it specific? No, it's all proximity. I hate that I know what that acronym means. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, and it looks like an ad might be starting soon. So given Twitch's propensity to lie at me tonight, I think I'm gonna go on break now, because I assume the ad's gonna start immediately after like 30 seconds, so I'm going to go take my break right now. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. I shall be back soon.
I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna, yeah, oh, yeah, flying high, feeling good. Blue, blue skies, blue, blue skies I see. Blue, blue skies, blue, blue skies I see. Blue, blue skies, blue, blue skies I see. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna fly sky high. Let's go together. I wanna, yeah, oh, yeah, flying high, feeling good. Blue, blue skies, blue, blue skies I see. Blue, blue skies, blue, blue skies I see. Blue, blue skies, blue, blue skies I see. I wanna. Blue, blue skies, blue, blue skies I see. Blue, blue skies, blue, blue skies I see. Blue, blue skies, blue, blue skies I see.
And we are back. I had to put away the hot tamales. Because even when they're like weird and hard and crunchy, they're still pretty good. Although I don't know, maybe it's just my tolerance for this sort of thing has increased, but I do remember them being a lot like hotter, right? Like the cinnamon flavor was a bit more intense. Is that just my tolerance for that sort of thing having increased, or did they make it weaker over time? I don't know. Okay, so... Oh, I think I know the answer. I think I know what we're supposed to do here. Okay, no, not from there, not from there. But. Ah! Every time I eat a not spicy wing now, I think of you and your immense disappointment at the MagFest wings. God, which... Because wasn't there like one place we went to where I actually did get like halfway decent wings? Right? Because it was mostly just, it was just Jollibee's where I got the spicy chicken that was not even remotely spicy to the point where I think they fucked up my order. Because I think when we went to yeah, Yeah, the Cadillac Ranch wings, at least, those were still fine. Like, it wasn't really spicy, but those were fine. That's, oh God. Was that where they had the crumbly wings? No, the Ghost Kitchen. The Ghost Kitchen wings were crumbling. Yeah, because I remember the crumbling wings. Yeah, where we ordered the wings off of fucking Uber Eats from a Ghost Kitchen, and that shit was literally turning into powder in my mouth. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So, like, people talk shit about Buffalo Wild Wings, but, like, at least they're consistent. Like, people talk so much hot shit about Buffalo Wild Wings, but it's like, at least I go there, I know what I'm in for. And I can get a sauce that's, like, really spicy. If I so choose. Why are they letting the ghosts cook? Because apparently they got... No other place will take them. Apparently ghosts are terrible chefs. Buffalo Wild Wings is consistently overcooked, but at least they drown it in pretty good sauce. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Because, yeah, once you're like... At least the flavor of the sauce, I suppose, is consistent. Because, like, there's a Buffalo Wild Wings that was near my office back when I worked down in the city proper. But, like, we'd go there sometimes, and, like, they actually had the wings, like, pretty decent. Like, not too overdone. Like, it was fine. It was covered in those nice sauces. But usually I go for the, the spicy garlic. And then the, God, what's, like, not, like, the super spiciest flavor, but, like, the next spiciest? I like that one, too. Because I can do the super spiciest. I've done it before, but, like, after a certain point, it's like I'm not enjoying it as much for the flavor. And it's just like, it's kind of becoming more of a hassle to eat than it's worth. I still keep wanting to type in BBW Wild Wings. Yeah, make sure to clean the bone. It always amuses me because I order the Buffalo Wild Wings Chipotle dry rub with extra seasoning, but the way you gotta order it extra wet, even though it's a dry rub. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing, too. Like, there was the Buffalo Wild Wings that was, actually, I think it was the same one that was near my office, where at some point, when I'd order wings from there, they'd barely put any sauce on the wings. I had to order it extra wet for them to add, like, any decent amount of sauce. I remember that. Don't know why that happened, why that was consistently a thing. But it was. Actually, can you do... No, you can't do water attack yet, so how about... You do a water attack, and then I'll toss the high potion at you. Just don't forget to wet the dries and dry the wets. Gotta follow the proper sequence. And man, the capsule monsters sure love to die. Bone in, absolutely. I'm always bone in. I am always bone in. I am never not boning. Yes, they call me Matt O'Bonin.
Fuckhead!
Oh. Do you think Travis is always boning? Probably not as much as he'd hope. Next time I walk out of the Buffalo Wild Wings, I'll just yell, "Downward fucking dog!" Ooh. The entire point of the first game was to get to Bonin. But I mean, like, on a long... Ooh. Oh, these frogs are cool. Oh, and I got an achievement for hitting level 25. That's fun. We got little frog pipes. He really is living like a king. If only we all could be so lucky. He's having the time of his life. Travis seeing his own gravestone in Beavis and Butthead, but instead of saying here, instead it says here lies Travis. He totally scored, and he smiles. He just sees that gravestone. He just reads that. He's like, oh, thank God. Okay, nothing else matters then. I'm good. I can move on. Yeah, surprisingly enough, they kept in the pipe. Like, that's usually the kind of thing that they would remove, but I guess by 1996, they just didn't give enough of a shit. They're like, yeah, man, we're trying to, like... We're trying to do cert for N64 games. You go do whatever you want over in Super Nintendo land. We don't give a shit. And because if I remember correctly, the way that the ESRB would do reviews is that the game publishers would send in VHS tapes of the game and all the stuff they thought was objectionable. And I guess they just didn't think of this, and like Nintendo didn't follow up, and then nobody complained because nobody played this. So I think it just kind of slid by everybody. That's my my theory. I wonder if it would be worth it to, like, go to a weapon shop and buy, like, 20 swords just to feed my capsule monster. Like, is there diminishing returns when I do that, or what? How picky are my capsule monsters? There's an ideal thing to feed them. Because I see that, like, give me all your swords, my creature is starving. But yeah, because I see that, like, there's, like, it'll list, like, a piece of equipment, and I guess that's the thing they really want. But assuming you can't find that... Ooh, I get Pumpkin Jewel. Let's see, what is my Pumpkin Jewel? Oh, a fake door. Or a real door. The other door is a fake door. This is a real door. I guess. Yeah, that's just a fake door. Alright. Hello, Torkasi. How you doing? Snell. All these little snails. Felt better, but being here helps. Well, I'm glad to help. Glad I can do my part. How's it going? It's going pretty well. We've been making good progress. We've been getting a couple Chivos in Lufia II. It's been a pretty good session. And hello, Ritsujin. Yeah, we found Shaggy, which is really funny that it's literally called Shaggy, considering we named the fire dog Scoob. although they tried to call it Flash after I got it, but I saw it was a Shaggy tribe monster. Like, you're not fooling me. You're not pulling the wool over my eyes. I know the name I must call this thing. They're being really mean to Shaggy. Also, you know what? Dakar here absolutely looks like a Sonic the Hedgehog Gijinka. Like, he looks like that one weird piece of art they drew of, like, what if Sonic was human? He looks like that, but with, like, an axe. Yeah, he acts like Sonic if Sonic were a complete dipshit. Sonic if he had, like, 2 brain cells. Because, yeah, Shaggy is the name of the tribe, but I still felt it appropriate considering what my dog's name is. We had to have a matching set. Let's see, do I have anything I can feed my weird Tangela here? I have a Thunder Ring. What does the Thunder Ring do? Increases the power of thunder magic. Lightning bolt hits enemy. Okay. And the Pumpkin Jewel lets you do pumpkin head attacks. Headbutt an enemy twice at twice normal attack power, effective against strong enemies. No shit. When Scrappy? I mean, I guess we'll see what the next capsule monster we get is, because either it's we call it Scrappy, or we can choose between Freddy, Velma, and Daphne. We can have a whole thing going here. This game is not to be confused with that RPG where you play as Dante Basco. Lufia II. We actually missed Scrappy? Well, we can go back. I don't think when I took a quick glance at all the monsters, I don't think any of them were missable. I think I just have to go back to another dungeon to try to find the Scrappy. I could give you a tip. Yeah, sure. At this point, sure. Because I fed this guy a lot of swords and, like, equipment already, so he's a decent way along his little meter here, but I'm under the impression revisiting dungeons with later items get to monsters. True, there is that one dungeon that I want to go back to now that I got the hook shot. There might be a capsule monster in there. You can buy gear from the shop to do all the feeding. That's why I was actually wondering aloud earlier if I should just go to a shop and buy like 20 swords and then like feed them to my little guys. Also, I don't think I said hello, Phantom Mass Jr. How's it going? Battle Knife is what you want to give them until level 2. They're the cheapest. So I basically go back to the starting town and just feed my critters nothing but knives. My dog is so full of knives. Knives and sometimes garbage to lower their expectations. You know, actually, I'll save my my water attacks. I'll save my IP for later. But man, it was a good idea to stock up on high potions going over here. Because as much as I appreciate Shaggy being here and helping out, he does have the tendency to get his ass kicked, like, way too early. Max HP increased by 2. Yeah, that about tracks. Do I want to sacrifice an... Actually, you know what? I just realized. Giving Dakar the pumpkin gem might be a good idea. If it'll let Dakar do, like, a double headbutt. Like, his regular attack strength. That could actually be really good. I wonder how much IP the headbutt takes, though. Oh yeah, he doesn't even have any accessories whatsoever. So we'll put on the pumpkin jewel. And he's not going to get much out of the thunder ring in general, but when it says it increases the power of thunder magic, does that also include the IP skills? Or is it exclusively for, like, MP-based magic? Because maybe Thunder Ring would be a little bit of a waste, but it is increasing all of his other stats. So you know what, actually? Sure, let's give him that for now. Why not? It'll diversify his skill set a little bit. So nothing I can do in this room as of yet, but if I go back around... Oh! It's all directional. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. So what's going to be the gimmick for this place? Because there's a treasure chest just sitting here in the middle of an empty floor. It's not going to be that easy. Oh, shit. And then I get jumped by bulls. You know what? Sure, let's try out a bull on Bruce. And what about you, Maxim? You do not have any heal abilities, so I guess... If you just do a single target strong, how much is that gonna help heal Guy? And then once again, Shaggy is dead. Yeah, it's not super great, actually. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty alright. Guy levels up. I found another pumpkin jewel. Found muscle ring. Okay, so far it's a bit of a lot of what I've already got, but I suppose I can't complain. Healing sucks and useless in a fight. I believe I'm the first person on Earth to say Shaggy is Arnina 3. I mean, in fairness, he's not really a party member, right? Like, he's not part of, like, anything I have any control over. He's, like, a bonus on the side. And yes, we can, at least in theory, improve Shaggy. We have the means. We have the technology. So what does the Protector Ring do? Because everything else thus far is a dupe, but... Let's see, the Protect Ring increases defense. Increase defense by a large amount during battle. And my current one, the Speedy Ring, partially increases agility. Then Fake increases agility during battle. I think I'd rather have... I think I'd rather have the Protect Ring. What is that? Yeah, it still makes him the fastest out of all these meatheads. You also had no control over Nina 3. Remember how many times she forced herself into your party? True. You know what? When you put it that way, you make a compelling argument. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. It was very funny that her field action was used like once and then never again. Not true. It was used like twice. Because like one of them is to like activate the thing in front of the temple where you find Momo. And the other one was to like activate the thing in the pyramids to like make the platforms move around. And that was kind of it. Where's that even from? It was from some, I believe it was an old tweet or something, or it was like a Tumblr post or something, because it was like somebody was at a grocery store, and the little like signs at the end cap, like the little signs that show you what's in an aisle, it just said water, water, water. Or it said water, water, and water. For whatever reason. And then somebody like dubbed it over and added little like little cutouts of the Final Fantasy VIII characters at the bottom like it's a battle screen. And they just dubbed it over with water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. And so that's become a persistent brainworm for well over a decade now, I say. And it doesn't help that Seahorse has that as a sound on their stream. Whenever I think I'm out, that sound pulls me back in. Okay, what's all this then? Okay, so this snake thing has a very particular movement pattern. Oh! Oh, you're scary. Okay, let's see how this goes, I guess. Probably get rid of the Earth Viper first, since the Earth Viper can call for friends. Can call for backup. We don't know about the other two. Actually, you know what? Let's, it's not gonna be for much, but Maxim's gotta do what he can to keep the other guys alive. And I think a group heal would behoove us all. Because, oh boy, yeah, 20 is not a lot. And Shaggy is not exactly, doing everything he could. Okay, at least, our weapons are doing a shitload of damage. That's good. That's reassuring. Anyway, Maxim looks out for number 1. And then Guy and Dakar do their thing. Okay, so this is some manner of puzzle. Do I just have to push all the blocks in like this? Oh, you dicks. You absolute dicks. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it still goes over the blocks like that. Good. For a second there, I thought it was like some kind of weird obtuse puzzle I just screwed myself out of and I had to reset the room. But it looks like we're all good. Okay, will that room stay that way? Okay, yes it will. I am still a little unclear of like what causes monsters to respawn, because sometimes they just kind of come back with no real rhyme or reason, I feel. Because like I get when you manually reset a room, it does that, but some other times, I don't know. Changing floors? Okay, yeah, that would make sense, I guess. Got in first. And then Dakar, you sit back, you chill. Going outside in a tower or cave also counts. Yeah. That would track with my experience. I'm gonna be so happy to get a dedicated healer back in the party, because this is a little rough. Making a ROM hack of Lufia II where the only change is the Frog King now smokes a fat blunt. I mean, you don't know what's in that pipe. It could literally be anything in that pipe. I love it because, like, all the enemies have to take up, like, a specific space on the field, but it makes these bowls look tiny. Oh! Jesus, that was fast. Fucking bolted at me. They heard me talking shit. Do I have a party heal by any chance? Because that could probably come in handy right now. I think it's still just high potions, and high potions are really not doing a whole lot for me right now. And guy's dead. All right. And don't think I didn't notice. Don't think I didn't notice that crack in the wall. Yay. I was hoping I'd get another one of those. Because I kind of wasted mine on the unwinnable battle earlier. Wait, can you actually beat Gades? Because I didn't. Like, he immediately whipped my ass. So now we're going back to hopefully finish the fight. Because he did his destruction wave and it killed, like, everybody in my party. Except for Guy. You can beat him, but it takes a crazy amount of grinding slots and a specific setup. Yeah, I can imagine. Does it even do the thing where, like, it'll actually give you credit for beating him, or does it basically go, you didn't win, actually? Because it's so often for those unwinnable battles, it just pretends you didn't win. Like, even if you actually beat him, the cutscene will progress as though you didn't win. So you have to finish the fight like Halo 3, and 4, and 5, and Infinite. It shows a different scene, huh? They actually had the forethought to account for that. 30 across your team would be a tough fight. 35 would be comfortable. Jesus. Okay, so if these are anything like the deadly swords we fought earlier, they should be weak to ice. Perhaps water, too. Grinding enough to beat him basically makes the rest of the game boring. I can imagine. But I know some people, like, not personally, but I've heard some people, like, who are so into, like, power tripping that they spend the entire beginning of any RPG they play grinding like crazy. Just so they can, like they grind a maximum at the starting area, no matter how long it takes. That way they can just bulldoze the rest of the game. He gives you a unique weapon unique weapon drop if you beat him. Is it even good long term, or is it one of those things that's only good for a while and then just it gets outclassed pretty quickly? Oh, it's legit great. It's great, basically, until endgame. Okay, well, we're definitely not properly equipped for this, because, they just keep calling for reinforcements. And my regular skills are not doing jack shit. Do I even have any water or ice spells on Maxim? Because he's the only one who can... Okay, he's got Droplet. Actually, what, Gale? Let's go do Gale. Let's see how that works out. Let's put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. Okay. That was alright. Let's try that one more time. I like overleveling in RPGs because then you can limit test a whole bunch of things and see if the devs plan stuff out. Langrisser games would be a really good example of this. Oh, nice. I actually did it all in one go. And I got a pretty good chunk of XP out of all that. Alright, so what's in here? The Phaser Shield. Let's see. Who is gonna get to wear the Phaser Shield? Okay, well, definitely not you. A lightweight and easy to maneuver shield increases agility. You know what? Guy is surprisingly lacking in defensive power, so let's give it to him. He needs the boost. Some RPGs have interesting challenges. I know Code Tier thing. Low-level Super Mario RPG. Yeah, I think there's a whole subset for that, right? Like a level 3 run for Super Mario RPG. I am not going to bother with this frog. I am not going to let this frog get the better of me. I refuse. I caught him anyway. Oh yeah, this frog sprite's great. It's such a good sprite. He's just having the time of his life. Oh, what's this? Fight the Blue Guardian 5 times. Okay, so they said the Red Guardian 3 times and the Blue Guardian 5 times, I believe was the sequence. I'm just gonna go. I didn't mean to bother you. I'm just gonna go on my merry way. Alright, I'll see you later. Okay, that doesn't lead outside. Someone show Harper that frog. Yeah, if you recolor it to look like Harper's colors and give it the eyes, that would be really solid too. Oh shit, Guy's in trouble. Guy's in mortal danger. But we have enough power here that you can just do water attack. You can definitely do water attack, and then I'll just toss you a high potion. Yeah, Neon Harper also does a bunch of retro achievements and stuff. You know what? Hey, go follow Harper. Always a good... Oh! Oh, I see what we're doing here. Pretty sneaky. Yeah, she's got a bunny outfit sometimes. But the primary thing is frog. Also has a redeem where you can give her cat ears. Okay, so 5 for the Blue Guardian, 3 for the Red Guardian. So how does that actually pan out? How do we do this? Because there's a bunch of monsters on here, and there's these statues I can't seem to move, but... God, all the monsters in this game are so scrunkly. Until they're not. But when they are, though, they're very good. Yeah, no puzzle has like brick-walled me as bad as that one puzzle with the colors. That one was pretty rough. Yeah, the red-yellow puzzle, that one got my ass so bad. I don't know if you were here when I was doing it last week, but I didn't know for the longest time you could do diagonals. And then once somebody suggested, oh, can you do diagonals? I was like, okay, I can try it. And then I discovered I, in fact, could, and I wanted to scream. Wanted to jump out a goddamn window. Is there even anything up on this? Got in first. Or we can save the rest of our IP. No levels for Shaggy. Okay, here we go. To defeat the Stone Guardian, read the stone tablet on one of the floors. Okay, I already know that red is 3, blue is 5. But when you say defeat... do I have to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's literally just that. Okay. It's a little weird that there's no feedback for that you're doing it right at all, but you know what? I still got it, so whatever. I guess I can't complain.
I can save the game here.
Thank you. But yeah, I was just kind of trying that on a lark to see if that worked, but sure enough, it did. Welcome to the monster races. If a monster arrives at your warp point first, you win. If a monster arrives at another warp point first, the reset spell is cast and you must try again. Yeah, I saw that on a Code stream the other day. Yeah, you can actually choose your mastery badge for if a game had multiple badges over its life on RetroAchievements. I looked at all the badges on mine, and so far I want to keep the ones I've already got. There are a couple that looked pretty good. Like, one of the Kid Dracula ones, like the older Kid Dracula ones, was the illustration from the box. But I like the way that it's pixelated there, and it's actually a compliment with the Game Boy Kid Dracula Mastery Badge, so if I go back and get that one, it'll be a nice little, like, complimentary thing. Oh no, you can get the Mastery Badge whenever, and it just lets you roll back to an earlier version over its entire life. So you don't have to, it's not only, like, between, like, whatever you got it and now. Yeah, it's retroactive. If you are not on a warp point when the monster arrives, you must try again. You can also use your arrows to block other monsters. Let the race begin.
Let's go gambling!
Okay, come on, zombie. Come on, zombie. Come on, zombie. I absolutely picked the worst one here, didn't I? Not even coming close. Get over here. I'm gonna bet on this one instead. The skeleton warped right... Okay, you know what? You know what? If the skeleton can just warp around, there is a pretty decent shot that the skeleton will just instantly win, like before. Come on, you're so close. Thank you. What a bizarre puzzle. I guess calling it a puzzle is a little, generous. But, like, it's certainly unique. It's certainly an interesting idea. Yeah, the fact that the skeleton can just warp like that is wild. Okay, fine. I guess I'm not going anywhere without your say-so first. Okay, well, this time Shaggy actually did some damage when he attacked, so that's something. Oh, there's no getting away from the snakes. The snakes are too fast. I may have, in fact, fucked up. But you know what? Let's just, because I was thinking I should go back and save my game again real quick, now that I've finished the puzzle, so I won't have to do it again. But... whatever. Thank you, Shaggy. And thank you for the clip, Mr. Taco. We'll never forget your sacrifice, Shaggy. Used the cloud key. And then for the rest of you guys, a regular potion should be... actually, you know, Guy needs a high potion too. And then a regular potion should be good. There, now everybody's topped off. What's up? Gades! You again! You were defeated once. Why do you keep trying? You have no chance! That remains to be seen! Not exactly the comeback I would have gone with, but whatever. Why do you not cease your senseless resistance? You need only bow down before us to live. You ask the impossible, for you have destroyed whole cities for no reason. I will bow down to no one. So you beat us once. Don't let it go to your head. You are merely foolish mortals after all. Prepare for the end. Alright, this time we're definitely not gonna get instantly smoked. Yeah, apparently a lot of people really like this boss theme. I believe Tearfing earlier was saying that this boss theme has like a custom track for like one of those DDR clones. His huge ass sprite reminds me of the Live Alive enemies. True, he absolutely looks Live Alive as hell. He actually looks a little out of place considering every other enemy here. Like, I cannot imagine him inhabiting the same space as that joyous frog. Okay, but here's what we're gonna do. Gonna cast Bravery on all y'all, and we're gonna hope that you don't eat shit and die. Okay, so he's not starting off with Destructo Wave. That's a start. We might actually be able to do this if this holds. I can't unsee him wearing sandals. It looks more like he's wearing slippers. He's wearing like fuzzy slippers. Like they got the... it's like the moccasins with the wool lining, right? Like they're black moccasins with like the gray wool lining. Okay, so that's what you meant. Okay. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. Guy really did not need that HP, Shaggy. What are you doing? Jesus Christ! At least we're doing a good amount of damage. Okay, here comes the Destructo Wave. Oh, God. Oh, that time it was absolute baby shit. So I have to imagine the Destructo Wave is actually nerfed for this fight. Or rather, the first Destructo Wave is, like, super increased in damage. Just to make it so it's, like, borderline impossible to beat him. Because, like, that shit right there was, like, nothing. Or maybe having increased my defense gave me enough of a buff to withstand this? Which, like, even still, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. They just made him easier for this one. Can Dakar do a headbutt yet? Because we gave him the jewel. We gave him the pumpkin jewel. Attack enemy with twice as powerful as normal. Effective against flying enemies. Does that mean it won't work against a ground-based enemy like him? Or is it just that it does even more damage? I'm imagining a big, intimidating JRPG bad guy just wearing Crocs now. That sounds like a Toby Fox bit. It really does sound like a Toby Fox bit. Like, actually, you know what? I'm reminded of it's Deltarune episode 2 where Birdley makes the giant statue of himself, like the giant buff statue of himself, and it's wearing Crocs. So you know what? There's precedent. Okay, we still can't do the pumpkin head attack, but should still be good. That wasn't that much more effective than I was hoping. Or rather, that's not as effective as I was hoping. It only did slightly more damage. And actually, you know what? I think if I keep casting Trick, that should make us do even more damage, because I think it does stack, right? Because it seems to actually increase, like, by a numeral value. Oh, Jesus, ow. Okay, if I try to heal Guy now, will I make it in time? Still can't do my pumpkin head attack. And Guy's dead. But it's okay. I have some miracles, and I do also have some regains. I think a regain should be fine. Because even at half HP, Guy's got a lot of HP. Yeah, unfortunately, Guy is only at 100 HP right now, so we have to ensure he lives, like, at all. And all of his IP is gone, which is a real shame. It looks like he might still have his buffs, though? Oh, never mind. Well, it doesn't matter. Gets 10,000 XP. And a shitload of gold, too. How? How can it be? Mere mortals with such power. The corridor! Oh no! Now, with same island sinking, I will take everyone in Parcelite with me. Ha ha ha! Maxim! That voice, could it be? Tia and Selen, why have you come here? I was just so worried about you. I couldn't. Selen, why didn't you stop her? I'm sorry, but I was worried too. Well, we gotta get out of here. What about you? Gades pressed the switch before he died. Something here has to do with the sinking. I must find out. I'll go with you. The corridor's collapsed. You can't cross. The tower's ready to fall. Get out of here while you can. No, I can't leave you behind. Tia, you have to understand. It's not safe here. No. Tia! Let's go, Tia. How can you say that? So it's okay for Maxim to die as long as your Parcelite is safe? No, that's not true. We can't do anything right now. Don't you realize we're in his way? But if something happens to Maxim, Maxim can handle this, and you know it. Of course I do. I believe in him, so I'll wait for him in Parcelite. In Parcelite. Yes, the island will not sink. Maxim will stop it from sinking. Salen. Let's go. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Maxim, promise me that you'll come back. I'll be waiting for you. So do I have to I have to actually solve a puzzle now. Uh-oh. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do it after this quick little break. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And maybe get myself a snack, all that stuff. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere, and we'll fix the problem when we get back. We'll prevent the island from sinking. Everything's gonna be just fine. Don't worry about it. But anyhow, I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. And we're back. Hello, Alpha Omega. How's it going? We just beat a big, bad, scary boss in Lufia II, and now we're all on our lonesome to solve a problem.
Yay!
Before they sink an entire continent or island. Oh, I have to do this entire thing on my own, huh? Like, that's a whole ass dungeon here. Arrows pierce the blue. Okay, so I have to follow. I see, I see. So I have to reset this room, don't I? Or? Oh, now it's... Okay. Honestly, I'm very grateful it's not actually timed, because that would make this incredibly stressful. We're operating within, like, Namek time. Okay, so arrows pierce the blue. Okay, apparently not, but... Arrows pierce the blue, but what does that actually mean? Because there's a lot of blue stuff here, but... Joke's on you, I'm timing it. You have 2 hours left. I can do this in 2 hours. I feel like the Namek Saga would have a lot less tension if Frieza said, you have 2 hours instead of 5 minutes. Even though in practice it was more like 2 hours. Alright, see you in a bit, Peekaboo Bear. That wall has a blue thing on it. You mean the sky? I mean, it's got, Nah, that's not doing anything. Let's do a little bit more investigating. So yeah, arrows pierce the blue. What if we go down the other staircases? Okay, there's a red statue. Okay, good, we can save real quick. Hello, Trathel. Yeah, we just beat, God, what was his name again? The big guy with the Destructo Wave. We beat his ass, and now we're trying to defuse the island sinking device thing. Yeah, Gades. I don't know if that's how you actually pronounce it, but that's what we've been rolling with. Yeah, we have to stop the time bomb that's suspiciously not timed. Bombs destroy the red. Okay. So now we just gotta find the blue one, because apparently arrows pierce the blue. Yeah, that's actually how it went down, I'd say. Guy died once, but he got better. Otherwise, it was a pretty open and closed fight. Not like the first one. The first time we fought him, he beat our asses pretty soundly. But then the rematch, that went just okay. Not a problem. Ooh, The power of swapping out Tia for literally any other character in the game. I mean, I don't know. I still say, like, Tia is above, like, Nina 3. Put it on, Maxim. I mean, if he can wear it, then why not? If the game will let him. Lufia, you can't say Magic Bikini. What if Nintendo sees you? I think Nintendo doesn't give a shit. Like, we already have the smoking frogs in here. I don't think Nintendo paid much attention to this game. I think this game got the Golgo 13 buff, where it's too late for Nintendo to really give a shit. As you will see later in this game, Nintendo did not watch this whole tape through. I already had my suspicions, well, with the aforementioned frog, but interesting. Oh, we found a... Okay, so this is actually really funny. So, you know how we called the dog Scoob because he always runs away? So the monster we just found now, the capsule monster that's all blue and everything with the spear, turns out his tribe name is literally Shaggy. So we literally got Scoob and Shaggy. Oh, you mean like the bug thing later? Yeah, true. I have been getting a lot of warnings about that. Let's see. Actually, you know what? How about, So now since I got rid of both of the statues... we should be able to just, Okay, yeah, good. So we fixed the problem, right? We didn't make anything any worse. I did it! There is a church they forgot to take the cross off later. We may have. I'm not sure if we already saw it. I guess we'll find out. I never knew there was such a device in this tower. Iris! Iris! Is this Parcelite? How did I get here? Maxim! What? Oh, Salen! I guess Parcelite's okay then. Yes. Is everyone alright? Yes. People in the city, Guy, Dakar, and Tia, everyone's just fine. Good. That's a relief. I owe everything to you. No, that's not true. I couldn't have done it alone. Yeah, I guess. But you're really something. You finally give me credit, I see. No. Still. I mean, I have for a long time. Salen. Maxon, I'm so... It's nice to see you again. What's wrong? I knew you were coming back. And I know this is no miracle, you're standing here, yet... Oh, that was the achievement sound that I have on here. You're here. You're really here. You're not going anywhere again, right? Salen, are you crying? You said girls shouldn't cry so easily. That's a different noise. It's okay, little lady. It's okay to cry right now. You okay? I thought you were in love with Maxim. Yes, I am, but it's okay. You know what? I couldn't cry. So? My name, Tia, like tear. Because of this, I was always teased and I was always crying. Maxim always saved me. And one day he said people tease you because you cry easily. So I tried not to cry, no matter how hard the kids teased me. Then they stopped. I've never cried since then. And I couldn't even cry when I really wanted to. Maybe I just can't cry anymore. You're wrong. Why do you say that? The time hasn't come when you'll really want to cry. To be sure, Maxim is a kind man, but you two live in different worlds, and you know it. Yeah, I noticed that when Maxim said he was going. It's okay now. I found out something at the tower. I'm in love with Maxim, but not Maxim the warrior. Not the warrior? I chased him to the tower because I was worried. I just didn't have faith in him as a warrior. The mere thought that we might never again meet sent me after him. And I put him in danger. But Selen said she'd wait. She believed in him. I waited too. But the thought of something awful happening to Maxim just kills me. I don't think I can bear feeling this way every time Maxim goes to battle. It's true that I love him even now, but that's why I don't want to be in his way. You're not going to say goodbye to him? No. If I see him now, I may cry. I decided long ago that I'm not going to cry so easily. You will someday. I mean, your tears haven't dried out yet. Thanks. You've really helped, you know. I feel a lot better now. I am great at swordsmanship, but I'm also great at cheering people up, you know? Thanks, really. Tell Maxim I'll find someone just as good as him. Okay, wait. So I guess she... Wedding ceremony? What? Okay, yeah, so we're just getting... Oh. Okay, yeah, wow, you were not kidding about the cuck arc. Yeah, this does feel like it kind of came out of nowhere. Not gonna lie. And yeah, again, I couldn't help but notice that Iris never said anything about Tia being destined for anything, so... I thought maybe that meant she would, like, die in a tragic way, but I sure feel like... I don't know, this could go in several directions now. I thought, like, she would fall in battle. I thought there would be, like, an Aerith moment, but no. SpongeBob narrator. One marriage later. Plot-mandated bench warmer. I didn't think it happened like this. Time skip? Oh shit, time to rush to the plant and get Momo back as soon as possible. Yeah, if I were in charge of writing this game, I had some ideas. I got some real great ideas of how to improve this. Step 1, add Momo. Congratulations, Selen. You look so beautiful. Madam Selen, you're really getting married. Hey, stop crying. This is the happiest day of her life. It's been only a month since Maxim returned. They rushed into the marriage. What do you mean this is only a month later? Meta holding the magic bikini and looking at Momo. I mean... Writing is awesome. Yeah, I mean... I expected more, like, when they're talking about wedding ceremony, I expected it to be more of a time skip than this. I thought this would maybe be like a couple years later, not like just 1 month. So like, Maxim's known Tia his entire life. They're like the childhood sweethearts. But then he's like, oh hey, this girl's pretty cool, I'm gonna marry her in a month. The Tia thing did always seem pretty one-sided. Right, but usually the way this goes is that, like, the guy reciprocates the love or something, or at the very least goes, I love all you guys! Sounds kind of awesome, though, kind of a baddie. I mean, true. Not wrong. You don't get battle mages a lot in these kinds of games. It's always very refreshing to see. Suit Maxim does clean up good. Hey guy, what about your girlfriend? Isn't she asking you to get married too? Yeah, but women don't understand the adventurous male spirit. Warriors don't need women. So is that how you really feel about us, guy? Whoa, Jesse! What are you doing here? I'm here for the wedding. If you really feel that way, I can leave you anytime. Hey now, I was just joking, Jesse. I need you, you know that. Uh-huh. Sure, guy. You fucked up. Come on, Jesse, I mean it. I was just joking. Hey, wait up. So that's a true warrior, huh? I guess that's the way they show each other affection. Hey, Salen. You look really cool in that wedding dress. Thanks. Commander Salen, monsters are in the castle, or in the southern part of the castle. We need your help. You guys, it's our wedding day. Can't you be a little bit more sensitive? But Salen, aren't you hiding your sword under your dress? You know about that, huh? I feel like something's missing without it. But you too, Maxim. You have your sword too, right? Well, this is like a part of me. Please, Commander! I guess I have to. What do you think, Maxim? The way needs some sort of attraction like this, don't you think? Yeah, I guess so. They should have kept on the wedding outfits. That would have been so good. But also them doing like the Yakuza jacket pull and they have the regular clothes underneath is a pretty good bit. So I'll let that slide. Yeah, that's the honeymoon. They were going out monster killing. Oh, Maxim, I heard you're off to the battle. I'll join you. Guy, whatever happened to the talk about our wedding? Maxim is sailing. I'll go on ahead and meet you guys later, okay? Hey, wait, Guy! Shall we, Salem? Yes, sir. I thought the idea was to put the knife into the wedding cake and not into the monsters. Well, I guess it's their style. I'd better go ahead and give them a hand. It's their wedding day. It's alright, they can deal with ordinary monsters easily. As long as villains like Gady stay away, this world will remain at peace. Yeah. Thanks to Maxim's risking his life to defeat Gades, we now have this precious peace. Indeed. Maxim's really some guy. That's for sure. Okay, no, this time it did not say divorce. It just says in spring. Hello, I'm home. Hi. Something smells good. Doesn't it? I tried something different today. Really? What is it? I deep-fried jelly in olive oil. Huh? Is it, you know, edible? Didn't I just say I tried something different? Getting a lot of mileage out of this button. Did it work? Thank you for the follow.
Enough already!
Oh, we're really doing the whole Seasons of Love. You are not joking. Nice little ditty, though. It's really hot. Yep, it's summer, all right. Salen, aren't you going to the sea this year? Let's see. Maxim, are we going to the sea? The sea, huh? That sounds good. Salen's swimsuit has 2 parts, top and bottom, and so tiny, too. 2 pieces, huh? Tiny, huh? That was last year. You wear something like that when you're young. I'll wear the 1 piece. I mean, I still have the magic bikini. That's still in my inventory. This feels like a shitty fanfic. We'll see where this leads. You're getting your fan service in a 16-bit SNES RPG. I give up. What, that's all? It's the perfect season for training. Can't you keep it up a little longer? Yes, sir. I see you're still as strong as ever, Commander. You think so? But I haven't been practicing much since I got married. Right, Maxim? No, but you wave your sword around a lot when we fight. That's scarier than a real battle. So that's her secret. You're probably the only one strong enough to be her husband, Sir Maxim. It certainly isn't an easy job. I get more nervous fighting Salen than monsters, you know. You're not implying that I'm worse than a monster, I hope. Well, sometimes. Maxim! Whew, incredible swordsmanship. Really, they are quite a pair. In white text, funeral. Pretty green winter, honestly. It's almost been a year since we were married. It's gone by so fast. I know. Are you happy, Salen? Can't you tell? I think I know. Hey, do you love me? Do I have to tell you? Yes. So, you're gonna make me say it. I need to hear it sometimes. Salen, Ooh, I don't have the ooh button on here, so you have to protect. Oh! Okay, Babby is formed now, all right. It's a boy, Salen.
Whoa!
My baby.
Whoa!
Is that how the baby cries? Is that what the baby sounds like? Salen! Look, Maxim, it's a boy. He looks just like you. Good job, Salen. A really good job. Nice pushing. Yeah. We have to name him. I've been thinking about that. How about Jaros? Jaros. Yeah, it's a good name. Yes, he is our Jaros. Yeah, Jaros is maybe not the name I would have gone with, but they seem happy with it. Good. I was hoping you'd like it. A name you chose? Of course I would. Thanks. Hi, my love. How's Jaros doing? He's sleeping. I thought so. I couldn't hear his voice from outside. That sounds like I'm always making him cry or something. Well, you're not very good at getting him to go to sleep, are you? Neither are you. What's that sound? It came from the bedroom. Let me check. You're Adora! I've got
Let's
your
go
little...
gambling!
That was a hell of a noise to play just now. I've got your little baby. What do you think you're doing? Orders from on up, one up high. Who? If it's Gades, he's history. No, not Gades. Too bad you don't know yet. What are you talking about? Come to the North Lighthouse to find out. Maxim, Jaros, our baby.
Yeah.
I know. We've got to go to the North Lighthouse. I like how their house is just like full of like weapons and armor and shit. But first, put this bikini on. True! We have to find out. It is very high in attack, or in defense. It's quite high in defense. But it is less in strength and attack power. Restores 25% of max MP. That might not be bad. That could be pretty good. Yeah, that bikini must be made of some shit. If it's giving her that much defense while covering up relatively little. We're doing it for the defense. Unfortunately, the game is not brave enough to actually change the sprite for it, but oh well. Gotta wait until, what, Dragon Quest III SNES version for something like that? Okay, it's still the same monsters out here. Still the same Mokujin and Tetsujin. Or the Wood Gorums and the Newborgs. The big bad Newborgs. Also, we still have our pet Scrimblow here. I don't know how they got to Newborg, but I'm assuming some sort of creative liberty. Like, we can't just call him a cyborg. It's not actually a robot, but it is a guy made out of metal, so maybe we just call him, I don't know, Newborg. Puts on a bikini, enters church. Oh, Lord who art in heaven, bless this bikini. Ever since a mysterious light flew to the top of the lighthouse, we're awash in monsters. Actually, hold on a second. Do you have, the warp spell? You do. Well, first, let's go say hi to my ex. And buy a shitload of swords and knives. Hello, I'm taking care of business while Tia's gone. How can I help you? Tia's gone, you say? Almost thought, do you suppose it's more of a leotard? Immediately forgetting it's a magic bikini, yeah. Okay, battle knife is the one you want, so not small knife. Okay. So I guess that's a different town. Okay, so we have to go back outside if we want to warp out. Over to Sundleton. Sundleton. My name is James Sundleton. Yes, I need 20 knives. Thank you. Let's see. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like the knife. Maybe the dog will like the knife. Okay, the dog likes the knives at least. You gotta give him garbage to reset what he wants first. Really? Like some like random item then? Is that what you mean by garbage? Or is there literally a garbage item? Oh, like a charred newt? Okay, let's give that a try. I think I have some. Yeah, I have a charred newt. Yuck. Okay, magic scale. Yuck. Metal mail. Long knife. Yeah, they all want long knives, not battle knives. Or I can get the cheap tea, okay. Long knife is for level 2 to 3. I mean, I guess I can try giving him more battle knives. Okay, this time he likes it. This time he actually likes the battle knife. Alright, we need 20 more knives, my guy. We're gonna need a lot of knives. I like that you somehow didn't get the starter capsule monster. There was a guy in town saying it was in the forest, but I didn't know which forest, and I wandered around like some forests and I didn't see anything, so... I don't know. Just never came up. Yeah, there's like a monster, I guess you could call it monster raising. It's, oh, hold on. What do we get now? Oh! Shaggy is a pixie now. And he wants a Buster Sword. Awfully demanding. Okay, but I can actually revert down to level 1, though, the class 1. I can revert him back to a little Scrimblow. Anyway, I have to feed my dog knives now, too. Gotta level up my dog. Buddy, just hand me over the entire box of knives. Like, every knife you got. I'm going to need all of your knives. My dog just can't get enough of these knives. It's his favorite treat. All right, what's gonna happen to Scoob? I don't give a fuck if people can't cut their steaks anymore. Oh god. Scoob, what happened? You're a manticore now. Yeah, manticore with a dumpy. Yeah, now both of my animals want Buster Swords. But you know what, we'll hold on to the knives in case we get more capsule monsters. Because we do only have 2 of the tribes. We do need to get the other remaining couple. And actually, on that note, where the hell do I even get the starter one? Because it said, like, a forest, right? Oh, that's a way better heal. That's a way better heal. Yeah, I don't even have the first Pokemon. I don't know where to get it. He's in the forest to the left of a Lunds. Okay. Yeah, somehow I just missed it. The first one I found was the dog. Okay, let's get the hell back to Alun's. Yeah, because somebody said it, or... Oh, wait, is it... Hold up. This over here? Zigged when you should have zagged, apparently. Yeah, so that's a little bit further than left at that point. I mean, I think it's straight up is because of Dragon Quest V that this game has this system, because Dragon Quest V sold like hotcakes. And without Dragon Quest V, we wouldn't even have Pokemon in the first place, right? Dragon Quest V may have had an outsized influence. Probably between the first town and second, or the first dungeon and second town. Okay, so that would be back in, like, Sundleton, though, right? Yeah, I wonder what reviews thought of this capsule monster system back in the day, because it must have, like, felt really out of left field. Or maybe they gave this game too much credit for coming up with something like this in reviews from the day. Okay, I guess we'll go back to Sundletown and look at the forest around there. Okay, just more globs. Alun's area southwest. Okay, well, we're going back to Alun's. Yeah, now you can see why maybe I didn't find this this creature on my first go. Here? How far southwest are we talking? Oh, is it this little tree? Is it that tiny little tree over there? The Fumi Woods. I am keeper of the forest. All who pass here fight for what they believe in. Are you such a man? Yes. I see. Then stand before that spring. This is the sacred ground of Capsule Monster Fumi. If your fight is just, Fumi will gladly join your party. Bless me with your presence, O Fumi. Fumi has accepted you. Take good care of him, as he will be of great help to you. Please give Fumi a name. Gels? You know what? I like Fumi better. They're really fucking up with the, like, what names they should be giving the monsters versus, like, their tribe names. Because, like, you gave me a creature you called Shaggy, and then its actual name was Flash, and this time you gave me a creature named Fumi, or, like, a creature that is a Fumi, and you're calling it Gels? No, fuck that, I'm calling it Fumi. Even if it is the in-universe equivalent of calling my dog Dog. Actually, wait. I forgot. I had forgotten what I had promised. You can be Fred. You're not Velma material. At least not yet. Alright, so do you like knives? Okay, good. He loves knives. He can't get enough of these knives. Yeah, we got Fumi, and he loves knives. Or I guess he's Fred now. Alright, Salem, we gotta go shopping. We gotta empty their entire stock. Why am I naming monsters after Scooby-Doo? Because the first monster we got was the armor dog and it kept running away, so we called it Scooby. Or Scoob, because there wasn't enough letters for the Y. And then the second monster we got, no shit, was part of the Shaggy tribe. So now we just got a thing going on. Like, why stop the train now? I still need to play Dragon Quest V. The only Dragon Quests I've beaten are 3 on the Super Nintendo and 11. But I have played... Oh. What are you gonna become now, Fred? I don't know what you are, but okay. Bigger Fumi, yeah, apparently. Okay, now that I see what Fumi looks like, the background of this entire menu makes a lot more sense. Because I was wondering why there's like a little cloud guy in the background, but that's just Fumi. They really were banking on you finding Fumi first. Also, Fumi's only level 8. He's gonna get his shit rocked when we try to bring him into battle. But he needs the levels, so he's gonna be tagging around with us for a while. But like I was saying, though, the only Dragon Quests I've beaten are 3 and 11, but I have played 1, 9, a little bit of 8, and I own 4 and 7... and 5 and 6. I own 5 and 6, the cartridges, because you can get those for dirt cheap. So, like, you find them at a store for like 200 yen, and you're like, yeah, sure, why not? So about why I may have too many video games to go through. I feel like the Abominable Snowman is walking behind Scoob and Shaggy to be Fred. Well, it's a good thing that he's out here and there, and he's the sheriff. But I just want to know, where's the Fumi? Hello, Dr. Zeos. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Lufia II on the Super Nintendo for Retro Achievements. What were you all up to? We just got back from, collecting one of the capsule monsters, what was supposed to be our starter monster that we just kind of missed this entire time. We got a lot of other monsters in the meanwhile. Mia the Hollower, how are you liking it? How are you enjoying Mina? Because I know a lot of people have been having a really good time with that game. I still feel like I need to get a little bit deeper in. I don't think it's clicked with me quite yet, but I know that, like, if it works for you, then it really works for you, is the impression I'm getting. Really good, it can kick my ass, but I really enjoy it. Yeah, I think my thing with it is I was expecting it to be more Zelda than it actually is. So it being, like, that level of, like, Dark Souls is really throwing me for a loop. So I'm adjusting, I suppose. Actually, hold on a minute. If we go back to... Because was it the dungeon right outside of Sundletan? Like, was it that dungeon that had the hookshot thing that I need to go through? Where is that dungeon with a hookshot? Yeah, but if you turn on the modifiers, it turns off the achievements and everything, right? And even though I don't really care about the in-game achievements, I still do not feel great about the game, tacitly telling me that I'm playing the wrong way. It does not feel great. Okay, was it this one? Was it Lake Cave? I don't think it was. What dungeon was it where I was being chased around by the frog? Well, that's the thing. Like, other games have the modifiers where, like... It's the Alun's Basement. Okay, there we go. Thank you. But, yeah, like, other devs have done, like, the thing where you can modify in-game things and it doesn't affect what achievements you can get. Like, Celeste, when you turn on modifiers in Celeste, it doesn't affect your achievements. So... their hands really aren't tied, or if they are, like, there's a way to get around that. Yeah, that's what I was reading. Because I've been reading this, like, a very similar discussion elsewhere, and they brought that up. So unless they're wrong... Was it really this dungeon? I guess it was. Okay, now that we're back here, this is feeling a bit more familiar. So let's see. Aha! So I hope it was worth coming back for. Water Jewel. Cat's frog, my best friend. And this tiny horse. I need to share how the US manual interpreted Dakar. Oh god, hold up. Okay, I don't know if that's the US manual specifically. Like, what does he look like in the Japanese artwork? Because I think that's... Isn't the artwork the same between the two? Or does the car look like different in the Japanese art? Because I was under the impression that the artwork that they use in Lufia II is just the same everywhere. So I think that is just the artist's interpretation, where he looks like this in the art, but in the game he looks more like a Sonic Gijinka. Everyone's got classic fantasy guy art. But we only have one classic fantasy guy. And he's not in the party right now. Then you can compare it with the DS redesigns and get mad. Oh no. What kind of downgrade are we talking about with the DS one? Saw a post once. Why do we make Sonic Gijinkas? We perfected them years ago. Picture of Ryoko. Not inaccurate. Not the same shade of blue, but not far off. Also, I'm having the mental image now of Sonic talking like a Midwestern mom, like Dub Ryoko. They're not that bad, but they are capital D different in ways that aren't always endearing. Alright, well now that we finally got what we came for, All that for one little jewel. I guess it's time to go back to Persilite. Oh, we'll save the game one more time while we're here. That way, in case something bad happens, we go back to the correct place. Oh, these are weird. These are really weird. Everybody looks so... Like, not even the hair colors are always consistent. What the fuck? Like, Maxim and, like, because, like, Maxim and Salen, like, look the same, but, like, Tia's not even, like, the same hair color. And, like, Dikar's just a completely different guy. He's just a different guy. And also, Iris doesn't have green hair, which really feels like a downgrade. Yeah, they dialed up the lunkhead on Guy a lot. At least for a guy, that's fitting. Like, Guy always acts like a lunkhead, and, you know, the more he looks like the part, that's fine. And yeah, Dakar, like, his redesign fits his attitude a bit more too, I guess, but, like, it's so, like... They went in such a completely different direction. It's not even a thing, like, where they took one design and, like, really, like, boosted up aspects of the old design to make it fit his personality better. They just made a completely different guy. It's weird. He looks like that guy from Final Fantasy VIII. What, you mean Zell? He is kinda Zell with it. Actually, you know what? Let's actually... This might not be a bad time to get some levels for Fumi. So long as the goblins don't try to attack Fumi. Fumi, you must live. You need the XP. Fumi, pounce! I'm sorry, Fred. Your name is Fred now. I forgot. My apologies. Yeah, don't bully my snowman. How dare you? The door the arrow's pointing at opens. Oh. Didn't we already do this puzzle once before? I feel like we already did one of these puzzles. It's a very cool gimmick, though. Fumi, Fred, you gotta live. Let's do Flash on the lobsters, because they're probably weak against electricity, right? You'd imagine, you'd figure. Yeah, that'll do it. What do you mean? Fred, get back here! Get your ass back here, Fred! You piece of shit! We're doing this for you! We don't need the experience, you do! There was a triangle in the second dungeon? Was that it? That would have been enough for a level up for fucking... for fucking Fred if Fred decided to stick around. Okay, hopefully by getting the jump on him. Hopefully this will do it. A glacial blast. Fred leveled up. Now bear my Arctic Blast. Shit's locked. Actually, you know what? Looks like there's gonna be an ad starting pretty soon, so I'm gonna take this chance to take a super quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all sit tight and don't go nowhere. We shall resume shortly.
The story begins with who's gonna win, knowing the danger that lies within. Avoid the arc, a genius at heart, wanting to unlock the mysteries of life. I am the Eggman, that's what I am. I am the Eggman, I got the master plan. I am the Eggman, that's what I am. I am the Eggman,
And we are back. What's behind this door? If you place the box on the crest, when you see the door, all the tricks vanish and the door opens. Huh. And hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? You missed a lot of shit in Lufia II. There was a time skip, we got married, but not to the person you'd expect. There was a baby, and now the baby's been kidnapped.
Hi there.
Okay. When you place a box on the crest. Okay, so you have to place a box on it. When you see the door, all the tricks will vanish and the door opens. Whatever the hell that all means. We're doing pretty good. Got a lot of sleep last night, even though I woke up kind of funky. So I'm feeling energized. Still kind of reeling over the announcements from yesterday's SGF. Fucking Evangelion and Sonic Racing. Still doesn't feel real. Okay, I can't move that. I haven't been able to stop thinking about that. I wonder why that might be. Who can say? Been having a bit of a strange and unpleasant evening, but doing okay otherwise. Well, I hope it gets better. I hope the rest of your evening is more pleasant than it's already been. It's fucked up they don't have a playable pen. I mean, they could always have, like, a pen. Because, like, whenever they do these collab things, right? Whenever they have a DLC character, they throw in, like, little, stuff you can unlock during their events. Because they always have, like, a big event. So, like, you could get, like, maybe a pen decal for your car. Or, like, when you honk the horn, a little pen comes out or something. Okay, what's behind this door? Is there some manner of trick behind this door? Okay, that one's just for a bunch of treasure, so this one doesn't even seem like strictly necessary, but that is a lot of treasure. So you know what, maybe the baby can wait for like 5 minutes. I gotta get paid. Get that share as an extreme gear. That, or you know what, do it like, yeah, 1080 Avalanche, where you could unlock the penguin as a board. Make it so you can ride pen as an extreme gear. Okay, how the hell does this even work as a puzzle, though? Because I can't put a box down on here while the door is visible, unless... Can I do the bomb thing on this switch? Okay, yeah, the bomb doesn't work to hold down the switch. I mean, it's not just Shinji. Even Sonic is like, oh, fucking this guy again. Because like I was saying earlier, like, they've had several Sonic and Godzilla collabs at this point between, like, the comics and Sonic Rumble and everything. They just keep running into each other. And Fortnite made Miku and Godzilla team up, too. I saw another post. It was like, no matter which universe, they will always find each other. And so it came to pass. Something, Asuka racing in a hospital bed. Is there something there? I see now. There's a joke that I'm being you know that green slime item and so, you know what? Fuck it, forget it. Now. I made no jokes. I almost did, but I didn't. Doesn't the Netflix Shinji VA stream on Twitch? Is that, that's Casey Amangillo, isn't it? Who's also the Nahobino? I believe so. And also is, I think Chilchuck in, Dungeon Meshi? I believe they do stream on Twitch.
Hey.
Hello, Boniface. If they stream Crossworld, that would be funny. I'd be like, God damn it, why aren't I here? Because usually the way they do it is it's only 2 characters, unless they're like palette swaps of each other. Because like they had like what was like all the Pac-Man ghosts and Pac-Man, and for the Ninja Turtles, it seems to have all the Ninja Turtles, but every other pack has only been like 2 characters. So I imagine it's just gonna be Rey and Asuka for that pack, but who knows? Also, it's weird that, like, is there gonna be, like, a racing, like, who's gonna be the racer for the Godzilla pack? Are you just gonna be playing as, like, baby Godzilla? Are you gonna be Godzuki or Manila? Whatever your preference. Is it gonna be Jet Jaguar? I hope I can race as Jet Jaguar, that'd be sick as shit. I was looking up Casey Mangillo's credits, and of course they would be Noi and Cosmic Princess Kaguya. I'm not actually super familiar with Cosmic Princess Kaguya, so that one's a little lost on me. Majima in a lab coat renamed Dr. Serizawa. Yeah, exactly. Jet Jaguar can change size. They could just make Jet Jaguar a driver. They absolutely could. And Jet Jaguar stocks have never been higher because of that one anime. Even though that anime's Jet Jaguar is like a weird, bulky, like junk robot. A, CPK is awesome and you should watch it, and B, Noi's a secondary character whose VR avatar is a femboy. Ah. Did enjoy the fact that Hanna-Barbera Godzilla's yell was just some ass dude going raw. Honestly, yeah, it feels like a lot of early, like, Western Godzilla stuff. Like, you even read comics, they don't even try to, like, transliterate his screech, which I think, like, nowadays, most comics go, like, screonk. But, like, old comics just go, like, raw and stuff. They cast them as the gender character. I see. Ebira Racer. Yeah, because the whole puzzle here is if you place the box on the crest when you see the door, all the tricks vanish and the door opens. So there's some kind of trick. There is some manner of trick here, but... Wait. Do I have to manipulate this dude? You, get over here. I need you to stand on a button for me. Get over here. Get your ass over here. Come on. I ain't got all day. Get your ass over here. Can this guy, like, is he just programmed to stay on that side of the room? Because I was thinking maybe bring him over and having him step on the button. Okay, I can definitely see why that character might be gender. I can definitely draw some conclusions here. Because we have to put the box down on the crest, is the thing. While the door is fully visible. Because we can't even do a thing where it's like... we put the box down here and then walk on the button and opens the door. Because the tricks have not disappeared. Whatever the tricks may be. Or the vanish. Sorry, vanish. I got nothing. I don't know. But apparently the solution to this is quote-unquote funny. Is there something I'm just not trying here? Bombs blow up boxes, right? It's phrased very specifically. When you place the box on the crest when you see the door... They specifically mean that door over there, don't they? But I can't even get that door within the visibility of... So I don't think that's it either. I might have to reset the room because I blew up a box. If you place the box on... Place the box on the crest. When you see the door, all the tricks vanish and the door opens. When you see the door, all the tricks vanish. I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot once I see the solution for this puzzle, I swear to God. Might be more mad at the game than yourself. Ah, boy. How do I get the box on that crest, though?
Get real.
Surely this is going to only enhance my brain power, certainly. Certainly. Oh, shit. Pa, pa, pa. The box on the crest when you see the door. All right, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. Yeah, this is really shaping up to be the 30-minute puzzle. Absolutely. Because, whoa. Let's reset the room again. Reset the room to exactly as how it was. Because at least the other one, it was just like a mechanical thing, right? Where it was like, I didn't know diagonals were possible. Whereas here, it's like, this is very clearly some sort of like logic puzzle, like trick answer thing. Like, this is supposed to be me, like, I have to activate my Professor Layton brain right now, and it's just like... If you place the box on the crest when you see the door, all tricks vanish and the door opens. On the crest when you see the door. Okay, that's not it. Well, I already tried destroying a box just to see what would happen, and it didn't seem to accomplish much. Because what are the tricks here, though, besides, like, the spikes? Yeah, certainly this puzzle was thought up by that motherfucker Red Herring. That bastard. Yeah, I feel like I've already been here for like a half hour. Like, we've been stuck here for quite some time. This one's got me beat. A slight nudge, sure, because at this point I don't think I'm making any progress.
Power up.
Because that 2 out of 3 means what I think it means. I've already been trying something along those lines, but not to much avail. And the arrow accomplishes nothing here. And the bomb will blow up boxes, but don't think we really want that right now. I wonder if the universal hint system has this game in it. Yeah, I'm still completely lost here, not gonna lie. I'm still absolutely stumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh.
Yay! Yay!
That interaction isn't used anywhere else in the game, you don't say. May this puzzle torment me nevermore. Oh, I found another Dragon Ball, that's good. And a big shield. And now you're good. I honestly, I don't think I was gonna be getting that anytime soon with the progress I was making.
Yay!
Because I didn't think that was a thing that could legitimately happen. Like, I did not think that would actually work. I tried that shit on a lark. I was away, what happened? We solved the puzzle. I don't like it, but we solved it. Okay, only I'm allowed to use the big shield. Only Maxim can use the big shield, but at what cost? A large shield, and it's got no special powers. Yeah, it's a bit of a bastard. It's a bit of a rat bastard puzzle, but hey, we got another Dragon Ball. Oh, we haven't gotten into a battle in a while, and we still need levels for Fred. Oh, good. This one should be free. Yeah, you have to you have to throw the box into the doorway as it tries to close. It's a little hard to demonstrate now because I think even the boxes are gone, but like, I'll just go back and do it real quick. Because yeah, like, you had all the buttons here. You had to take one of the boxes, jam the door like this, and then put the box down on the crest. It's so fucked up. The game really has you thinking outside the box. Yeah, the treasure was largely worth it. We got another Dragon Ball. I don't know what the Dragon Balls will really accomplish once I summon the Egg Dragon, but we got him. And that's gotta count for something. I'm sure there's probably an achievement associated with it. I think it's got some of the best puzzles in an RPG. It definitely does have some really good puzzles, but man, some of them are real, like, fucked up. Real nasty, real mean. Wish for a smaller bikini. Thank you for your input, Oolong. Oh, is this a matching? Are we doing, like, seriously, like, doing memory? Oh, we're seriously just doing memory. Okay, which one was musical note? That was crest, which I think was up here? Yes. Okay, musical note was up here. That's fun. Put a magic bikini on my head. I don't know what that would possibly serve, but we could always try. We gotta think more outside the box, clearly. There's an optional puzzle later which I straight up gave up on, and the worst part is it wasn't even a logic puzzle. Fred, you gotta live. We're doing this for you. You better not run away. Fred defends. Yeah, keep defending. Don't run. Or I will skin you alive. So is Fred your new son now that your old son got kidnapped? Fumi punch! I mean, at the very least, Fumi, Fred, would be able to defend himself in the event of an attempted kidnapping. I don't know if we can say the same for Jaros. Sweet baby Jaros. So was Bulma / Capsule Corp before the Capsule Monster stuff, because that means Bulma's responsible for 40 years of RPG design? Oh yeah, absolutely. Dragon Ball was like early 80s. Like Toriyama's like influence in all things anime and video games cannot be overstated. Okay, so what did that accomplish? What did I open doing that? I heard a click. Was it down here? Okay, that goes up. But there was another ladder. There's another door that went up around. Truly great work from a man who just wanted to smoke, look at dirty mags, and draw motorcycles. Sometimes these things just kind of work out, you know? Oh, okay. Surprise crab attack! You forgot the fourth thing he wanted to do, evade tax. Did Toriyama evade taxes? The original run of Dino Daibulkin had monsters in capsules too, and that was 89, 90, 91. I did not know that. He did, but frankly, that's part of a rich tradition of modern artists, both East and West. Uh-oh. Fumi, you gotta live. Or I guess Fred. I have to keep calling you Fred. We named you Fred, I have to call you Fred. More levels for Fred. Those hips did in fact lie by accident on their tax return. I mean, is it really evasion if you're doing it by accident? It feels like more like... Well, there's gotta be a better word for, like, accidental evasion. Using the Dragon Balls to get rid of my taxes. You know what? I wouldn't even get rid of my taxes. I would just use the Dragon Balls to wish for a bigger tax return. Oh, this is absolute horses. Get watered. Yo! Good job, Fred. I didn't know you had it in you. More horses. When Western tech company does tax evasion, mangaka tax slow-mo dodge. Yeah, tax evasion, Japan. I mean, tax evasion as an individual is just by nature not nearly as evil as corporate tax evasion. Very true. We are very much talking about a difference in scale. The ladder outside is in place. That ladder, I presume. Actually, was there anything else on the other side? Oh, shit, yeah, let's get the hook shot equipped again, because there was another exit out here I did not go down, or did not visit. So what's over on this side? Fire ring. Well, I'm glad I came. All this to say, I want to learn how to draw round circles, so I feel a kinship. Japanese tax evasion is tax flash stepping. Tax Sonito. Instant tax mission. Place it on black. Oh god, okay, hold up, we gotta reset this room.
Let's go gambling!
Okay, so I have to keep a careful eye of where the two dark tiles wind up. Oh, Jesus God, okay. I think I saw where one of them went. Nope. Oh my god, oh, they're really gonna have to... Oh, Jesus. Oh, do I only get the 2 moves again? Nope, just got it wrong. It goes by so fast! Okay, saw one go up in the upper, right here. And so the second one is middle? Nope. Okay, is it all? Are they always in the same place? Are they literally always in the same place? So it would seem. So where was any locked door? Because now we're back over here, but to what end? And this was just to get to the switch over here. Was there anything else up here, or do I really just go all the way back downstairs? Crab attack! But I escapes. I got the cancer rock. Maybe I don't want to hold the cancer rock. Maybe I don't want the cancer rock at all, actually. Maybe you can keep it. The cancer rock is just a hunk of plutonium. I guess there's nothing else, so I guess we just head back out here? Where was there a locked door? Oh, I guess I just go back this way now. Because I spent all this time up here on the right door. Now I gotta go back through the left door. There we go. I had forgotten about that door. It is the same lock for 2 doors. You could call it by open doorality. Does it literally swing both ways? No levels for Fred. Actually, what level is Fred right now? Level 14? Meanwhile, Shaggy is level 22. Scoob is level 23. Because I'll have to remember to, like, switch over to Shaggy for the boss fight when that happens, because Shaggy does have pretty decent heals. Oh, you get back here. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Oh, shit. And then they got me from behind. Oh, no. This is not how this was supposed to go. A little underwhelming. Yeah, probably Fireball would be best here. Actually, how about we have you do strong on Salen? You gotta heal your wife. Fumi Pouch. They are called Snatcher, aren't they? I didn't even notice. And we did that for basically nothing. At least Salen can instant kill a horse, you know? I feel like that's... Fred, how could you? But I feel like that's important, you know? That's... When looking for a spouse, you gotta know if they can instantly kill a horse. I think that, if anything, really denotes if they're wife material. You can make a home, sure. But can you kill a horse? Salen, you gotta live. Okay, not bad, Fumi. That was actually pretty good, Fumi. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. And so that's how Maxim died. I don't want to chance it too much, but... Hello, T.O. Wyvern. Yeah, that's how the capsule monsters work. And hello, agents now. But yeah, the capsule monsters basically are like a secret fifth slot of the party. And they revive at the end of every battle, so even though Fumi died just now, he'll be back later. At full health, like nothing happened. Going for broke. And Salen gets solo XP. Honestly, it would be really funny if Maxim just like got like if it was like Phantasy Star 2 or 4 or whichever one it was, where like the characters that are dead are completely still, so even if the character's the leader of the party, if they're dead, they're just like sliding around unmovingly while everybody else walks behind them, like you're kind of like carting them along. Like you just put their stiff corpse on a dolly. And you're just kind of pushing them around. Yeah, secret fifth slot, but you can't control them, exactly. And sometimes they'll just run away from battle on their own. I certainly hope we get to the, traditional end of dungeon save point soon. Because, Salen's getting a little low in MP. Yeah, sadly not all RPGs can be Phantasy Star 4, if only they could. The world would be a much brighter place. Because honestly, I'm kind of shocked more RPGs didn't try to do like the manga panel cutscene thing, because that really elevates that game's storytelling. To be able to do like cutaways with like unique art and facial expressions and all that stuff. It's so cool. Or even like old Dragon Quest when they turn into coffins. Need to play Phantasy Stars that aren't just PSO1. If you're gonna play only one, you should probably play Phantasy Star 4. But it does... You do get more out of the Phantasy Star 1 experience, or Phantasy Star 4 experience, if you did play the others leading up to it, because it does kind of reward you for having stuck through all the way. But I'm just gonna forewarn you that Phantasy Star 2 and 3 are kind of rough in some ways. Only 7 Chivos left in Final Fight 3. Oh, hell yeah. Fred learns headbutt. I just saw the word butt there, and I kind of blanked out for a second. But then I saw it was next to the word head, and all was right again. Oh, hold on a second. I have COVID. Uh-oh. Actually, how much does Magic Cure do? Restores 25%. You know what? We'll save that. Yeah, Salen's really... Oh, shit. I guess they're weak against cold? Aha! I see what we're doing. I see what we're doing here. You think you're so fucking smart. You think you're so fucking clever. Fellow, get distracted by the word butt. Ever been in, like, the same dungeon? Yeah, the same dungeon where I was, stuck on that one door puzzle, yeah. He's got the same green floor tiles here. We've been here for quite a bit of time now. Guess we have to blow open the hole in the floor here. Wait, shit, because I'm doing it the wrong way. I have to reset the room. I have to push it the opposite way. Because the way I have to do it is push this way, over here, blow up the floor, then drop you down in here. And then bada bing, bada boom. Found B-Rock. You like jazz? All right, have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I'll catch you later. Let's see. What does the B-Rock even do? Is it better than my Horse Rock, or my Cancer Rock, for that matter? Lets you do cancer attacks.
See ya.
Certainly the cancer attack is, the most powerful of all attacks. What if I just go up to the final boss and it's like, guess what? This is good news. We can be bees. The cancer beam. We'll see the Sinistrals rise back up from this shit. In 7,000 turns, I will win. Okay, but it looks like an ad's gonna start like any second now, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight and don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we're back. But enough about the Cancer Rock. Oh, and thank you for the clip, Mr. Taco. Yeah, let's see what the B Rock actually does. Lets you do B attacks. Well, I probably should have guessed. Paralyze enemies, if you're lucky. And the Cancer Rock lets me do the Scissor Slash. Attack enemies twice with giant pair of scissors. Everything the A Rock can't. I'm having way too much fun with these buttons. Adding these buttons was a very good decision for me, personally. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I'm feeling pretty stoked about this button. About the 2 buttons I have. Oh, there we go. They're all right here. Oh, yeah, my buttons that let me do, and also. I have a drum set. Don't ruin this for me. I mean, you don't see me doing the drums right now, playing the drums. But you don't know what buttons I got on my controller turn on here. What, it's like a late night show? It's like I'm fucking Conan over here and you got the band off to the side? Questlove was on Conan, right? Or is that one of the other late night shows? Suddenly we're playing Goemon. See, if we were playing Goemon, the jokes would be fucking what's the word I'm looking for? The jokes would be absolutely inscrutable and fucking undecipherable. Like, they would be completely mangled in translation, so people would just be laughing at, like, the most insane non sequiturs. Oh, God. You like cough? You like cough, Buttwinkle? Okay, how about this, though? What if, actually, what? No. I was about to suggest something extremely cursed. Oh, is it Fallon? Fuck Fallon. Oh, my God. Of course. Do it. I was gonna say, what about, if you follow up on that, like, what about me with the Leto chin but dressed as Tifa? Make it completely inexplicable to anybody who wasn't here to hear this explanation, to witness this sequence of events. Like, art that makes you look back on it like you're going through all your old art in, like, 5 years and like, what the why the fuck did I draw this? I mean, I get that bag. I can completely understand if you're a musician and the ability to cash a consistent, comfy check for the indefinite future falls into your lap, you fucking take it. Yeah, but man, just fuck Jimmy Fallon, though. Like, on principle. I think he's a little toad that deserves nothing good in life. Oh, okay, hold up. Another devious puzzle. Okay, I think what I have to do here... Let's move you up a bit. We'll move you back. No, wait, no. What? The plan I was thinking of might not make a whole lot of sense, but because I have to be on the staircase as it is formed, but... Yes, the Red Letter Media joke isn't even a joke anymore. It's just a factual statement, as far as I'm concerned. The absolute fucking poison of a human being. What did I do? Oh, you can just walk up it. You can walk up the stairs right before they disappear and it works. Okay. Sure. Babby on floor, just lying there in the corner. Seems to be doing okay. Jaros! You're here. Jaros is okay, isn't he? Don't worry. He's just fine. For now. What did my son ever do to you? I'm under orders from a certain someone to ensure your bloodline ceases, Maxim. My bloodline? I go to your blue sky to have ref open. Whenever I see the awful new Batilla from Rayman, I physically have to say, we are under fucking attack. It really is just that, like, that tier of art for that Batilla. Like, God, just... Like, it isn't even a thing of, like, oh, they should have kept Batilla with the big boobies or anything. Like, I would have been fine if they went back to, like, Rayman 1 Batilla or something. Like, anything with, like, any degree of actual character. But no, they made it, like, the most, like, grok waifu bullshit ever. And it's completely at odds with the art design of, like, literally everything else. Like, there is no vision. And yes, you're absolutely right. Rayman Origins Batilla is perfect, and the things I would do to her, I cannot say in, you know, mixed company. But. I'm sorry I got distracted by saying the word but seriously, just that design is terrible. Funny enough, that game reveal only makes me want to finally play the OG game. You should! That game is super good! And funny enough, Batilla isn't even actually in that, which has leading some people to think that this isn't actually her, but I did see one screenshot that supposedly leaked, and in that one, Batilla's a bird? So I guess she's supposed to be like some kind of like nature goddess, like shape-shifting type thing going on. But also, like, the bird looked, like, weirdly realistic. So I guess they are just going for, like, completely, like, inconsistent artistic styles just mashed up together. Like, you have the Rayman stuff looking Rayman-y, and then everything else is just from the Unreal Asset Store or something. Like, I've never seen a game so, like, devoid of artistic vision. Okay, is this the one I'm thinking of? Yep, it's absolutely that one. Yep. And I like how the Batilla up there is drawn like the girl who stinks good. Anyhow, we got very off track. My bloodline. We do not really need to talk now, do we? Don't you move. One step more and you'll never see daylight again. Oh, I forgot. His fate will be grim no matter what you try to do. Ha ha ha. Yoink. What? Maxim, now! Be normal about Nymphs, challenge it. Oh my god, this... This fucking chud. He just looks like a little chudlet. He looks vertically compressed. They put him in the fucking hydraulic press. They put him in the hydraulic press and he managed to escape halfway through. This motherfucker is the protagonist of Secret of Evermore. This guy would say, I drew you as the virgin and me as the Chad, unironically. I mean, that is kind of the vibe he's been giving off this entire time. But to see it so viscerally and visually confirmed like this. Oh my god, you're right. Oh god. Okay, hold up. I gotta get this. Like, actually, for real, though. This has to be documented. Truly a nefarious tag team. Which one do I shoot first? Actually, you know what? Let's see. Bravery's defense, so we should probably play it safe. Do bravery up on both of y'all. And then trick is increased attack power, so we'll do trick on us both. Yes, the blowjob brother, separated by time, space, and game. Oh wait, that's right. I said I was gonna put Shaggy in the party, but I forgot. So hopefully Fred can stay alive long enough to get some good XP. Would be really nice. Okay, that was really good. Holy shit. 600 damage. Plasma Blaster. Remember the only play fucked up entries in the franchise for the complete list topic from way back at the start of the stream? Make Secret of Evermore the only technically mana game on that list. Oh my god. That might be too much even for me. We made a sequel to Secret of Mana, parentheses, no we fucking didn't. Oh, this guy was actually a huge chump. Man, even the Secret of Evermore guy lasted longer. He's still here on the screen. This fucking Chud Patrolman's from a fucking Mana game? No, but the marketing tried to make you think it was gonna be the sequel to Secret of Mana. Because, like, the Secret of Mana came out, and then, like, oh, we're putting out Secret of Evermore. And it was a trick, you see. They fooled you. They tried to put the wool over your eyes. Yeah, it was a game developed by Squaresoft of America that uses a similar name and a similar gameplay engine, so they tried to pull a fast one. But it would be really funny if in the future they make another mana collection and they throw that in there. The Ninja Resurrection of Mana. The Snake's Revenge of Mana. Not the same engine, to be clear, because you weren't going to be able to make a new game with whatever Nasir made. Was that the same Nasir that did Final Fantasy 1? It was the same programmer, right? Because Square's nonsense was not exclusive to their AI shenanigans or Toriyama's, not that one, Cloud Genderbend OC, yeah. Secret of Mana was his last project, no shit. You will never be clouded by your own hubris as much as the marketing guy who said, put it all on Secret of Evermore for Square's RPG advertising at the time. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's the American one. The American audience will eat it up. Put all of our American marketing dollars on it. And then Final Fantasy III, I don't know. You can fucking put it in a magazine or whatever. I don't care. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now Fred's gonna get some good-ass XP from this. Arg! I'm sorry. Agger! Oh, my baby Jaros. It's okay now. Here is... Good to see you again, Maxim. I began my journey as you told me. I've met many people in many places, and I met Selen. I defeated Gades and brought peace to the world. You did mean that I was to fight Gades. Exactly. But your fate has changed. What do you mean? If you had died when you defeated Gades, peace would have returned to the world. So literally, yeah, nice job surviving, hero. You fuck up. Yeah, I think there was an interview a couple years ago with Nasir. Like, they caught up with him, and they're like, hey, what's up? What you been doing lately? And as I understand it, yeah, he's been, like, largely chilling. But you married Selen and left a descendant. You were supposed to die in that tower. But The flow of time is changing. Even I cannot see the future anymore. I can tell you it's time for you to go. To protect your loved ones, you must fight again. Are you saying there's an enemy stronger than Gades? If in fact you have the power to change fate, you will one day know the truth. Maxim. Selen, is Jaros all right? Yes. You're going, aren't you, Maxim? I must go to protect you and Jaros. I'm going with you. No, you can't. You must stay with our son. If I were just an ordinary mother, I could wait with Jaros for you to come back. But I'm different. I know how to fight. I want to fight to protect Jaros. You may not be able to see Jaros again once you go on. If we can't defeat the enemy, this world will end sooner or later anyway. But what? I will come back to Jaros and lead a quiet life, with you and Jaros in a world at peace. L.A. Noir Doubtface. I knew I couldn't stop you. Okay. The first thing we should do is track down Idura. Before that, let's go back to Parcelite. We can't take Jaros with us. Alright. Auntie, please look after my Jaros for me. Yeah, you might get weirdos showing up at your door trying to kidnap our baby again. Like, I don't know. This is probably the sort of thing, like, you keep him with, like, the royal guard. You bring him to the castle, and you have, like, the baby under, like, careful watch until you get back. I don't think you just leave him with the auntie. I feel like that's a recipe for disaster. I can absolutely understand getting to the point where you lead programming on Secret of Mana, get dicked over by 50 different executive decisions. Yeah, that game was going to be on the SNES CD first, that is true. And you can really tell where they had to cut shit out. And say, you know what, maybe I'm just done. Maybe Auntie has hands, maybe. But still, I don't know. I feel like maybe there's a better plan here. Auntie, here are some of the boxes. Create some sort of puzzle. If Maxim is any indication, Idura will never be able to get through. Hey now. Hey. Don't worry about Jaros. But Selen, why you? Why do you have to fight? My only hope was for you to have the ordinary happiness of a mother, you know? Auntie, I am happy. I fight for the people I truly love. What mother can do this? I guess that's another way to look at it. In any case, I'll take care of Jaros just fine. Thank you. I'm counting on you. Selen, you have to come back. Jaros needs you. I know, Auntie.
Jaros Seinfeld.
Thank you for that, Nico Verde. Enjoy your rotating rappy. Also, I don't know why the rotating rappy is slightly offset there. Strange. Actually, hold up. They still need to heal up first. We need to go to the inn. 50 bucks? Can I just stay in my own bed? Can I just go back to my house and sleep in my own bed? Is that even possible? Okay, there we go. We can't actually rest for free, thank God. Meanwhile, Salen sleeps on the floor, apparently. It's always very good when JRPGs actually have you, like, go under the covers like that when you try to sleep. Although none will do it as good as, I
can save
Seiken
the game
Densetsu
here.
3, aka, Trials of Mana or Chrono Trigger, where they actually have a unique sprite for you under the covers. A unique sleep sprite. If you warp to Tanbell, you can also stay free at the inn still. Oh. Well, I mean, either way here, it's my house. Chrono Triggers aren't unique, they're the death sprites. Because I can picture the one for Marl in my mind, and yeah, that one, I can see it. Okay, so I guess I take that back then. I guess it's just Seiken Densetsu 3. It's just Trials of Mana. That actually gives you a unique sprite. Paper Mario having you just flatten down and slip under the covers is fun too. True. Actually, I have to check how strong my, my little ice cream chud son is. He is stanced up. He is ready to fuck some people up. Level 16? That's okay. That's all right. Okay, does he still have a taste for knives? No, he's outgrown knives. We have to go get long knives now. Where the hell do we go to get long knives? And where do I go to get the tea again? Where's the tea house? Was it in Clemento? It's in Sundleton, okay. Because we'll get some of the gross tea to forcibly reset their thingy. There we go. I need the cheapest, shittiest tea you have. Now, where the hell do I go get long knives? Can I even get long knives? Yeah, I think I've seen them at least somewhere. But where was it? I guess we could always be thorough and just check every single town until I find one that sells long knives. Okay, you sell magic. Do you sell knives? Aha! I'll be taking 20 of these. Actually, you know what? Let's be smart about this. Let's save first. That way, in case RNG fucks us over, we can easily retry. What can I do for you? Farewell for now. Actually, let's sort the inventory first. There we go. So, do you have a taste for knives right now? No. What if I feed you some stank-ass tea first? Okay, now it's Buster Sword again. Okay, still no. Hello, Screensaver Studios. How's it going? He does not like the knives. He does not care for the knives. What about Scoob? Does Scoob want knives? Am I feeding him the right tea? Is it the green tea that's like super gross that'll instantly reset their How many more newts do I have? I think I have. Did I feed him all my newts? Or I guess a shriek also works, right? Yeah, they just do not care for the knives anymore. What a shame. I guess I have to feed them Buster Swords now? Sleep's messed up, so just woke up. Been chasing any more frogs or tiny horses? We were chasing around a mummy for a little bit, but that didn't last super long. Most of the problems now, the current troubles, have been a nefarious box puzzle I was stuck at for like 20 to 30 minutes. An absolute bastard of an evil puzzle. Chat had to nudge me in the right direction, and I'm still upset at what that puzzle wanted me to do. Yeah, nobody wants to eat knives anymore. Fucked up that things have come this, that things have ended up this way. And maybe we just hold on to these knives for now until the next time we get a level 1 capsule monster. Maybe there's a better place to... Oh, thank you for the 15 stream streak. That's as many as 3 5s. And that's actually pretty good. I would not call that terrible. Alright, so where are we dropping now? Where are we going now, actually? Did they even say? Atlas posted Persona 4 Remake's key visual early by mistake. So they were gonna talk about it at the Xbox show, straight up. I still thought it was too early for that. Like, when I put that on the bingo cards, I was not seriously expecting that to be a serious thing. And yes, the place where you move to. Yeah, I still thought that was still a ways off. Although maybe, you know what? They could always put up a trailer there at Microsoft's behest, at their insistence, and still be like, it's not out until 2028. This shit's still a ways away. Then again, because that game is like a remake of an existing game, I guess they don't have to spend too much time on like pre-production or anything. They can just get right to it. I swapped bots between streams, but I might go back to a different one. I don't know. Because it was nice to have a bot actually detect when ads are starting. But none of the other bots can. But I would like to get off of stream elements as much as possible. So that's kind of the state of things right now. Still need to figure some shit out. I'm honored to meet you, Maxim, Vanquisher of Gades. Maxim, Dakar, who's stronger? Where's Dakar? Oh, Maxim, I'm so happy to see you again. We owe everything to you. Our home is yours. Oh, Sir Maxim, you came. I'm so glad to see you. The prince has come around since the affair in the labyrinth. So many children want to be like you, Sir Maxim. They say they'll grow into mighty warriors. What's the difference between Moo and Nightbots? They're different services, and they have, like, slightly different functionality. I just need to, like, look more into, like, different things with them. Because for a while I was just using the Stream Elements bot for everything, but again, I'd rather, like, that shit's falling apart over there, and I'd rather not have too much tied up to it. At least since they're remaking Golden, it's not going to be it won't be another P3P remake. I did not care for that version. Honestly, I actually really like Persona 3 Portable. I think that version's actually pretty solid. Like, say what you will about, like, the visual novel style presentation of the cutscenes. Besides that, like, I thought a lot of the extra social links they added were fun, except for, like, you know, maybe the Ken one. Maybe don't do the Ken one. But, like, the new music is super good. I liked how you can just nuke death if you have the right, item. You can just eliminate that fight entirely. Like, when the Reaper gets on your ass, he's like, oh yeah? Watch me unlock the basement, motherfucker. I just wish that the HD version of Persona 3 Portable wasn't so fucked up with the, like, smeary upscaling. Like, they didn't even have to do that. Like, so much of those backgrounds are just screenshots from the PS2 version. You could have just taken new screenshots in an emulator. Why did you put it through the smear filter? Yeah, and the removal of time limits on Tartarus was super good, too. Because, like, that shit was always, like... It always felt really arbitrary, because as you go deeper into the game, it literally never shows up again. It's only there for the very beginning, like, presumably so that first-timers don't go too far by accident, but it's really unnecessary. So I'm glad that the HD, not the HD version, but, like, Portable basically made that a non-issue. You could argue that some of the choices they made the game a little too easy, but I also like having direct control over party members. That's pretty good. I forget if Portable also let you choose, let you have more control over fusions. And, like, the skills they inherit. I forget if that was in Portable or if that wasn't until a little later. Okay, so yeah, where the hell are we going now? I completely forgot. I've been yapping too much. Do we go to Gordovan? What do you mean this place is still shambles? We have to rebuild as quickly as we can. It's been a year! You've done literally nothing in a year! Well, pull yourself together faster, dude! Yeah, the woman traveler is safe. She's been safe! They really did not expect me to come back here, did they? Okay, but this guy updated his dialogue. The new horror. The new horror nears, does it not? Oh, yep, straight up, there it is. There's the cross. Fucking whoopsie. Even though the building's destroyed, what's important is faith. What can I do for you today? It's going to be hard to rebuild, you know. I mean, I get that it's hard, but I was expecting more than, like, literally nothing at all. I was hoping that by the time we get here, we'd see, like, the town, like, as it should be. Like there would actually be something to indicate the passage of time. But no, literally nothing. Not enough memory on the Super Nintendo cart, I suppose. That's just expensive. I mean, it's confirmation of something, but then the rest of the world's been like suspended animation. Oh, you guys, thanks for the cave. I have nothing much here, but make yourselves at home. Thank you. This is something for you. This is my treasure. Are you sure I can have this? Yes, my dad came back early because you helped him. That was a year ago, but whatever, I still remember it pretty clearly. Oh! Okay, well, it's a good thing we came back. Holy shit, that's 3 Dragon Balls now. We've already got almost half of all the Dragon Balls. Well, it's a good thing I came back on a lark. Yeah, maybe I should just go back to Parcelite. Or Persilite, and, maybe talk to an NPC there that'll tell me where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, maybe if I just go to the castle, that'll be, that's where I'm supposed to be going. But first, I'm very tired. Guys, I just had the funniest thought. What if instead of leaving the baby with Auntie, what if instead of leaving the baby with her, we go to Tia. It's like, hey Tia, what's up? Can you look after our baby while we're going on an adventure without you? Thanks, bye. But unfortunately, the game decided it didn't want to be that funny. Good morning, Commander. So what are you two doing in the castle? I heard Adura crossed the ocean to Elaine. Go through the small shrine east of Bound Kingdom. Thank you. All I wanted was a little direction. Thank you, King. Is Bound Kingdom walkable from here, or should I just warp? Yeah, I should go this way. Yes, King! Wait, I was already here earlier. God damn it. Well, I'll save here again, anyway. Please go through. What are you two doing here? Hey, Maxim. Where are you two going? Guy! Dakar! Were you just going to go off without saying anything to us? I thought we were a team. Did you really think we wouldn't notice an enemy bigger than Gades making a move? Let me tell you, I'm not going for you. I'm going because there's someone I have to protect too. I heard you still haven't married that someone you must protect. Talk about slow. Ha! What do you know about love anyway? You don't even have a girlfriend. My love is my sword. If you ask me, you should stay away from thoughts like that. Anyhow, I'm going no matter what you say, Maxim. I know. You two will do what you have to do no matter what I say. That's right. Well, shall we then? Yeah, Dakar's Arrow and Proud. Lufia. Man, Dakar's only level 23 still. Yikes. He's got to pick up the pace. It's supposed to be Rafflesia, isn't it? Of course it is. But they fucked up and called it Lufia. That sprite for Salen sleeping looked kind of weird. Is that this the usual, like, is that a standard all-purpose status effect sprite? Or is that her supposed to be sleeping, like, specifically? Because she's doing a good job of sleeping with her eyes open. Gets mystery pin. Okay, yeah, if that figures. Okay, nothing to really find here. Unfortunately, we have reached the point where the bugs are no longer scrunkly, and they're just kind of creepy. Yeah, they were just kind of hanging out in a tunnel, and they're like, hey, we want to come with you. And we're like, okay. Ooh. Oh, this is a nice little ditty. Guy is just trying to escape Jesse. A weird guy came out of nowhere and sank all the ships. I just couldn't believe my eyes. This is home port to ships headed east to the Ustark continent. Without ships, no one can cross. But when Jihad returns from the North Mountain, he can make a ship in no time. He's a genius. Jihad can make great ships, but he's on the North Mountain right now. Where is he when you need him? Alright, what spells can we even buy? Stronger. What does Rally do? Restores... Oh shit, that's a revive. That would be really nice to have. And Vortex is Whirlpool, Snowstorm. You know what? Sure. I'm not gonna have a whole lot of money to buy Buster Swords, but this might be for the best for right now. You don't even sell Buster Swords. What's going on here? You want some knives, though? I got plenty of knives. Actually, you know what? Before I sell any of this equipment, I should probably take a look at Rally. With this localization's track record, that's actually named Larry in the Japanese version. At least Rally, I can actually like see the logical reason behind it, because it's like you're rallying somebody, like you're trying to like invigorate them. Like I get that connection. That makes some modicum of sense to me. There have been far more bizarre and esoteric spell names in this game already. The rally spell distracts enemies by throwing an issue of gunsmith cats at them. Can we give anything to you that might, definitely not that. You can equip the big shield, though. So let's go ahead and do that. And the muscle ring is just increase the power of your arms. That does further increase their attack power, but every other stat goes down. But maybe it's okay, actually. Okay, Dakar, I'm gonna give you this cancer rock. You have to be very careful with it. Always make sure to wear protective gloves when handling the cancer rock. Yeah, the magic bikini is a big increase in defense, though. We definitely want to hold on to that. Hello, Max Ren. How are you doing? We're past the time skip in Lufia. Lufia II on the Super Nintendo. We just hit a new town. We're trying to manage my finances right now. A little easier said than done. I'll sell one pumpkin jewel. I don't think I need two. Not too bad. That's good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty okay for myself, I think. Things being what they are. I suppose Guy could use a thick cloth. But what if we got plate caps for everybody? Oh shit, I don't have enough money. So I guess in that case, okay, my iron helmet. And my stone helmet. Okay, the plate caps is literally only one extra point for Dakar. That's not really worth it. Let's get the turban for sailing there. The main couple married and had a child that they left in someone else's care. As someone who played Fire Emblem 4, these could only be good omens. Yeah, I still question the wisdom of doing that, especially when their child got kidnapped once already by a guy who can teleport. Like, I don't know what Auntie can do about guys who can teleport, but something tells me we're going to be seeing another kidnapped baby scenario in our near future. I cannot prove this, but I highly suspect it. Oh, because it was tough cloth that I could buy. Or thick cloth, okay, but tough hide, I can sell that for whatever. That is safe to sell. Okay, we can have a magic repel if I use this mystery ring. That's interesting. A turban and a magical bikini. Sailor sure has some fashion sense. Hey, whatever works. Whatever works. We're not wearing it because it's fashionable. We're wearing it because it's practical. And let me tell you, nothing right now is more practical than a turban and a magic bikini. Yeah, unfortunately, they do not sell Buster Swords here. Wait, is that a bar? Is that a regular-ass bar? Okay, they're selling cider. You know what? Fair enough. Only implicit alcohol. Restores ATP when used during battle. Restores HP when used at party status screen. Okay. If you have a problem with your ship, Jihad's your man, but he's on the North Mountain again. There are tons of good trees for ships, but many monsters too. Jihad's not a warrior. I hope he's okay. When Jihad goes into the mountains, he stays forever. Does he prefer ships to me? I hope he won't push himself too far. He's a great ship maker, but he's no warrior. Ooh, this man is very handsome. I love that red hair. And then Selen sharpens her sword. So clearly we have to go up to the northern mountain, but is there anything else in the meantime? Well, she does actually have a sword right now, rather than just a rod. But if she did still have her rod, she would be sharpening that, absolutely. Whatever is in her hands right now, whatever she can thrust in somebody else's jugular. Anything will do, as long as it's sharp enough to penetrate the skin. The destroyer of ships headed east for the Ustart continent. But why did he destroy them? Yeah, there we go. So I guess we're in a decent enough spot now. We could stand to buy some new weapons, but for now, this'll do, I think. So which specific mountain is this northern mountain of which they spoke? Oh, that's damage. That's actually a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus. The bugs on this continent do not fuck around. Actually, wait a minute. You've got stronger now. Okay, it's pretty good. When it's 4 characters at once at 60 HP. Yes, Spadoinkle? Oh no. Okay. I have to brace myself for this one. I know what I said earlier. I have sown, I don't know if I want to reap. Jesus Christ! Oh God, oh. Okay, give me a second. So, Chan, you like Koth? You like Koth, Cloud? Because for anybody who may have missed it earlier, I perhaps foolishly suggested, what if Spinoical drew me as Tifa, but with Jay Leto's chin? Why are you redeeming all those noises? Why? What's wrong? What? Just doing as told. Soon to be replicated in Street Fighter 6.
Big.
Yeah, when's the Jay Leno mod for any appearance of Tifa going forward?
Whoa, nice graphic.
Okay, see, somebody appreciates it. Somebody appreciates my ideas and your bold artistic vision.
Enough already.
What? You don't like this? Putting people in a Tifa outfit may have been a mistake. I mean, if you want to make up for this, you could always just, like, I don't know, do it without the chin. I'm sure that would get you back in chat's good graces, but I don't know. I feel like I may have already asked too much of you in the first place. It's usually a good idea. My mission is complete. Okay, you know what? Chat will just have to live with that. It's Spinoical's uncompromising artistic vision. Well, you know what? There. They get to watch. They get to stick around. You all have to reckon with it. Oh, hey, Takar leveled up. That's nice. It isn't even law number 1 bad. Oh, yeah. Law number 1 was a lot. And if anybody's asking what law number 1 means, go back far enough in the fan art channel and you'll see. The fan art channel on the Discord. Fortunately for you, I don't think I have it right now at the moment on this computer, or do I? The fan art channel's an active minefield. What do you mean, I thought that one died? Fan art channel? I didn't post it anywhere else for containment. Well, I mean, I have reposted all the art I've received on the fan art channel. So if you want me to take it down, fair enough. All I have to do is ask, but I have been posting everything for posterity on that channel. Armor bee. And now actually Fred is taking up a good amount of XP It requires a good amount of XP before he levels up. Oh, hey, for some reason it costs only 10 gold to sleep here and not 50 gold like back in my hometown. What's that all about? I do need to make you cute next time I've been brutal lately. You know what? I can't blame you for that one. That was entirely self-inflicted. That one was entirely on me. Do not blame yourself for that. I mean, thank you for the art. But do not beat yourself up for being brutal to me. I was asking for it. But anyhow, looks like there's gonna be an ad break coming up in just a second, so I'm gonna take another quick break. And you know what? I'll have Tifa Lenobi watch over you while I'm on break. So sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we're back. Both of us. Although I guess that Tifa Leno B was always there, watching over you during the break. Making sure you weren't getting up to mischief. Okay, but where the hell is this mountain of which they spoke? This northern mountain. Okay, that's probably it right there, I'd imagine. Nope, not even. These fucking trees! Look at the fucking face on these trees. Torrent. I don't even know how they got there. Like Ent? Like... How do you get to torrent? Like, that's a word that means something, and it has nothing to do with... Tree ant. It's supposed to be like tree ant. Jesus Christ. Download a client. Ugh. But like, it's so funny. Like, this does legitimately go to like Breath of Fire 2 tier places in the like all the combat text. Like this, God, just these trees are just so much for me all at once. If the territorial oak from Earthbound was a pervert, yeah, honestly, like that sounds a little mean, but like you look at these faces and it's just like, yeah. They're kind of. It's just a lot to take in all at once, man. Wait, do these trees attack twice? Oh my god, that's evil. Max's XP goes up, and Fred's still not leveled up. Okay, there's the mountain. Ooh, that's a nice looking background. That's very pretty. What the hell? Okay, so I'm getting Discord pings like crazy. I think somebody got their account hacked or some shit. All right, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. Yeah, like I'm just Discord pings are going off like crazy. I need to mute my browser for a second. Okay, I'm muting that server for 24 hours. Because thankfully it's not somebody trying to DM me, but it's somebody posting the exact same message in every single channel, it looks like. At least judging by the notifications on my phone, so it's definitely some hacked account behavior. And I'm not going to actually click through on those notifications and see what's up with that, because I don't want my shit, taken over. Fucking Fred, get back here. Honestly, just regular strong might be good enough for the two of them. Ow. Yeah, that'll do. That could have been a level for Fred, but Fred ran away. Apparently I raised a little coward. Okay, I can't go out through that door yet, so I guess I go upstairs, but... Unless there's some manner of secret door or secret pathway around here. This is where our Fred would be, if we had one! Hello, Pai and Raiders, welcome on in! How you doing? Did you enjoy, because you were playing GBA games, right? Did you play anything good? Did you play Astro Boy Omega Factor? By any chance? Let me give this a shout out super quick like. Medal of Honor Underground is a game for the GBA that you can play. Is that the first person shooter? Is that the 3D FPS? Because you know what? I can, someone had it on deck if they won the raffle. Ah. Well, maybe next time then. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I'm Matt OB, Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny. Down there in the corner is Tifa Len OB. Mind the big chin. But, we're playing Lufia II on the Super Nintendo for Retro Achievements. This is my very first time playing it, and, I'm having a great time so far. Hopefully as good of a time as you had with Medal of Honor Underground on the GBA. A lot of good suggestions and a lot of good suggestions. What else did you play, though? That wasn't Medal of Honor Underground. Perhaps a shining example of just because you could doesn't mean you should. When it comes to 3D games on the GBA. Was hoping I get picked so I can make Pahi play Puyo Pop Fever, which fucks. I mean, Puyo's always pretty good. Unless you're playing, like, Alexei Pajitnov Presents Quirks. That's kind of a weird, fucked up version of Puyo. But I'd say otherwise, Puyo's usually pretty consistent. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Wrath of the Darkhool Kingdom, and Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure might be the ones that stick with me the most. I do remember liking what I played of Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure. I never finished it, but I think I got, like... How far in it? I think I got to, at least after, that first arc with, like, Peel-Off and everything. I think we got up to, like, I got up to, like, just a little bit past Master Roshi in the first tournament. But, I remember that game being pretty good. Maybe a little grindy, but yeah. I hope you liked it. Don't even know what that is. Oh, you mean Alexei Pajitnov Presents Quirks? It's an old PC version of Puyo that they tried to bring over before, like, because, you know, they tried to bring over Puyo in a bunch of different ways until they just said, fuck it, we'll just leave it as it is. Like, they tried to bring it over as Mean Bean Machine or Kirby's Avalanche or whatever. For PC, they tried to release it as Alexei Pajitnov Presents Quirks. Like, they were trying to pass it off as, like, oh, this is from the guy that made Tetris. Yeah, exactly. What if one of the ways was attaching the creator of Tetris? And also, it's got, like, really weird, like, pre-rendered visuals. Like, it's a bizarre thing. It's perhaps most famously known as the creator of Hatris, lest we forget. GBA port of Katawa Shoujo, huh? I mean, I guess you could. It's not a terribly intensive game, just as long as you manage to, like, scale the sprites right? Yes, from Alexei Pajitnov, inventor of puzzle games. It's pretty rough. I played through it. It's crazy how many features you can remove from Puyo Puyo. How could Alexei Pajitnov do this to us? Can I go up here by any chance? No. So what the hell do I do to advance through here? Is there a secret door? I once played a really bad Flash port of Hatris. Jesus. Are there any good ports of Hatris at all? It didn't work. Okay, well, that's pretty bad then. In theory, maybe. Okay, is there a bombable wall here or anything? Is there some kind of trick here? Because there's a switch over there I can't reach. I want Hatris the Grandmaster. Hatris Terror Instinct. AKA just regular Hatris on the NES. But yeah, I don't know about that Buffy game though. Is that actually like pretty good? I've been playing the fuck out of TGM lately. I finally reached Master in TGM 4 Master Standard Rule. I don't think I've ever gone that far in any version of TGM, but I haven't played TGM 4 yet. I've been waiting for that to, like, both drop in price and... Oh, it isn't? It's fascinating. Well, you know what? That's still pretty good in its own way. Because for a second there, I was thinking, like, what if they actually made a Buffy game or something that was good? But... I suppose that might have been a little too much to ask for. Okay, there we go. We had to get rid of all the bushes at the same time. Oh yeah, and get a load of these trees. These exceedingly normal trees. Fucking beautiful. Wario Faced would be putting it kindly. This is if, like, what if Wario, like... Wario is a little Victorian child, I don't know. It's giving off a certain vibe. Actually, water probably won't do a whole lot against these guys. I'll just do a regular attack. Wario with Terminal 7. Yeah, I think we're getting a little closer there. It's a pretty playable platformer, all things considered, but it's quite strange and rough. I would say that, you know, making a platformer out of Buffy is kind of a weird choice to begin with, but I guess it was the GBA. I guess that is just kind of what you did for licensed games. Oh, you know what? Did any... The next time you have one of those raffles, I have the perfect game to recommend you. Though, honestly, you might have already played it. You might have already played it. I feel like every time I have a great idea of a game for you to play, you've already played it. Okay, I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm just gonna ask. And hopefully, if you haven't already played it, you'll forget by the time it becomes my turn to recommend something. Have you played Yu Yu Hakusho on the GBA? Yeah, checking me on Fist like goddamn. I was like, I thought I had something with that. And then you just show me the emote and like I get obliterated like Kaiba with the trap card. Sure have it. Oh boy, okay, okay, then forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. Just don't even look it up or anything. Let it be a wonderful surprise when the time comes. Okay, guy's feeling a little sleepy. Which one of these actually brings you back? I don't think she's got any status recovery spells, I think. I think that might just be Maxim. Shit, hold on. Oh, he doesn't have any either. Whoops, okay. I guess just do Fireball, Fireball. And, I guess maybe Dakar can, what do we got here? Hit him with the Awake. I'm waiting for the day Pa he does Saturn Suggestions stream so I can drop a heater. I wonder. Because you've already played Air's Adventure, I imagine, right? I think you played it for Kusome, right? So I wonder, what on the Saturn has Pahi not already played? That would be a quote-unquote heater. Don't want to spoil what game it is for Pahi, but it's so good. Yeah, I was hoping to do my own Kusome thing, or something adjacent, this year, but I was in the middle of, like, Wii Retro Achievements event, so I wanted to focus on that so I could get the Gold Award. So, but next year I will subject you all to some rank garbage. Maybe, if I'm feeling brave enough, I'll do a full playthrough of Gonso Sayuki, Super Monkey Daiboken. How long could that possibly take to beat in a single sitting? I considered doing that. Oh man, like I say that now when the possibility of playing that's like a year away, but when the time comes, will I be nearly so brave? I don't know. It's easy to say shit when you don't have any expectation of following up on it. Don't make excuses, bust out Kuso August. But that's my birthday month. I don't want to play Kusoge on my birthday. I don't know. I should be kind to myself on my birthday. The stream blipped for me and it said when you're sober, or when I'm sober. I feel like it'd get old after an hour and then it'd be like, oh, there's like 7 more of this. So I need to play some side ideas. Yeah, that's true. Because a lot of that game is certainly just walking in a direction for a long, long time, and then occasionally you get in a random shitty Zelda 2 battle. I've seen Arino play it in chunks. So, like, I have some idea of what I'm in for, but I'm wondering if perhaps it's still a little foolhardy of me. Let's see what Dakar's cancer power does. We gave him the cancer rock, which makes him attack with scissors. Oh shit! Way to go, Fred. I will say the game I want to suggest for the Saturn is often described as having horrible controls, but I personally find it controls just fine. I'm trying to think of what game that could possibly be. Oh, it's gonna be one of these dungeons where I'm just like popping in and out of like every single conceivable little door. I've already played Planet Joker. Right, we don't want to use up too much of Salen's MP right away. Oh, are we? When all the grass grows, the door will be open. Okay, so don't cut down any grass. So I fucked up already, but what if I bomb this wall first? Okay, I'm gonna have to reset the room. But yeah, if you've never played Lufia II before, like I haven't until last week, it's basically traditional turn-based RPG, but what if you also had Zelda dungeons and all the monsters on the field moved like it was a mystery dungeon game? It's a very fascinating specimen in that way. Oh shit, I fucked up. I fucked up already. Okay, reset. Yeah, this game's actually got like a lot of really inventive puzzle design, and some of the puzzles are downright evil. Like, there was a puzzle I was stuck on earlier today for far too much longer than I'd care to admit. Oh shit, I might have already fucked this one up too. Hold on. I'll have to be careful. This is one of the only non-Pokemon, non-Mario RPGs I've ever finished. This has always been on my very long list of want-to-plays. Okay, well, good thing, because we're in deep enough that you're not gonna get spoiled in, like, on, like, the story, I feel. But also, like, there's still a good chunk of the way. Like, this is, like, right in the middle of the game, so... But, like, there's nothing really, like, story happening, so I think you're safe to watch. And also, hello! BOF2 with cheats, that makes sense, too. Yeah, there's a bunch of different high sounds you can get during that. Like, if I redeem it myself, we might get another one. They're all randomized. What happens if I say hi to myself?
Yo, bro!
Yeah, like that. Thank you. I feel like I've tried hard to cultivate a good crop of hello noises. Yeah, Fireball will be good for La Fleshia. Totally not Rafflesia. But yeah, Breath of Fire 2, that's one that, like, if I ever replay Breath of Fire 2, it's gonna be with the rebalancing and retranslation. Because I played that vanilla all the way through once before. I think that was enough. There's a really good game under there, but oh man, the things you gotta go through to get there. Okay, you know what? I think I got it. I think I got it. Or maybe I don't. Shit, hold on. I have to, like, actually draw a path in my mind. But I know part of it is, like, you draw one line, you get out, you draw another line. So, let's see. There's a bunch of weird corners you can get caught up on is the problem here. Okay, what if I do... And then I do... Oh shit, I have to leave the central tile though. Fuck. Oh no, I miscalculated. It won't grow until I step off the tile. Okay, well, never mind. Let's try this again from the top. It'll be... Okay, but this time I'll do it good. I promise. Okay, so I need to come up with a route that also has, like, an actual exit that lets me escape. I may have already screwed myself over. Bada bing, we got it. What's in the box? Ooh. Ooh, I actually got an upgraded arrow. Let's go. All right, can it actually, what can this do? Oh, shit. It actually burns like all the bushes in a line. That's sick, actually. Matto bing, Matto boom. Yeah, that's my cartoon series, my cartoon adaptation where I'm covered with sports tape for some reason. Shoot fire arrows so the grass will burn. I see. I was low-key cheering when you made the correct step. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Mad... Come on now, Mad Gorham. Like, already all the golems have been called Gorham, but like, come on. Yeah, Sara's got a bunch of great emotes. Shut the fuck up, I'm already busy and have to fight the urge to make you an awful Sonic boomer. Do it, you pussy, you won't. Apologies for my language. I felt like I had to meet the tone there. Actually, can I do water attack? I certainly can. And can you do water attack too? You certainly can. And how about instead you heal everybody up? That's probably a good idea right now. Oh shit, that was barely anything. Uh-oh. I may have been wildly off base as to what their weakness might be. Maybe it's fire? Maybe I, like, bake them? Like pottery? In the meantime, be strong, guy. Okay, there we go, that's it. That was the idea after all. Fumi punch! I mean, what? It's a good thing we can kill these things with fire, too, because they deserve it. This beta version of Muck is kind of terrifying. Yeah, we got Beta Muck, we got Beta Ramblin' Oak. We got all sorts of horrible cryptids. I forgot what fucking malformed freaks everyone on that show that wasn't the main cast. Yeah. And even then, like, the main cast, they did some weird things to their designs. It's... They had ideas over there. I think it was a French studio, even, that animated Sonic Boom, wasn't it? Like, it probably was. Sonic Underground wasn't enough. They had to come back and do it a second time. Okay, so this is like a full-on, like, proper destination. So let's put a pin in that. Let's see what's downstairs. Apparently I found a monster house. Oh, is this gonna be a thing where it's like there's a trapdoor above me, and, if I fall down here, I'm gonna have to fight my way out of all these monsters? Underground was mentioned. Here comes the intro to be stuck in my head. I mean, I don't know. Who else could possibly? Triplets born, the throne awaits, the seer warns of a deadly fate. Directed by Natalie Sluzak. Gotta call that a yes then. Go to hell. What? Oh, hey, a water ring. Yeah, they made a vow that their mother must be found. I don't know what you're so upset about. I'll find another bug. I'm not above it. I like how one of your party members is just Guy. Unfortunately, this guy does not seem to be able to speak Beaver. I might have to make a strategic retreat here. This is looking a little grim. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, Dakar, you gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. Okay, so let's make sure we never do that again. Give up your Gyros! Separate! Okay, this time, though. This time we're gonna beat their asses. Yeah, RetroAchievements, like... Oh, they're doing it again. They're doing it again, these assholes. Yeah, retro achievements can be a lot of fun if you have the, I guess... It depends on the set, because, like, all of them are made by, like, community members. They're just made by people for free, right? And some sets are definitely better than others. Like, I feel like some sets are made for, like, absolute, like, sicko freaks, where it's like they expect you to know, like, all the minutia of a game. And, like, there's something to be said for that, but that's why there's subsets, right? Like, the main set is supposed to be, like, you know, it's a pretty, like... It can be a variable amount of difficulty, right? But then if you want, like, to put in, like, the real sicko shit, you put that in a subset. That's why, like, in Mega Man 7's set, like, there's nothing for doing, like, damageless Wily 7. But there's a subset where that's part of the thing. Because you have to be an absolute fucking freak beast to do Wily 7 damageless. I love one for games like, I don't know, it's a game I know is long and haven't played. Achievement with a hint for each weapon. Cause like, especially now that they've got PS2 games and like GameCube and Wii stuff, like there's some pretty long games on there. Like we've been doing Twilight Princess on Wednesdays, and we're just about done with that. Next Wednesday should be the finale for that. And that's been a pretty good time. That's like the Wii version of that set is pretty relaxed. It's pretty chill. But if you want a bigger challenge, if you want like a bit more, something that's a bit more in-depth, something that's a bit more demanding, they have the GameCube version set, right? So like sometimes, like you can find like the set, like you can find a version of the game you want that's maybe like not so fucked up with what they ask you to do. But if you want that extra bite, if you want that extra challenge, there's usually something for that too. You're so lucky I'm tired. I'm not learning the boom style tonight, but the threat stands. You know what? You've already contributed Tifa Leno B. I feel like I should not ask more of you. You have already done a noble service / committed a grave sin. Okay, well, first things first, we gotta kill this armor bee immediately. This dude's a problem. Actually, you know what? Let's do Fireball on the Stinger. Fumi Punch. I guess that'll do. Salem levels up. But what about Fred? Okay, Fred's not for a while. Yeah, so I guess that is mostly just for, like, if you fall down a hole, you'll wind up there. Or maybe it is just like one big monster pit with a chest, and that's all it's supposed to be. Okay, yeah, here we go. I bet you anything. Oh god, it's one of these puzzles. Yup, okay. And I've already fucked it up. Let's reset the room. I'm low-key... Goodness. I'm low-key jealous I don't have a nearly as fun of a name to say. I know, it sounds like, oh, a special attack from Windjammers with a point about and everything. Yeah, nice whammer! Oh shit! Okay, yeah, straight up. That's okay. So there's only you can only walk on it like twice. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Whammer is surely a trick they do in Rocket Power. Playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and the only thing you've ever seen of skateboarding is Rocket Power, and going, I don't know, I'm getting a lot of Rocket Power vibes from this. It's been like 20 years you've had that name, damn. Oh, is that a reset button? Or what? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's like a reset button or a preview button. But yeah, I haven't had like any username thus far I've had for quite that long. I've had this one for a pretty good chunk of time, but it took me a while to settle on it. Okay, once again, I have fucked myself over, so I'm gonna have to reset the room. Yeah, maybe I actually start with this one, right? But I do need a way back. I can't imagine it'll make the floors completely safe to pass immediately, but I guess we'll find out, right? Oh shit, I already fucked up. God damn it. Okay. But yeah, they never run out of puzzle ideas in this game. That is pretty impressive. There's always something. Okay, actually, wait, then hold up. How do I get out of here then? Because I can only walk on each tile once, and then if I try to walk on a second time, I break through, so I have to reset it again. And people complain about Oracle of Ages. I mean, I feel like, I don't know. My complaint with Oracle of Ages is that it's not as good as Oracle of Seasons. But apparently that's fucking heretical talk, because everybody tries to gas up Oracle of Ages. Everybody's like, oh, Oracle of Ages is the thinking man's 2D Zelda. But like, I don't know, I feel like that's always like so way overblown. Like, I think Oracle of Ages, like, it's got way better map variety. It's got Subrosia. Like, the Subrosians are way cooler than the Tokay. Right? I feel like the Rod of Seasons adds greater variety to the overworld traversal than the Harp of Ages. And also, I think the final boss of Oracle of Seasons is super fucking cool for a 2D Zelda. That's just a really fucking cool fight. It's a little weird and janky, but it's so cool. And yeah, the Varan angle's pretty interesting. Like, before they really did, like, possessed characters as like a matter of course. Okay, how do you do this then? Because there's no way to go... What's the trick here? Hold on. Also, I was waiting to see if Pahi was gone so I could say the Sega Saturn game I was thinking of, and then he showed back up. You never know when Pahi might be lurking. Yeah, okay. So that does confirm. I don't want to fight you, trees. Get out of here. Be gone. I don't want to be here. Yeah, Mina is very much its own thing. It wears the skin of a Game Boy Zelda, but it's much more of a Dark Souls. It's kind of weird. Like, again, I feel like I was promised something very different when they initially announced that. This feels too obvious, but I guess they just want us to push both of the blocks on the buttons, right? Okay, yeah, so I definitely should have done that first. Definitely should have done that first thing. But I will still need to solve this jar puzzle to bring the spikes down. Honestly, feels like a Zelda 2 more like anything. It does have the Zelda 2 leveling system, that is true, but like, so much of what it does is so like Dark Souls coded, right? Like, the way that like you heal with Estus flasks, you lose your currency upon death, and like, even like the way like enemies do way more damage to you, and they're so much more aggressive than they are in a Zelda game. You're really, like, trying to, like... You don't have a dodge roll, but you're constantly, like, supposed to be doing, like, the burrowing to maneuver. Like, it's so much more mobile than anything you'd be doing in a Zelda or even a Castlevania. Because originally the thing, like, that it was pitched to us was that it was, like, a little bit of Zelda, a little bit of Castlevania, and maybe a little bit of Bloodborne. And then it turns out it was, oops, all Bloodborne. Like, especially with the setting, that setting, like, you can definitely tell, like, when you read that and you look at the screenshots, like, oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of like Yarnum. You know, it's looking a little Bloodborne with the aesthetic, I get that. But then, no, they also meant, like, so much of the gameplay is just like a Souls-like. In a way that feels, honestly, a little deceptive. Okay, so what I think I do here, what I think we do... Haha! I'm a genius. Oh, shit. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. We're hitting the reset button. Okay, boys. We know what to do now. We know what to avoid.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
I know how to get played, apparently.
Yay!
If nothing else.
Aw, dang it.
Oh, okay. Well, at least this part's easy. At least this is relatively straight. Oh, wait. Are all the buttons still held down? Good. Okay. Everything's still held down. We're fine. We can just do the main part of the puzzle again. Ow. What boggles me is that there are a lot of platforming challenges, but you can't heal from platforming. Right? Because at least when you take damage in battle, you get some, like, there's a little chunk, like, you can, like, plasma it back up. But there's no way to recover from platforming mistakes, and you lose a lot of health from falling down pits. It's so punitive. It's really weird. Like, that game really needs, like, a rebalancing. Like, you should, at the very least, not take nearly so much damage from falling down pits. Got to be very careful about it this time. Okay, there we go. Now I left a path for myself. Okay, there we go. Got it. Thank you for the clip screensaver. For capturing me in all my glory. Mina is so slippery to control too, since to really jump you need to burrow. Yeah, that too. Like, I'm still going through it. I'm still willing to give it a fair shake on its own merits, but like, it's like I said on Blue Sky, it really feels like I got bait and switched. Like, I was expecting so much more of a 2D Zelda than what we got. And it really is not that. Like, it's its own thing, and if you gel with it, that's great. But it's not really what I was looking for. But you know, if I give it more time, maybe I'll grow to like it more. I will learn to accept it for what it is, rather than resent it for what it isn't, right? But that's gonna be a process, I feel. Is that Tifa Meadow? It's Tifa Leno, B. You missed some shit, Evil King Yuan. You missed some fucking context. But you know what? We did have a bunch of people write in, and they didn't get to see the full-size version. So as your reward for sticking around this long... You like Koth, chat? You like Koth?
Yay!
Yeah, also note the hair. The hair is also subtly evoking Leno. Have you heard of a dolphin kick? Anyway, that's enough of that. I can go back down the corner for now. When the world prompted this to exist. At this point, we were talking about Jay Leno because we were talking about how much Jimmy Fallon sucks. And then Spadoinkle threatened to draw me as Jay Leno, but also at some earlier point, there was also talk about Spadoinkle drawing several people as Tifa. So I was like, what if you drew me as Tifa, but with the, but also as Jay Leno? And then lo and behold, that happened. I can't be the only one who thinks Leno B looks like an Eon Flux character. Oh god. I think I can see it. We do not need to add Gray Leno to the mix. I feel like already one Leno is enough. But imagine the bits. Maybe the world doesn't need those bits. I don't know. Oh shit, they were not kidding. That punch is certainly fatal. Double Leno catastrophe. Actually, don't I, That's right, only Salen has the revival spell. Fucking whoops, played myself with that one. No one bunny deserves all that power, true. There are limits. Okay, I guess I use up one of my miracles. Fucking, I don't know. Okay, but it looks like we are gonna have an ad break in just a little bit, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. We'll come back, and we'll finish this dungeon. And then we'll see how I feel after that. Anyhow, I'll be right back. So sit tight and don't you go nowhere. And we're back. Yeah, we were talking earlier about Final Fantasy XI. I was thinking about
Get
maybe
real.
what it would look like to revisit that, in what way, shape, or form. And apparently Square Enix does not smile upon, does not take kindly to people playing on Horizon 11 on stream, so maybe not that version. Trevor Goodchild, I've made Eon Flux the host of her own talk show. She's been given certain modifications. Zorak is here because why not? You just don't get it, do you? Because, yes, Horizon... Oh, you dick. Oh my god. This obnoxious bastard. But yeah, because Horizon 11 is a private server for Final Fantasy 11 that aims to make it more like the 1.0 version, right? But the problem, it has retro achievement support. So I was thinking maybe if I were to ever go back to it, it would be that version. But, as it turns out, Square Enix does not like it when you play that, and you might get your Twitch account banned. So, maybe not that one. Have I played Metal Slug? I would not say, because it's similar to Contra in the respect that, like, it's a run and gun, and you have, like, different ammo types and stuff, but yeah, I think that should tell you whether or not I've played Metal Slug. But, I've honestly not played that much Contra, is the thing. But I've watched other people play Contra, and, like, it's got some superficial similarities, but I think, like, the pace of those games is very different. Like, they're adjacent, they're similar enough, but, like, they're not exactly the same thing, right? That's what I would say, but, again, I've played more Metal Slug than I've ever played any Contra, so I do not have, like, the utmost authority to speak on this. I wonder if, let's see, what if we did Glacial Blast on the Skull Lizard? Oh shit, Salen's almost dead. We should probably fix that. Every time you use Glacial Blast, I'm gonna think about Arctic Blast. I do still need to play Shining Force 3 at some point. I was thinking at some point about playing a Shining Force, like the series, as my next big RPG series endeavor. Which would also include Shining in the Darkness. Will this actually work? No. Will this actually work? There we go. Yeah, because Shining is like... Because before, Shining is in the same place that Phantasy Star was in before, where it's a series I'd always wanted to play. And it's like a Sega thing that I feel like not a whole lot of folks talk about. I was always like pretty fascinated by it, and going through the entirety of classic Phantasy Star was a lot of fun. So I'd be very excited to do that with Shining Force. And I guess by extension, some of the other Shining games, like maybe like Shining Wisdom. Although I know that that series kept on going for a while. Like, there's a Shining game on the Switch and nobody knows or gives a shit. You can buy Shining Resonance Refrain on the Switch. And that's a game I've heard literally 0 people talk about. Yeah, exactly. It's all about playing on unofficial servers, and the thing that really kind of because we played Phantasy Star Online on here on unofficial servers, but that's a game you can't play on official servers at all anymore. There is no way to actually play Phantasy Star Online officially, so nobody's really like getting hurt. But the idea, the line of thinking goes that for Horizon 11, you're playing a version of Final Fantasy 11 that's not giving Square money when they are offering Final Fantasy 11 for money right now. Yeah, exactly. Could be like sub-evasion, exactly. That sort of thing. Yeah, you're circumventing a subscription fee. And Square does not take kindly to that. I should probably get Shaggy back in here. We have to put Fred on the bench, I think. Because all the guys in here are pretty tough. They're actually giving me a bit of a hard time. Yeah, Maxim doesn't have any fire magic. That sucks. Yeah, 11 still gets, like, updates and stuff, and they're even talking right now about 11. Like, they're moving all the dev architecture off of, like, the PS2 era shit they had so that they could actually start adding new areas, because for a long time that was a bottleneck. But apparently after the last Final Fantasy XIV crossover event they did, they got a huge influx of players, and then those players didn't go away. Like, they were expecting, like, a temporary influx, but then it turned out to be, like, not be so temporary. So now they're, like, reprioritizing, like, actually updating 11. Because for a while it was kind of like on, like, what do you call it? Like, they were supporting it. They were keeping it alive, like maintenance mode, but not being actively updated anymore. And now that those plans are changing because it got too popular because of Final Fantasy XIV. Good shit. Okay, at least Fred got one more level before he goes back on the bench. I wonder if 14 will have a similar issue in the future, what with the Switch 2 version coming? What do you mean by that issue? You mean like, sub-evasion, or like not being able to expand beyond a certain point? Because bottlenecking in the future. Because the thing is, like, the Switch 2, like, on paper, is about as powerful as, like, a PS4 Pro, but it does have better specs in key areas. So, like, I think, what is it? Like, it's already got, like, yeah, because 14 used to be a PS3 game, and they took it off of PS3 support, and PS4 support is ending in, I think, like, end of next year? I think something like that, they said. But I think the Switch 2 already has, like, certain, like, some of its specs are such that, like, they can still be supported for a while. Like, it's got much more memory, for instance, than the PS4 did. So it's not going to be as much of a millstone around the development's neck. Like, they can, like, if it comes to it, like, the Switch 2 version can get, like, banged up models for, like, the characters and stuff, if needed. But I would not be surprised if, like, when the time comes to stop support for the current gen versions, like current gen as of, like, right now, right? Like PS5, etc. I would not be surprised if Switch 2 is on the chopping block first. But I don't think it's going to be significantly before the PS5 version. Yeah, already, like, the PS3 is, like, the baseline for how that game, like, looks visually, right? And they've already updated how it looks, but in a lot of ways, it still kind of looks like a PS3 game. So I think it'll be fine on the Switch 2. I think, honestly, the biggest bottleneck the Switch 2 would have is, like, overall storage size, but because it's SD cards, you could theoretically just, like, slap in a 1 terabyte micro SD, and it would still be able to run. So it could just be a situation where it's like, you want to play Final Fantasy XIV on your Switch too? Get a bigger SD card. Not our problem. TBH, I think we're kind of at peak console. Honestly, yeah. Like, nobody's excited for a PS6. Like, even if you think you are, once you see what the PS6 actually offers, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm good with my PS5, thanks. Like, we've hit a point of real diminishing returns. It's going to cost $1 more billion and only looks slightly nicer. And for a lot of people, that's not going to be enough. The floor is very fragile here. Don't put so much weight on it. You mean this floor? Okay, how do we expand the weight on this floor, though? How do we crash through? Yeah, exactly. It's like we are far past the days of, like, the PS1 to PS2 graphical leap, or even the PS2 to PS3 graphical leap. Like, all these companies keep trying to invest in, like, AI and DLSS, whatever the fuck, to try to replicate that experience, but it's not the same. It does not look anywhere near as good. Like, they're trying to pass off a Yasify filter as a graphical generational leap. And nobody's really buying it. Like, at this point, like, all the graphical, like, all the technical advances are going to be for stuff like performance and loading times and that sort of thing. But that's not really the thing that sells consoles. Like, because for years, they've always sold consoles as look at how much better it looks. And now we're at a point where we can't really do that, so nobody's going to want to spend the money for, hey, your game loads 50% faster. It can, like, your game world can be slightly bigger, you know? That's not really the thing that, like, hooks consumers. In my, there still hasn't been, in my opinion, enough of a leap from 4 to 5 to justify a Switch. Honestly, that's fair. Like, we're still getting a bunch of games released on the PS4 as well. Like, it's been kind of crazy how long, like, the PS4 has managed to survive. Like, we're gonna be entering the PS6 generation, allegedly. And they're still gonna be putting out PS4 games, because why not? There's literally no downside. Like, if your game can run on the PS4, sell that shit on the PS4. It only means more consumers. Will a bomb be enough extra weight? Okay, I can't even put down a bomb on that. Like, I'm not even allowed. I'm pushing the right button, aren't I? Yeah, I'm just not allowed to put down a bomb in this room. That's very weird. Did PS2 live longer? PS2 did live for a pretty long amount of time. Because what was I think, like, the last PS2 game was, like, 2012 or something? So it lasted pretty long. But we're already at a point where, like, because the PS2 came out in 2011, or 2001, excuse me. Came out like 2001, right? And then it got games until like 2012, thereabouts. Last one was PES 14, so that would be 2013, since they always released that like the year before, right? So that's like 12 years. And 12 years for the PS4 would have been 2025. So we're already past what the PS2 lived. We are already 1 year beyond that, and there's still no signs of PS4 releases stopping entirely. Because the PS4 released like 2013, I want to say. And we're still getting games 13 years later. Yeah, and digital distribution means that there's basically no reason to stop making PS4 games too. Yeah, it's all backwards compatible on PS5. If you're making an indie game, you might as well make a PS4 SKU. Like, I highly doubt your indie game is pushing the boundaries enough that the PS4 can't handle it. I feel like the PS2 is a bit like VHS lasted forever. The PS4 is more like DVD Blu-ray lasting a long time until digital distribution became the main carrier. I guess. But, like, we're still gonna, like... I think the thing is, like, the thing with digital distribution is that, like, ostensibly, like, everybody can participate in that, but, like, not everybody's gonna be able to participate with PS6. And even PS5 is getting increasingly out of reach, if you don't already have one. So, like, there is a lot more of a market for PS4 games now than there is for, like, even DVDs and Blu-rays now. And even then, like, I think the death of physical media as far as it pertains to, like, video is overblown. Like, there have been so many articles lately about people going back to DVDs and Blu-rays because they hate streaming services so much. So, I don't know. It's not exactly an even comparison, yeah. Okay, is there a way to, like, bring the roof crashing down here? How do we break the floor? Oh, wait. I get it. Okay. You there, Mudman. You come over here. We need your weight. There we go. Got it. Thank you. Now get away from me. It's locked. Well, shit. Okay, never mind. Back up we go. Yeah, them muddy thick boys. Okay, we need you alive too. Don't actually wait, no. You guys can die, I guess. Because the other side is already... That rod stays up. Escapes. Okay, fine, we'll kill you, if that's what you really want.
Yay!
Yay, murder! Now bear my glacial blast. Also, I don't believe I said hi, Mr. Darks. How's it going?
Whoa!
And hello, G-Man. I do need the XP anyway, so I should be fighting more dudes. It's just that also all the dudes here are kind of scary and kill me, so I don't know. Okay, not fire arrow. We don't want to light the pole on fire. Shit. So I guess I have to come back down here and find wherever the hell that key is. That's where I came in from, right? I believe so. If there's nothing else more down here. Yeah, exactly. I should be killing more guys for XP, but they are kicking my ass because of my low XP. See, if I were a quitter, I would just leave and go grind a bit outside. But do I look like a quitter to you? Don't answer that. Okay, so where have we not... Hello, Jordan the Kitty.
Get a load of this.
Okay, where the hell do I find this key, though? Where have I not gone to find a key?
Hello!
Oh, shit, right up there.
Get real.
Wait, oh my god, is that where the key is? Is that literally where I came out of before? Hold on. Hold on. We have to investigate. Further analysis required. Okay, good. The ladder is still there. The spikes are still down there. Are you afraid of the dark? That was a terrible Vin Diesel. I do apologize. Okay. I don't have a whole lot of healing items left. That was more Sly than Vin? I guess so, yeah. I do not have a whole lot of potions left. This is looking a little dicey. Okay, let's just focus on killing these guys first on the sides. Water attack. Scissor slash. They do so much damage, it's fucked up. I got jump scared by Twilight Princess. I suddenly almost thought you switched games. Or are you playing Twilight Princess right now? That's a very funny noise for the scissor slash. There's a little doink. A very quiet doink. And I keep forgetting. We gotta get Fred out of here. Yeah, he's level 22. He's perfectly fine. It's Shaggy's time to shine now. Shaggy, who will actually heal me sometimes. Oh, for Twilight Princess, I've done like everything there is to do off stream. So now it's literally just do the last two dungeons. The last dungeon and Hyrule Castle, and then defeat the bosses. So I got all the heart pieces that I can get right now, because there's some that are in like the dungeons. We got a lot done, so there's not a whole lot left to do on stream. We'll be able to master it come Wednesday. The level up noise is the victory sound from Ancient Roman. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Hold up. I was thinking of My Little Pony, oh. Not that Twilight. Not that Twilight who is also a princess. Yes, Shaggy will feed me Scooby snacks. Shaggy will take care of me, unlike that bum Fred. Yeah, I did the Cave of Ordeals. I did the whole slime thing. No, Shaggy, heal. Heal me, please. Oh. Although because of text limitations, it is Shaggy with 1G. Okay, no, it's below me. It's still below me one floor. Okay. So how do we get there? That's the question. Honestly, I wouldn't say it's from Ancient Roman as much as Ancient Roman may have taken it from this. Let's be real here. One, because of the timing, and two, because, I feel like maybe Ancient Roman was not influential enough in its time for the devs of Lufia to go, ah, yes, we'll be taking that. Oh, there we go. Because Ancient Roman created video games, as we know. Either option is equally funny. True, true. I did not think this one all the way through. But you know what? It's fine. We got Shaggy here to help. Shaggy will take care of us. It was post-ancient Rome, but pre-ancient Roman. This is true. I'm a proud owner of the RA Mastery badge. I have been considering going for the Mastery for that because what a badge it is. Time for me to rest. Thanks for the stream and place to work. No problem. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you again for Tifa Let OB. Oh no, I'm getting one more thing. The summer of gaming never ends. We got one more thing. I fucking oh no. Oh Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Not once, but oh my god. Oh, it's so dense. There are so many details. So many layers to this. Behold. Matto B, Forma del Sonic Boom. Matto Boom, if you will. With lots of sports tape to go around. Jesus Christ. The sports tape all over the glasses is a powerful touch. God. Thank you, but all... Just, thank you, question mark, I guess. Have a good one. The crotch highlight was a happy accident. I was wondering what the crotch highlight was about. I was wondering myself. I'm not... You know, but let's, they both get to be, they both get to hang out. They both get to flank the stream. They're both keeping an eye on you. You go back here, though. Last minute filter made some choices. I see. Pissed and then bleached it in the wash. Jesus Christ, that's a sentence. You look like Egad's trans daughter of origins we don't want the answers to. Holy hell, that's a sentence. Happy Pride, everybody. Oh, hey, Shaggy leveled up. The glasses aren't swirly enough. I mean, it's hard to... I think the sports tape might be doing a lot to obfuscate the swirls, in all fairness. Okay, I have to assume that it's somewhere on this floor is the secret exit that will lead us to... Oh god, oh Jesus. Okay, we gotta get the hell out of here. Guy is in grave danger. Surprisingly, the only reason Sega didn't put Matto in the show isn't for any of that, because they were adamant that only Tails could be the inventor. Oh. They hated me for my genius. But I'll show them what for. I'll show them the error of their ways. God, they keep getting surprise attacks on me. This kind of eats. Maddo the Bee. And then Maddo joined Eggman as an intern. That would happen on that show. Absolutely. You know, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm just gonna jump down anyway. Fucking peace. Okay, but somewhere down here there should be like some kind of thing that'll lead me outside, right? That's certainly the impression that I get from the way it's laid out outside. Or maybe around here? Is there an extra exit around here that'll lead me to where that all is? None of those look particularly bombable. Yeah, maybe the answer is actually I go back in here and there's a way up from here. Perhaps that is the answer. But I will say, so far, like, this is the longest dungeon we've had to deal with in some time. Although part of that is because I missed a key and we're having to do a lot of backtracking. Yeah, they're like the Earthbound trees, but, like, creepy. At least they don't explode, that's true. Surprise attack from the Mad Gorums. Shaggy, you gotta stop trying to attack nearly as much. It's not working out. You gotta focus on what you're good at. Which is backing me up for heals. And nothing in here looks terribly bombable either. So how do we get to that key? Was it up through here somehow? Oh, straight up. Okay, we found the fucking key. I guess I just forgot to go through this door. That's right. I remember now. We went into this room and I turned around and I was like, wait a minute, that looks like progress. I'm going back.
Yay!
And it turns out it was, because I thought that was, like, the critical path. I thought, like, if we went back the other way, I'd find, like, some treasures, but it turns out the other way was, like, the critical path, but I also had to go down through here so I could get the key. So, that's egg on my face. But it's fine. Getting back there doesn't take super long, especially since we solved all the puzzles along the way. It was progress I just forgot.
That's a clue, kids.
Yeah, it turns out you go through these dungeons way faster when all the monsters are dead, and you've already done all the puzzles. Fancy that. Nope, not that one. This one. Okay, you're just gonna attack me anyway. Whatever. You know what? Salen's got enough MP, and there's always a little like refill thing right before you get to a boss anyhow, so I don't have to worry too much about MP at this juncture. But all the same. Who knew murder would solve all of our problems? Surprisingly effective in these games. All right, come get me. At least the Mad Gorms are just chumps once you fireball them all at once like this. Then you just gotta take turns booping them on the snoot. Gonna punch at Wii so quick, hopefully. It's just that Super Macho Man triple spin that's just messing me up like crazy. Because I feel like the biggest challenge thus far, like as for like overall moveset of like overall things to contend with, was Bald Bowl tile defense. Because the window for all that stuff is like so precise. And I had to do like a lot of like cheese strats. But Macho Man isn't that bad except for the triple spin and timing all those ducks. It's just a question of getting the timing right for that. Otherwise, Macho Man is not nearly so bad. It's surprisingly easy to avoid the bogus or the dude. Okay, yay, tree key. Oh. Are you Jihad by any chance? That's me. Who are you folks? I'm Maxon. I'm after someone on the East Continent, but the ships in a lane were destroyed. What? All the ships destroyed? What about my Margos? I didn't see any ships at all in port, so probably. Darn it! What's going on? Well, that makes my coming here worthwhile, huh? What are you saying? There's a tree called the Phantom Tree on this mountain. It's light, strong, ideal for ships. I'm a darn good ship maker, you see. As soon as I get the tree, I can make the best. But the monster ahead is too tough, so I'm stuck sitting here doing nothing. That's easy then. Let us take care of the monster. Leave jeering to me. Are you sure? Trust me. But in return, please take us to the East Continent when you finish the ship. Sure, no problem. We've got a deal. Okay, so when was the last time we saved? Over an hour and a half ago. We've been stuck in this dungeon for a minute. This might be the one. Okay, he made it sound like monster singular. This is monster plural. Yeah, honestly, you'd figure that you wouldn't want to make a ship out of the phantom tree because that just results in a phantom ship. That just sounds like a recipe for disaster. But the wood is so high quality, I guess you just gotta put up with it. Water attack. You're now drenched, you stupid lions.
I can save the game here.
A little late, but I appreciate it. Ooh! Oh, that's a mighty lion. That's a powerful lion. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna reload the save real quick. We're gonna start that battle a little differently. We're gonna make a slight change to our strategy. It's a good thing they put that save point literally right there. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is instead, Maxim is gonna do, let's see, was it Bravery? Yeah, Bravery. I'm gonna just put Bravery on you solo for right now. You probably need that shit the most. And how about we do, let's see. Was it, Trick that makes you stronger? Yeah, Trick. Yeah, spread it around a little bit, and then let's just do that. Okay, there we go. Not nearly as disastrous. $39. Okay, this time I'll have Maxim cast Trick on everybody. Salen can do Stronger on everybody. And then you two, you do, yeah, your water attack. Oh, you can't do your any attack right now. You don't have enough IP. Your intellectual property is lacking. Oh boy, even with higher defense like that, we might need more. Nice showing from Shaggy. Not a bad start. Okay. More bravery for Guy. Because Guy, I think Guy's defense is actually kind of like the lowest. Besides Salen. Like, out of the three physical attackers, Guy actually has the lowest defense. He's not actually, like, that much of a tank. Furious Fairy Shaggy Pounce! Okay, but I think we're in a place now where we can experiment a little bit with Salen. What does Blizzard do for us? Ow. Okay, Shaggy's dead. Ooh! That's pretty good damage numbers. That's pretty solid. Okay, so I got an idea. I'm thinking a thought here. But we do want Salen to heal folks first. Yeah, if we can kill one lion, that's why I'm focusing only on one lion right now. If we can get at least one lion down, we'll be A-okay. Yikes. Guy, live! Okay, we're gonna need more than that. We're gonna need a lot more than that. Okay, good. Okay, good. That's one lion down, thank Christ. I don't know if I'm gonna go so far as to say it's gonna be smooth sailing from here on out, but it's definitely gonna be smoother, right? Dive on that lion. And scissor that lion. Wait. Hello, Speedy Cat. Yeah, there's several Banuis. At least 2 of them are mildly cursed. Because you might not be able to see it from the Tifa one, but that's actually Tifa Leno B. Note the hair and the enlarged chin. It's a long story. Shit. Salen died again. Oh, and... Well. What timing? Okay, and there is always the chance that, Okay, I have literally no other recoveries. So I guess what we'll have to do is make a safety save here, because I have a funny feeling, right? That may not have actually been the boss. The dungeon is still going. Can't help but notice. The way they shade the eyes on these lions is very be cool, Redeem. Okay, good. There's the tree. This is it. This is a huge tree. Is this it? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Do you think you can make a ship out of this? Sure. The best. Right. I'll go back to the city and organize some help. Oh, wait. Well, what is it? I have to go back right away and... You can go back to the city in a flash. What? Would you come over here and stay close to us? Salen, we're ready. And then Salen doesn't respond because she's dead on the floor. But never mind that. All right, warp. So that's what a warp is. Was that your first time? Yeah, I don't meet many people who can use spells. My stomach feels kind of weird. And then he just vomits profusely for 5 real-time minutes. It's just like that one scene in Chindolchu Paldo Daiboken where he just does not stop vomiting. You're just spell sick. It happens to some people when they get hit with one. Me? Sick? You're kidding. I've never been sick. Even riding out a storm. Ships and spells are different, but you'll soon get used to it. No thanks, I prefer ships. Oh, that's right, I've got a ship to make. I'm off to fetch the wood. The ship will be done in a couple of days. I'll show you my best work. Come back then, okay? I guess sailors like cruising better than warping. I'm so used to warping now that I can't travel around slowly in ships. But you can't get to places you've never been by warp. That means we must travel by ship. It's very funny that they're actually taking time to explain the mechanics in dialogue like this. Especially after all this time. Phrasing, that's true. By the way, Maxim, what are we going to do until the ship is done? Jad said a couple of days, so we have to stay in the city until then. Oh, is it time for more shenanigans? Maxim, I just remembered something I have to do. Me too. You're not thinking about going out on the town, are you? Not to show off or anything, but besides being great and all, I'm good at making friends. No woman in her right mind would befriend you. Save it until you see what I can do, alright? Where's this confidence coming from? You've got nothing special to be proud of. Yeah, befriend is a hell of a word to use there, but I suppose we all get the idea. Like, it's funny, because you can tell that Nintendo didn't really give a shit about what they were actually, like, what was left in here. But, nevertheless, Taito, or I guess Natsume, still took it upon themselves to do some censoring ahead of time. Sans voice. Well, I already befriended your mom last night. Didn't have to do wood in a specific way since travel by water takes a long time and long-term exposure to water to wood makes wood rot or go bad or something. That I'm not actually super sure of, but probably. Like, probably some kind of, like, process to make it not rot immediately. There was a long period where Nintendo didn't give a shit. That's why stuff like Conker's Bad Fur Day exists on N64. I guess, but also, this is, like, from the end of the SNES era, right? So that's when they weren't really giving a shit about what was coming out on the Super Nintendo, so, like, there's some of the usual censorship shenanigans going on here, but then also some weird stuff that, like, just happened to slip through, like the frogs that are smoking, the one cross in that one church, and apparently a pretty nasty, buggy area later on in the game. And yeah, honestly, you know what? Even in the case of Conker's Bad Fur Day, they didn't entirely not give a shit because they refused to publish it themselves. Because even though Rare was majority owned by Nintendo at the time, and Nintendo published all their shit, Nintendo refused to publish Conker's Bad Fur Day, so Conker's Bad Fur Day is actually self-published by Rare. So yeah, in Conker's case, they pretty much let Rare be Rare. And they're like, we'll give you money for this, we'll support the development, we're not publishing it. You figure that shit out on your own. Well, Maxim, you heard us. We'll be chilling around this city for a couple of days. Typical males. Yeah, it's still licensed by Nintendo, so by that metric, it got some kind of endorsement, but in all, like, it wasn't an official Nintendo release, right? Like, it's a weird, like, neutral zone. To certify a game for SNES, developers had to send Nintendo a videotape of a complete playthrough of a game. I gotta believe nobody was sitting down to watch the 30-hour JRPG tapes. And Conker was 2001, yeah. Because, yeah, it's probably like they watched, like, the first, like, hour, maybe 2 hours tops, and they're like, yeah, that's good enough. We get the gist. We'll take you on your word for the rest of it. And then the things that wound up in this game wound up happening. Oh! Oh, staying at the... Okay, so we have to... I guess we have to lift you? No. Okay, I guess that's how we do it here. It's Dragon Quest rules, baby. But we do have all this money now, so you know what? Before I call it a night, I'm gonna do some shopping so I don't forget. And give me Vortex, and give me Rally for both of y'all. We really could have used it in that dungeon back there. Holy shit. I mean, we had to pay 15,000 bucks to get the revive spell ourselves. I feel like 270 is getting off light. Let's see what we got here that we don't already have. Tecto gloves. You know what? Get yourself a nice pair of Tecto gloves. At this point, I probably should just sell a fire dagger, right? I wouldn't go so far as to say that without Conker, we wouldn't have stuff like No More Heroes. That's a bit of a stretch. Because, like, it's not like there weren't violent games on the N64 before. It's just, like, none published by Nintendo, which is why Nintendo didn't want to publish that themselves. Because, like, even No More Heroes on the Wii, that's published by Ubisoft in the West, of all things. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch to say that Conquer let games be violent on the N64. Like, there were M-rated games on the N64 before then, right? Yeah, Nintendo just saw, like, the vibes changing. They read the tea leaves. They saw where the winds were blowing. The N64 in itself was an absolutely terrible console with a terrible library of games with a few notable exceptions, but its creation and existence did a lot for modern gaming. I would contest that as far as like how terrible the games are, because like granted, like a lot of the games people like to hype up, like a lot of the rare stuff has not aged super great, and like there's like I'm assuming what you mean by the notable exceptions are mostly stuff like your Mario 64s, your Zeldas, your Smashes, all that stuff. But even then, there's a bunch of stuff that falls between the cracks that a lot of people forgot about. Like Goemon's, like, Mystical Ninja starring Goemon whips ass, and I will hear no slander. And even then, the Saturn, like, I wouldn't say that's direly compromised. Like, the Saturn got a lot of good stuff in Japan. But it's just that, like, it was a perfect confluence of bullshit that made it completely tank in the West, right? Yeah, Mischief Makers too. Mischief Makers whips ass. And I haven't played Wet Tricks myself, but I've watched other people play Wet Tricks, and that game seems neat. And there's stuff that never came out of Japan, too, right? Like, Wonder Project J2 is an absolute fucking powerhouse of sprite animation on the N64 of all things. Yes, prepare, Bungus. And you even had stuff like Rakuga Kids. You had Snowboard Kids 1 and 2. Like, you had a lot of really solid shit on the N64 that people just kind of forget about because it's not Rare or Nintendo first party, right? And also because it has shit like Superman 64 and Quest 64 kind of stinking up the place. I've promised to play maybe not promised, but I've alluded to possibly playing a lot of bad games on this channel, right? But I don't think I'm brave enough to do a full playthrough of Superman 64. That looks like torture. Quest 64 slander? I'm sorry, Ikara, I'm sorry. You know what? I actually have been thinking about playing Quest 64 on here at some point. I was thinking about making that one of my Saturday RPG games at some point. I guess to pull the curtain back a bit. Because I do know some Quest 64 shooters. And especially considering I've heard more than one person compare the battle system of Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter to Quest 64, it does make me curious to go back and explore that a bit. And yeah, Mega Man 64 is not a good version of Legends. But on its own merits, in a vacuum, it's still a fine game, right? Like, it's still a good game at the end of the day, it's just a bad version of Legends. And the N64 version of RE2 is fucking wild for how they managed to pull it off. Like, it's not the ideal version of RE2, but it's still RE2 at the end of the day. And it somehow kept all the FMVs. And yeah, Daikatana, maybe the less said about Daikatana, the better. Because yeah, again, to go back to Superman 64, and I suppose, you know, Quest 64, right? A lot of those games do kind of, like, weigh heavy on the N64's reputation, I feel. Like, when your library is significantly smaller than the PlayStation 1's library, or even, like, the Japanese Saturn's library, like, what is it, like 200 games? Like 250 games on the N64 compared to over 1,000 PS1 games and 500 Saturn games, I think. It makes the stinkers stand out a lot more than they otherwise would, I feel. it's proportionally a greater amount of that console's library by volume. I mean, 49% of N64 is Nintendo, then the other 49% is Rare, and then there's 2% of neat and shovelware stuff from neither of them. People invent percents for stating facts constantly. 14% of people know that. I see. Yeah, Doom 64, people kind of shat on that back in the day, but people have really come around on Doom 64. Like, people play Doom 64, like, on its own merits, like, divorced of, like, the baggage it had when it came out, and people are like, hey, this game's actually pretty good. And it's also, like, the direct prequel to Doom 2016, like, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, people really came around on that game. So yeah, all this to say, I think the N64 kind of gets a bum rap. Like, it's weird, because the N64 is both overrated and underrated, depending on who you ask, I feel. Like, at the end of the day, I think the N64 is a perfectly cromulent console, is basically where I come in at. It had a lot of shovelware, it had a lot of crap, but it also had way more good games than people give it credit for. Anyhow, it is 6 in the morning, and I am constantly being under the threat of ads coming in at any minute, so I think now's a good time to call it. I think we've made a pretty good chunk of progress. We've gotten, what, like 11% more achievements? I think that's pretty good. We got to see a lot of developments in the narrative. Hopefully next time I won't get stuck nearly so often in the dungeons, but I can't make any promises. But anyhow, Monday we will go back to Punch-Out on the Wii. We have to defeat Super Macho Man and Mr. Sandman on Tile Defense. It's just those two. We have an entire stream to do it. And then depending on how much time is left after that, we'll play something else. Wednesday will be the end of Twilight Princess, and if there is time, we will start up Link's crossbow training and see how much we can get done there. And then Saturday, we will go back to Lufia II, and we'll see if we can beat it then. Also, if one does get announced as rumored, if there is a Nintendo Direct this Tuesday, we'll watch that as well. But either way, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around if you came in from one of the prior raids. I appreciate you having here. Appreciate having you here. It's getting so late that, yeah. But yeah, let's see who's live. Who can we raid?
Yay!
At this here hour. We got some choices. Well, you know what? Let's keep this Retro Achievements chain going. And let's go say hi to Sarah Lene, who is what's she playing right now? Is that Wagyan Land? I think that's Wagyan. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I've seen this game before. At least the thing that was bouncing around the screen looked like Wagyan. It's the end of Bucky O'Hare. Oh. Could have fooled me. I am not, despite my Banui nature, I am not a Bucky O'Hare expert. We might have to change this in the future. But, yeah, on that note, before we call it a day, or a night, or whatever, just gotta do the usual plug. I have a Discord that you can join. If you want to get notified whenever I go live, if you want to see my schedule whenever I update it, if you want cool emotes, you want cool soundboard sounds for your voice chats, or if you just want to talk to cool people. You can do all these things and more on Discord.com. For as long as it may last. Discord's in a bit of a weird situation right now, but we make the most of it. But anyhow, I'll see y'all on Monday for more Punch-Out. And until then, have a good rest of your day, your night, whatever time it is in your time zone. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.